Good morning, welcome to SewingStreet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Hi, I'm Angie of Angie Attwood Designs, and I'm super excited to be joining you on SewingStreet very soon. I'll be demonstrating and giving you the lowdown on the Westalee quilting system for the very first time on SewingStreet. If you've never heard of ruler quilting or are relatively new to quilting with templates, be sure to tune in. I'll be showcasing some great starter kits and accessories, explaining about ruler foot shank sizes, template thicknesses, and of course stitching out some gorgeous easy designs. See you very soon.
I'm ever so sorry, there's a spelling mistake on that slide. I do apologise. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How are you? Say that again, Han. We are excited. Do you know what? Today's a brilliant... Hannah, I've never known Hannah so excited because she loves every single hour of today's show. Normally, she's like, got that one later on. Normally, sewing tools, you know what I mean? But we've got so much to do. Let's start with the early bird. Early bird. Here we go, mini clips, perfect for every project you're doing with this bag making, quilt making, dress making, anything. Should be $16.99. Goes to $14.99. I've not got as many of these as I should have really, but here you go, $14.99. Remember, once you bought this, that is your P&P paid for the day at $14.99. Now, these clips are brilliant because these ones you can put really, really close to the needle. Do you see what I mean? Like that. Oh, sorry, I'll show you on the back there. You know what I mean? So you can literally clip right the way through, and then that bit there goes underneath the foot, so it means you haven't got to keep moving the clip out the way. Anne says good morning. Sue says good morning. Pam Millie Harney says good morning. At $14.99. Says again, Han. Pack of 12. 6 green, 6 blue, 12 pieces, magic clips at $14.99. Oh, are you? Oh, here you go then. These are mini. Pack of 12 of the Long River at $19.99. There you go. How much are ours? $14.99. Yeah, they sell them in all different size packets, all different size. Looking forward to seeing Angie Attwood again, says Pam Minnie Harney. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been years. Anyway, keep going through. I can't spend too long on this. Lovely. Do check out. Right, would you like to see today's menu? Here it is. Right, White Gecko Craft Lounge with Sara Kear-Smith. Gorgeous stuff, as always. Now, I need to warn you that her shows, everything's new. Everything's new. We got some Adita Sitar fabric. It's good. Now, were you watching Adita? I took a picture and was going to send it to Hannah and completely forgot last night because I was watching her do her Facebook Live last night. Anyway, we got the White Gecko Craft Lounge at 8 o'clock. Oh, here you go. Now, we haven't got that colourway. We've got that table runner, but we've got that pattern. Right, Joe. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got Cross Stitch Guild, Jane Greenoff. 3 brand new things. We've got the clematis cushion. We have got now this is the first of 12. It's all about flowers. Now, I'll ask Jane about it. They're not all going to be in frames like that. I know, exciting, isn't it? And we've also got look at, yeah, let's get a bit closer. There you go. That's just available on linen. That's brand spanking new, that one, that sampler. 10 o'clock, Sarah's back with even more goodies. It's bags. Look, there's Millie. Oh, there's Millie with a backpack. Now, it's not only a backpack, you can pull the straps. Oh, you're not turning around. Does she not turn round? We've got other things in that hour. We've got dragonflies. Oh, no, we got that one first. Oh, okay, we're not... Okay, that's gorgeous. I love that one. Demoing that one. And the dragonflies there, beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Right, so then Angie Attwood is here. Oh, Angela. They've called her Angela. Oh, Angela Attwood. Has she gone up in the world these days? Angie Attwood, Westalee Quilting Rulers, first time on SewingStreet. It's been so long. That's that gorgeous beginner kit there. Loads and loads and loads of goodies. Now, look, you can do these. You can do all of these. Right, let's start. Right, you come here right this minute.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Right, give me a hug.
Hi.
It's always lovely to see you.
Yeah, you too.
Right, so what are we doing today then?
We're going to be launching the new Farmer's Daughter, which is the new range from Adidas Tutor, and we've got all the pre-cuts.
Got all the pre-cuts. I mean, they're
pre-cuts.
just fat. And wait till you see this. I'm not showing you now, but wait till you see this
Ooh,
fabric.
let's
I'm not
tease
going to
that
do
one.
get in touch because we're a bit behind. So I'm just going to get. You know how to get in touch. So let's just start. So look at this gorgeous thing.
It's delicious,
Now,
isn't it?
what's in there?
So you've got 38 fat quarters. They are American cuts, so they're 18-inch by 22.
Okay.
But you've got the full range, so every single one of the range of a Farmer's Daughter. It's just scrumptious.
So it's Adidas Sitar.
Yeah.
And we'll know her as
Laundry basket quilts.
laundry basket quilts
Yeah.
and everything. The quality of the cotton is incredible,
It's beautiful,
isn't it?
yeah,
Now,
really
am I allowed to open this
Yes,
tower of
go for it.
I mean, they're just stunning, aren't they? So is it new?
It is brand new. Literally, it came in last week, I believe. So, I mean, it's less than 10 days old.
Right.
But it's got this really beautiful, sort of cool, sophisticated colour palette. You've got sort of elements of kind of tapestry feel in there as well in some of them. I mean, if you're an Adidas Star fan, this is going to be right up your street. I really like the fact it's almost like a muted rainbow as well, because it goes through reds and sort of rusty oranges, through pinks, yellows, greens, and then through to blues, and then these lovely dark navies.
Gorgeous. I'm going to put those
Yeah.
down the middle there. There's so many. How many did you say? 38?
38, yeah.
38 fat quarters. £3.36 a fat quarter. Oh, look.
That's the Farmer's Daughter.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness, they're gorgeous. I mean, I've loved her fabric since we opened Sewing Quarter. We had one, she was one of the first people we and I was
brilliant.
like, I love these fabrics.
Yeah.
I love these fabrics. I mean, look, I don't know where I'm going to put them now. Now we're going through to the really lovely, rich golden tones there as well. I mean, the thing is that they're going to work together. Oh, look.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Beautiful, aren't they?
And I like the fact, like these blues, you've got a touch of the right red and yellow, that sort of golden yellow and all in there. They all just blend so beautifully.
And yet you've got, like you're saying, you've got every colour you could want there.
Yeah,
These
absolutely.
beautiful, you could use these as your backgrounds if you were going to just use them.
Yeah, definitely.
Say that again, Han. Right, the patterns that we've got coming up in this first hour, you can do any of them with these. Because we've got White Gecko Lounge patterns coming up. You see, even the ones with design rules you can make out of this. £127.99. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, very beautiful. And it's one of those ones that looks slightly unassuming when it's in a bundle.
Yes.
You kind of look at, it's not, punch you in the face colour or anything like that. But when you open it out and see them all individually, it's beautiful.
But look at all, because you look at that one, first of all, when it's folded up, it was just a rusty, but look at all the colour, and all the colour, look at the beautiful, I love selvages, look at the love hearts there. Beautiful colours, gorgeous colours. Make sure you check out, right, they're going already. I'm not surprised. Now, just so you know, I have got a design roll, I've got a 5-inch charm pack, and I've got a 10-inch charm pack as well in this fabric. Look at those. Absolutely stunning. Keep going through, check out lots of people in baskets, two-way split pay. Can make that out of it. Lovely. We've got the other pictures there then. I love that. So that's actually made out of a design roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can make that out of this.
Absolutely, yeah. There's no reason at all. I mean, you could cut your own strips out of it if you wanted to. I've brought 4 of our patterns which work with pre-cuts.
Yes.
So yeah, any of the patterns you could absolutely do with this one.
A gorgeous cushion. Look at that. That's made out of the 5-inch charm pack.
I think that really showcases the colours in that
Totally,
as well.
doesn't it?
Yeah, you can really sort of see all of them, playing together. With
The thing is, you can use fat quarters to do that if you want, but none of your patterns are going to use the whole of this bundle,
Oh, no,
are
not
they?
at all. No, not in the slightest.
No. So you can make loads of other things with it. The colours are beautiful. Like you're saying, going through the rich golds here, through the greens and the blues. These neutrals are just happened by accident. That they've all about there.
Absolutely.
You've got your blues, your reds, and
I love the fact you can use this beautiful little ditzy. Works so well. If you're only using some of them with these, and then these are going to work beautifully with the yellows and greens and these blues here.
Oh, yeah.
There's just so many.
Yesterday, we had the most gorgeous Ellen from EQ. Hang on, I've got to remember this. Ellie's Quilt, EQP, right? And she did a blue and natural. Hannah's saying she'd use all these blues and all those naturals. If you just bought the pattern yesterday, you could do that as well. Absolutely stunning, aren't they? If you prefer a plique, yeah, exactly. Right, okay. We've also got a 10-inch charm pack. Right, here we go. So this is your 10-inch charm pack. So you get 42 squares in here. Already going, this one. Already going. Obviously, you get the same print. Oh.
It's all the same prints, yeah. So again, you look at the front one, it looks quite dark, but actually you've got the most beautiful, same as the fat quarters, array of colours in there, which are just, and I mean, I love that. It's like that French fabric, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very vintage as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
like Hannah's saying, going to country house, you'd expect all these fabrics to be in there. Different, all your bedrooms would all be your lovely wallpapers and your soft furnishings in the bedrooms, everything. $49.90, and now that's good. $49.99. That's a really, really good price for a 10-inch charm pack. Because, when we were doing Manchester Special last week, and Paul was saying how much these are all going to be in the future. And they started, but $49.99. Loads of people there. Quarter stocks in baskets. That one will sell out. June says, good morning, what an exciting day ahead. Wendy says, going to miss some of the shows, got to go to Norfolk Coast. Oh, very nice. Roxana says, good morning, everyone. Erica says, good morning. She's going to have to catch up later. Or do your shopping first, Erica, before you go. Beautiful, $49.99. What's the matter? Oh, look, these are flying. These are absolutely flying, these 10-inch charm packs.
I'm not surprised. It's an incredible range, it really is. As I tend to go more sort of blues and greens.
Yeah.
So when it first came in, I was like, oh, I'm not sure. But then I started working with them and I was like, oh, this is so pretty.
Oh, isn't it? Just so now
delicious.
you can make that with it.
Yeah.
You can make that with it.
Yeah.
And you can make that with it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
So you can use all three of... I'm just thinking these are coming up in a minute. These are just patterns. If you buy this, then you see you've got your disappearing QST quilt pattern. And
you only actually use 15 for that size quilt. Only use 15 of your layer cake squares. So you've got still another... what's that, 25? 27. Yeah. 27 left. Ooh, that was quick maths.
Yeah. So you can make two, basically you make two quilts.
You could, yeah. I mean, you could make the quilt a lot bigger. Yeah, absolutely. You could make the quilt bigger, but if you wanted to make a couple of like matching lap quilts or something for the sofa,
cushions or anything to go in the room as well. So now, could I do that? How many do I need for the cushions? Oh, because they're going to be 5 inches.
Absolutely. So you could make that one, the cushion, and you could do that out of one layer cake.
Oh, so you'd need some cream fabric for the background of that and some cream fabric for the background.
Absolutely. But for your main print, you could do all three patterns out of the layer cake.
Hang on now. So for $49.99, we've all got a couple of metres of cream in the cupboard,
absolutely.
whatever.
Raid your stash.
You could make all three of those out of that one because they're 5-inch squares. So if you chop that, that's 4 5-inch squares there straight away, isn't it? Is there I know we're doing this in a minute, but yes, I knew the word. How gorgeous! $49.99 for this. Right, be careful. Over half the stock of that pre-cut has gone. Design roll next. Design roll. I'm not going to open this because you know the fabrics, but only because none of us can roll one of those.
No, you can never get it perfect. Like Sarah does a really good job because we cut our own, some of our own in the shop.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we do some things like, I mind you saying Liberty are now doing design rolls, but a few years ago when they didn't, Sarah used to cut them, and she can get it really quite neat, but never as neat as that.
Oh, no.
I won't do it.
Have they got a machine to do it? Yeah.
Absolutely, Can't get as neat as that.
Why is that only $49.99? Because Paul told us that going forward, design rolls are going to be £64 to £69 now, didn't he?
That's because I'm really nice.
I mean, look.
Very generous.
Yeah, because you're generous. Yeah, exactly. Now, are these posted from you or are they posted from us?
Posted from us.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we post
them. So you know how quick they are at getting these things out. They'll be out in no time at all. $49.99 for 42.5-inch strips. Width of fabric. That is fantastic, isn't it? Joe Venison says, good morning, all.
Morning.
Lovely dress. Is it Popsy?
It is a Popsy,
yes.
Yes.
Well done, Claire. Lots of people coming in. Do check out. Right, now you can make this one out of the...
Yes.
Would only be that one. Oh, no, what about that?
You could do both. So this originally was designed for a layer cake, but it uses 2.5-inch strips.
OK.
So you can absolutely make this and that out of the jelly roll, out of the strip roll.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
At $49.99. Keep going through, lots of you there for that one. Now these 5-inch squares are our most popular pre-cut anyway. People have found them, they're already going. We have more stock of these, luckily. Oh yes, we've got good stock of these, good stock. Look at the price. That's wrong.
No, I'm being nice and being generous. It's January.
Yes,
we all need a little treat to
well,
cheer
no,
ourselves
no,
up.
But 16, I mean, in all seriousness,
Yeah,
for a 5-inch
absolutely.
charm pack, $16.99 these days is amazing.
Absolutely,
Isn't
it really is. Yeah, I mean the prices are, to the suppliers are going up massively, and obviously, we try and absorb as much of that as we can. But the last year,
Yep.
things are going up, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So to make this cushion,
Yes.
right, is it all 5-inch squares apart from the backing?
All 5-inch squares apart from the backing. So you would use the whole charm pack for one cushion.
front, yeah.
Yeah, but you would then need sort of like half a metre, for the back.
Oh yes,
for
yeah,
the backing.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, we've got the most perfect fabric for the back of this cushion as well, coming up in a second. Oh, okay. Hannah's saying traditional but boho. That's what she's saying about this cushion. Yeah. So when she saw the collection, she said it's like a country house, French country house, everything. Then she sees this, and goes, oh, that's very contemporary.
Yeah.
That's what's so brilliant. I mean, it's fantastic about fabrics, isn't it? It's like, oh, now there's so many people in baskets. So many people in baskets. Look, so you've seen all the fabrics. The fabrics are all the same as they are in the fat quarter bundle there. But look.
So you've got 38 different fabrics in the collection. So you will
Do you get all 38 of them?
You get all 38, yeah.
Because normally what they do is they put get 15, do 4 of them or something
Yeah.
like that.
No,
don't
no,
they?
you've
So I'm
got-
getting
you've-
38. So some of them I'll have a couple of.
There'll
them.
be 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, quick maths. It's too early in the morning for this amount of maths.
Sarah didn't know she was on at 8 o'clock, so it's a bit
I
of a
thought
shock
it was
to the system.
9. It's fine.
Loads of people in baskets. Do check out. Beautiful. $16.99. That's all the pre-cuts we've got. So whether you want the fat quarters, the 10-inch square, the design roll, or the 5-inch squares, now's the time to check out because these aren't going to stay around. These are not going to stay around at all. They're beautiful, aren't they? Look.
It's just a really, really clean, gentle, sophisticated collection. Very muted, but again, when you put them together, you get those beautiful pops of colour, coming out.
But also, this is so lovely. The idea of this is you get a taster of everything that's in the collection.
Yeah.
For $16.99. Right, be careful, be careful. These are absolutely flying out. The 5-inch and the 10-inch charm pack's really, really popular. Right, okay, so that's what you need for the heart cushion. So let's do the heart cushion first. So this is your pattern.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how cute is that? How gorgeous is that? $9.99. So we've got it in physical and digital.
It's one of those patterns as well, like you were saying, looks very different depending on which charm pack you use.
Yes, of course.
This was done, it's a Moda one, I can't remember what it's called now, but obviously it's very bright, you're the one on the cover, but when you put it in the Adidas Star ones, it looks very much more classic and
But
sort of
also,
cozy.
we could sell 100 of these, right?
Yeah.
And everybody's cushion would be different.
Oh,
Because everyone's
totally.
going to go, well, I'm not putting the tartan on the spot. I want the tartan on the floor or whatever.
Definitely,
And then the strips down the side, different order and everything like that. So you can make it completely and utterly... It's gorgeous. It would look so lovely, wouldn't it, on my sofa, that? Just saying. Just saying. $9.99.
You can have it afterwards if you want. You can have it afterwards.
No, I feel really bad now.
No, honestly, you can. It's my present to you. You can have it afterwards.
Well, what I'll do is when my new kitchen's up, I'll put it in my new kitchen.
Okay.
Just take it.
All right.
Oh, now I feel... You see, I feel guilty now.
Don't.
All right, I won't.
Because I didn't have to offer.
No, you didn't. Yeah, you could have gone, yes, it would look nice, but tough. So the pattern's $9.99. Right, the side graphic's got the 5-inch one, if you get the 10-inch, you've got enough to do that and something else, and the quilt. If you're buying the fat quarter bundle, you could do it easily, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Do you know what you could do? There's 30 people got this pattern in their baskets. You can also, can I sew together two, that wouldn't make 5 inches though, would it?
Make 4.5.
Or you could sew 3 together and cut out.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
just saying you could also do these with the design one, because they're... How wide are
Those are
strips?
2.5,
Oh.
bits round it.
Yeah.
So there's no reason why you couldn't use maybe just a plain fabric as the centre square and use the jelly roll, if you sewed them together, the template is a 4-inch heart.
Oh, okay.
So that would fit on the, and you'd have a split heart on a plain one, and then use the rest. So if there's quite, I'll show you in a moment when we're demoing, but there's quite a bit of the jelly roll left if you do the Ring of Roses quilt. So you could make matching pillows just by, play. And we always say that our pattern should be the inspiration point. That's the how to do this.
Yes.
But once you've got that, play around with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely, play around.
Exactly.
Join the fabrics and then cut out and stuff.
Loads, you got this pattern in your basket.
It's got a really deep Oxford edge on this one as well, so you've got a really nice Oxford edge on it. So, I think it looks quite swish.
That does look swish. Very swish. Right, I've got digital pattern now. Digital pattern. Gorgeous, there you go. If you want to start it straight away, maybe you've got your own 5-inch squares. Maybe you've got your own... Well, it's a stash buster anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
you can just put any fabrics in it, couldn't you? Valentine's Day in how many days, Dan? Oh, no, it wasn't you, Dan. 22 days till Valentine's Day. No, not February. It doesn't matter. It's only 14 days of February. You're in January at the moment. Yeah. Dan's not... No. That's why it's not got a girlfriend. Doesn't know when Valentine's Day is, you see. $9.99. That's your digital pattern. Lovely. Righto, moving on. At the runner next. Now, obviously, we've got a picture of this. We haven't got this made in our fabric yet, have we?
No, I just ran out of time.
Oh, no. The thing is, she came in this morning. She went, I've got this one, I've got this one, I've got this one. Oh, I didn't have time to make this one. I went, how long's the fabric been out? 10 days. And already we've got quilts galore. So this is... Who's Doris?
It's Sarah Jane's Nan. Was Doris. It was Doris, yeah.
Yeah. Well, she knows so we named it after.
No, it's all right. We were coming up with names for patterns, and there's always, like, we've got a Bob quilt coming up later, and whenever you say, what do you want to call it? Oh, I don't know, Bob. So we're like, right, it is actually
Has
Bob.
to be a Bob
so
quilt.
now we've got a bit silly with the pattern names. What are you calling this? I don't know, Doris.
Oh, so
we've
it might not necessarily be a person.
Yeah, then. But yeah, it's got a little silly now.
So this one here is your table runner. Now, you were saying in prep that you can extend this as much as you like. So if you love this pattern, you can make it into a quilt or anything.
Absolutely, yeah. So this was, Sarah did this originally to use up leftover 10-inch squares, because we very often you have like 3 or 4 left over, and that's why she did this one to start with. But because of how the block is put together, you can absolutely just keep making blocks, and it'll work with a jelly roll or strip roll and 10-inch squares. You can make as many blocks as you want and make this bigger. If you like this sort of like illusion log cabin on point, you can definitely.
Are they 2.5 inches?
Yes.
Those strips in there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So that layer cake in the side there, that is your 10-inch. It looks little, but it's the 10-inch one, that one. Oh, previously the design roll was in there, but just, I mean, get it all. Just get it all. That's what you need to do. $9.99. So would you say a beginner could make this?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
look.
super, super simple to do. Yeah, super simple to do. It's, it's one of those things that it's basic cutting, and basic straight line stitching. There's nothing complicated.
The thing is, once you've got the pattern, look at that in our gorgeous. But imagine that in Liberty, or imagine that in William Morris or Cafe or anything like that. It's going to work with all the fabrics as well as today's fabrics.
If you're one of those super organised people that cut up all their scraps and stuff, into 2.5 inches and 5 inches. It would be beautiful scrappy. If you're making for charities and stuff, you just want to use up some of your stash. It's a really nice one to use up small amounts of fabric.
So that's your physical pattern there. That is your physical pattern. Digital pattern, $9.99. Can you remember what that fabric that was you made yours out of?
That one, this one.
I've got it here.
It's from Sarah's boutique stash.
Okay.
She has more boutiques than you can possibly think of.
I mean, it's big, isn't it? You wouldn't know it was that big from that picture.
No, absolutely.
But look,
it's really
maybe
big.
you need to start taking pictures of Sarah holding it so you can see how big it is. To scale, because that's dramatic.
It really is, yeah. I mean, I think this, something like that in the boutiques would be beautiful on like a patio table in the summer. Get that real brightness going. So.
Or if you've got like not that I have any friends to come and sit around. My dining table is really, really long.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't particularly like table runners, but that would look. I'm not asking for it before you say anything. But that would.
I wouldn't give that away. It's boutique. She'd kill me.
Okay, but the drama of having if you're having a party or something like that, the drama of that down the middle of a table would be gorgeous.
But it would look beautiful in like the Adidas Star as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, completely.
You know, a lot sort of more gentle. And stuff.
I think that I'd make it longer and make it onto a double bed.
Oh, like a bed runner. Yeah, it'd be gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Yeah, nice.
Absolutely gorgeous. And keep your feet warm as well in winter. Right, that's that one.
Oh, excuse me.
Ring a ring of rosebuds, this one. So that's the one that's on the wall there. So this is using design roll.
Indeed, yeah. So this is 2.5-inch strips and backing fabric. Again, you've got quite a little bit left over as well. You could use it for your binding. You'd get it all out of the one design roll. We did do this as a quilt along originally, so there are 4 video tutorials on our YouTube channel.
Right, which
was on Facebook. It's now YouTube. Just look for White Gecko Craft Lounge, and it's on YouTube. So there are video tutorials to go along with this pattern. I'm going to show you in demo a little sort of sneaky way of making quick half-square triangles in a slightly different method as well.
Saw Sarah at Newark Quilt Show. Fabulous stall. Her patterns are great, and I've quite a collection from Debbie in Nottingham.
Thanks, Debbie.
I can use it all. If it's 2.5-inch strips, I can use the fat quarters.
You can use the fat quarter
yeah?
bundle. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You've got more than enough in the fat quarter bundle. I wouldn't recommend this one with your 10-inch squares, though. You need because you need a bit of the length.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Definitely with the fat quarter bundle.
Brilliant. At $9.99, that pattern there. We are going to do a demo of that little one. There's the design roll in the side there. Got some demo on that one. Got a digital pattern now. Lovely. Right, we also got disappearing QST, quarter square triangle. But they're not your normal quarter square triangles, are they?
No, so it is a quarter square triangle that we've disappeared in a slightly different way.
Oh, good. We've got a demo for that.
We've got a demo for that as well, yeah. So with that quilt, I laid it out like in a rainbow, like in an ombre.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And I didn't use any of the pinks or anything in it. I just went with sort of the rainbower, more rainbowy colours. But you can, it'll look very different if you use some of more the navies and everything and mix it all up.
Also, can I turn those? Because you've done all the blocks the same way up, haven't you?
Yeah.
It'd be really fascinating to see some on the right-hand side, some on the left-hand side, some upside down.
You get some really interesting secondary patterns happen. Yeah.
Also, could you do it... Oh, no. I was going to say, could you do it without sashing in? But then it might get a bit messy.
There isn't any sashing in that.
What?
There's no sashing in that. The disappearing...
What's that there, then?
That's created by the block.
When
we disappear it.
I love it even more now because I don't like doing sashing because I always find when you've got a thin strip and you go in the
it goes a bit wonky. Yeah. No, that's the block there. That sashing bit there is actually part of the block.
Oh, that makes it even more fascinating. Yeah. Those solid lines wouldn't necessarily be there. They'd be whichever way you twist it.
They could be all over.
So on one, is that one there? Or is that one?
Where's the block? I can't see it now. There it is. So that there is the block.
Right. So these lines, if you did twist it, that pink one could have a line going there.
Absolutely.
The pink could be there, or the pink could be there.
Yeah. And you can play around with which way that is as well. Some of them can be horizontal, some of them can be vertical. So there's lots of ways. We'll do that.
Oh, yeah, brilliant. There's your physical ones. Let's do digital. And digital instructions. Yeah.
But like I was saying,
that's not today, is it? Okay, yeah. At $9.99. $9.99 digital pattern there. Right. Do you want to go over there and start prepping for your first?
Yeah.
I'm just going to recap the fabrics. The fat quarter bundle here. Gorgeous. Third of the stock is gone. Third stock gone. Have we got many in baskets? Got many in baskets? So, half of the remaining stock is now in baskets. And it's on two-way split pay, look. Beautiful. Then we had the design roll. I can't get over that it's only $49.99 because that's not the price of a top quality designer Design roll, is it? So many of you in basket. So many have checked out already. Then we've got the 5-inch charm pack. Very popular. That's really good for the heart cushion, which is the most popular pattern so far this morning, the heart cushion. Beautiful. Loads of people. Ali, Judith, Jan, Joe, Claire, all coming in saying hello to you.
Hi.
Right, Joe? And, oh, right, now, I started with hundreds of these, right? When you've all checked out, there's only 24 left. Just so you know. Just so you know. And then the 10-inch charm pack. Now, isn't that funny? Because normally, this is... and we had more of these, I know, but this... oh, OK, this, most popular. $49.99. It's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. Oh, there's 6 left once you've checked out. Heart cushion and the quilt that you're going to demo can make out of this one. Lovely. And then I promised you this. Now, this fabric is by the ½ metre. It's on the bolt. It's not been cut, right? It's the same collection. Look, it's the same collection, right? Right? Now, if you buy this, it's like buying fabric off the roll, right? So if you want 3 metres, you order 6 units and you'll get 3 metres. If you want 10 metres, you can have 10 metres or you can have ½ metre. It's up to you. It's cut to order by Sarah and the girls in the shop. Hang on, $6.99.
Yeah.
Just saying, I'm going to pop it down. How many times do we bring you, like, quilt-esque fabrics and it absolutely flies out? Do you know what? You could just buy a big square of that, layer it up, quilt it. Nobody'd ever know the end. Sat and stitched all of that together. It's absolutely flying out. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? So, look, it's like you've done... is it called Grandma's Garden? What are those things
Yeah,
called?
it is.
Grandma's
Yeah,
Garden.
yeah, Grandma's Garden with the hexes. It looks like it. They
With all
actually
your
call
little
it.
hexes?
Yeah, they call it a cheetah's print.
Yes.
Because
right.
it looks like you've done all this work and you really haven't.
Yeah. Also, we had the Sizzix machine on yesterday, didn't we? So you could sit and do all of that, or you could just buy this fabric. Oh, now please be careful. It's absolutely flying out. It's going out. Well, I've got 10 metres left. That's all I've got left now. It's going to sell out. That fabric's going to sell out. 6 metres. Oh, 1 metre left. 1 metre. Gone. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. Right. So shall we go? I was thinking of using that on the back of the cushion, you see, as well. Shall we go to a little demo? So what's your first demo?
I thought I'd show you with the Ring of Roses a bit of a
cheats
way of doing half-square triangles. Because there are a lot of little half-square triangles in the pattern, okay?
Right.
And if you were to sit and have to draw the line on these and mess around with them, it would take ages. It's one of the things I hate doing is drawing the lines. So you do have to make quite a lot of little 2.5-inch ones.
Right.
This is what I've got left, by the way, as well. All of this is left over from the design roll for making the whole quilt.
How much cream fabric would I need?
I think it's 2.5 metres.
Will it be in here,
It should be on the back of the pattern, but I think it's 2.5 metres.
2.5 metres of background fabric, 1 jelly roll or 42.5-inch width of strips, and 3/4 metre of your binding fabric.
Yeah. So we're going to do half-square triangles the tube method. Now, you can buy specialist rulers to do this.
Right.
You don't need them. They're brilliant if you've got them, use them, but if you don't have one, you don't need to buy one. So we're going to do half-square triangles, the bit of a cheats method. We're going to do it as a tube. So you would do this with the whole jelly roll strip. I'm just using these little bits left over for demo purposes. We're going to put them right sides together and we're going to stitch down 1/4 inch all the way down to start with. So super simple, nothing complicated. You just grab the foot pedal. And then we're going to adapt our ruler. We're going to mark up our ruler to do this. So, oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Your toe machine.
Yeah, it's okay. I was having to stretch a little to find the foot pedal. There we go. So, 1/4 inch all the way down that side. I'm not even going to go all the way because we don't need it for demo. And then I'm going to turn it round and we're going to go 1/4 inch all the way down the other side.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
So, yeah, we're actually making a tube. But you're not going to turn it through or anything, don't worry about that. We're going to just leave it stitched down both sides.
Okay.
Now, you can do this with any size fabric. These are obviously 2.5-inch strips, so we're going to be doing 2.5-inch half-square triangles. But if you need 5-inch triangles or whatever for your pattern, any pattern, you would just cut your strips to the size that you want.
Like a 5-inch one?
Yeah, absolutely. So, or if you need, for a pattern, you need 4.5-inch half-square triangles, you'd cut your strips of fabric into 4.5 inches. This pattern's obviously designed for a jelly roll, so it's 2.5 inches. Next
Jelly rolling main, pattern inside.
Okay, so I've made my tube. Now what we're going to do, and I'm using this bright one, so hopefully you can see it really well on the screen. We're going to mark up our ruler. Okay, so I've got a little bit of washi tape, or masking tape, or some sort of marker that you can, mark it.
Yeah.
Helps if you get a big enough piece. Let's get a bigger piece. Here we go. And I'm going to find my 2.5-inch mark along the top here, which is just there. And again, down here on the side. And I'm going to put my washi tape or masking tape, whatever you've got there, so that the edge of the tape is on the 2.5-inch mark and the edge of the tape here is on the 2.5-inch mark. So I've got a really nice diagonal that I can follow.
Right.
Just tuck that underneath out of the way.
Did you buy that tape from us? Because Hannah brought that in, especially for a show. She loves bunches.
I don't know, lovely.
No, Hannah had a manager special or something like that. And she chose like tea towels and zips and that, all with bunches on.
Bunches, nice. Then what we're going to do is you're going to look for your seam line that you've just stitched on your tube. So that stitch line there. And you're going to line that diagonal line up on the stitch line.
On the actual stitch?
On the actual, yes, so not the edge of the fabric, on the stitches. And you're going to line it up like that. So it's just along the stitch line, the edge of there, and then you're going to cut up. So we're going to cut up that side and that side. Okay. And then you're going to turn your ruler and line up with the top stitch line and butt it up. Don't waste your fabric. Butt it up as close as you can to that diagonal. Make sure that that is nice and along that stitch line. And you're going to cut that way. I think I've got a bubble in this cutting mat.
Oh, no.
That's all right. If I just come down like that, there we go. And then, again, flip it. Now, you've got this little dog ear here, okay?
Yeah.
So just make sure that you're not going too close to that. But you can get in there and, again, washi tape or masking tape along the stitch line and up and down. And what you've done now, when we iron these, is made, squaring up, because we all hate squaring up as well. Yeah. You're going to open these out and you've done your half-square triangles ready for all your things. So it's a lot quicker when you've got to make like 100 odd.
Yeah.
It's a lot quicker. If you've got a couple of little stitches there, just give it a pull because there was one little stitch there. And then iron that out. And then all you need to do then is just clip off. So you can do that with a rotary cutter or scissors, just clip off those dog ears. But those are now 2.5 inches.
And no squaring off or anything?
No squaring up, okay? They're all done ready for you. So if you've got to do lots and lots and lots, which you do for the Ring of Roses, because they're all in the back of the flowers here, and it's also in the candy cane stripe border.
Do you tell us how many need to be double fabric and
Yes.
how many need to be background?
Absolutely.
Some are background, aren't
Yeah, so I've done these just for demo purposes the two, but you would actually do them in your jelly roll strip and your background fabric.
Oh, are they all?
Yeah, they're all
even better.
Yeah, they're
even better.
all actually done with
Right.
your jelly roll and your background fabric.
Yeah.
It's just I
Yeah,
have
no,
two jelly roll
that's
pieces here.
fine.
So yeah, it's really easy to do. And if you want, like I was saying earlier, if you any size, if you look at your pattern, you think, oh, there's like 87 half-square triangles in this one, and it's none of us like squaring up. You could have this done.
The fabric.
Yeah. So you would just cut from your fabric. So you could cut the strips from your fat quarter bundle.
Yeah.
If you've got a pattern that needs 4.5 inches, you just cut 4.5-inch strips, and then you would mark up your ruler with 4.5 and cut it in exactly the same. So you can do any size just by cutting the tubes. And I love it. I learnt it recently and I love it.
Oh, it's a new one, that one?
Yeah, new to me.
New
to me, yeah. And it's just so much quicker than having to draw the lines and all the rest of it. So, yeah, just a little sneaky trick.
How brilliant. Do be careful because the design rolls are absolutely flying out. Everything is. Everything's absolutely flying out. Brilliant demo. I'll be trying that later, says Sarah. Oh, my days. What an amazing tip, says Lou.
Fab.
Right, pattern. Ring a ring of rosebuds pattern. Oh, there you go. That's your... just swapping over the
I'm
mat.
swapping because it's, yeah.
$9.99, that's your physical pattern. Lovely. We also have it digital. Is the border made with half square triangles as well?
It is, yeah. Yeah, the little candy stripe border. That is just 2 half square triangles turned at a slightly different angle to create that little border.
How fantastic. $9.99, that's your pattern. Lovely. Right, what's next?
I thought I'd do the quarter square triangle with you.
Right, disappearing. No.
Slightly differently.
Yeah, disappearing QST quilt pattern. Patterning first. So now what am I using to make this? Is this the 10-inch?
This is the 10-inch squares, yeah. So you choose 15 for the size quilt that the pattern is for, but you could absolutely make it bigger. You know, you could do 30 squares or whatever. It's entirely up to you. But I just chose to do like a lap size quilt for the pattern, and it uses 15 of your layer cake squares. So I've got all of these left over, which you could then use for the cushions or the Doris table runner, you know, all sorts of things. Or make 2 quilts, matching quilts or something.
Yeah.
But I thought I'd show you with the disappearing bit.
Yes, please.
So you're going to start by making half square triangles, and you do have to make them the traditional way, I'm afraid, because you can't tube them because you want them to be nice and big.
Right.
You're going to choose 2 in different colours, okay, and we're going to quarter square those. So, but what I mean by that is you're going to put them so that the coloured fabric is against the background both ways.
Right.
Coloured against background like that, okay? So it's just a normal quarter square triangle to start with.
And can the fabrics we choose just be random? With just 2 fabrics we like together?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can just do it completely scrappy, completely random. When I was doing the quilts, the sample up, I deliberately went with like an ombre, so I chose like a pink and a red together, and then an orange and a yellow, and sort of a blue and a dark blue, so I got that nice sort of ombre
colour it
look.
in first to make sure that you knew how many of each you were doing, or did you just go...
No, I just winged it.
No, sometimes that works.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can absolutely do a little colouring sheet. But yeah, no, I just winged it and was like those two, and then laid it all out and made it work.
Yeah.
So you're going to start with your 2 sets of half square triangles, right sides together with the seams running, and you've got them opposite, okay? If your seam's going this way, you would then draw a line across this way,
Right.
and then stitch a 1/4 inch either side, so that you end up, when you open them out, with quarter square triangles.
Right.
Okay. You've got to square it up at this point, okay? So you want to square it up to 9 inches. Right. So half of 9 inches is obviously 4.5. So on your ruler, you're going to find your 4.5 and 4.5. That should sit right on that middle point there. Okay, so I'm going to get that right in the middle, like that. Nearest damn it, and then have your 45-degree line running along the edge as well. And trim this down, just get rid of...
So it really is just a shaving off of...
It is. It's a teeny tiny little bit, but it does help the block when you disappear it in a minute, just by doing that bit. So I've gone up the right-hand side, right-handed, so right and across the top.
Yeah.
And then we're going to turn that, and then I can do exactly 9 by 9. Okay, like that. There we go. And you're just taking literally the very, very edge off. There and there. Okay. Now we're going to disappear these. So I'm going to start by, you want to make sure that your background fabric is at the top and bottom and your colour is on the sides, okay?
Oh, is that important then?
It will create a different pattern if you do it that way, which is fine, but if you want to make the pattern that's in the pattern...
Yeah. But that's something you can try another day, isn't it? Just
it makes a totally different pattern if you do it the other way. So you want to start by making sure that your background fabric, whatever it is on the top and the bottom, and you've got your colours on the sides. You're going to cut a 2-inch strip off the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's all in the pattern.
All in the pattern, yeah, absolutely. And then I'm going to turn my mat, and I'm going to create a 2-inch square off the bottom as well. So I've done the left-hand side and the bottom, like that. So cut those strips off.
Right.
Okay. Now, obviously, you can vary the, again, once you've had to play around with this, you can vary the sizes of these and it creates different patterns. But what you've got now is those 4 pieces like that.
Right.
You're just going to swap these. So that one's going to go to there and this one's going to come to here. And then we're going to stitch them back together. So I'm going to put that one onto there and that one onto there. Ooh, let's just get rid of that little bit there. And then we're going to stitch it back together. So right sides together on this bit. Like that, and then 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way down that side. There we go. Now, like I said, once you've made one quilt, vary the size of this strip. I chose 2 inches because it gave that sort of fake sashing look that you're going to see in a moment.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But you could absolutely do them, you know, thinner or, you know, larger. It's entirely up to you. Play around with it. Make it your own. And then I'm going to do that one as well.
So those lines you cut, where you cut your you cut 2.5 off or 2 off?
2 inch, yeah.
You can
yeah.
do that different depths cut?
Yeah, definitely. You could cut it at 1 or 1.5. You could cut it bigger up to 3.5, 4,
yeah.
And it would give you different patterns. That's kind of the joy of disappearing anything, is that if you vary it, every quilt's going to look different. You know, so it's the same sort of technique. It's just, you know, you're going to vary it. Let me just grab the ironing mat in. And then I'm going to iron it out towards this strip here. So again, just set your seams as normal, set those stitches, relax them down and press out.
Yeah.
Like that. And then with this one, again, I'm going to iron it towards this piece so I can nest it. Relax that one down like that. And then we can put that one on there and these seams will nest.
Yeah.
So we're going to flip this over, grab a pin, because it is just that one little one there. So make sure your seams are going in opposite directions. Pop a pin in and then stitch down there. Okay. And that's the block done. And this is what...
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, it's super, super simple. But if I show you, let's get to the end here. Ooh, got
Caught up.
a little thread caught. I can see it. I'll sort it in a second.
Ali's loving all the amazing tips. It's going to help her. Thank you, she says.
Oh, you're welcome. Very welcome. There we go. Just like that. And we'll give that one a press out now as well. So just again, relax those stitches first with the heat and then gently press out that way.
Oh, I've also got an announcement to make about these irons. Do you remember we were told by the office yesterday we only had 27 left, right? We've got 200. Sorry about that. That we didn't know during the show yesterday. No, it wasn't Hannah's fault. This is Hannah saying it wasn't her fault. No, exactly.
And there we go. You can see there, you've got that disappeared block. Okay. And
Why
this
is it called a disappearing block?
I don't know. This, I mean, you've got disappearing 9 patches,
Yes,
disappearing
I know
4
that one.
patches,
Yeah,
all
exactly.
of that. It's just, I don't know, it's just a technique. They've always, it's come from disappearing 9 patch, but now you can disappear anything, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic, isn't it?
But that creates that sort of like fake sashing. And when you then put them together, like we were saying earlier, you could put these in all different ways.
Yes,
You know, I've got them all, so it almost, I know it sounds silly, it looks like a little figure to me. It's heads and body. When I put them down, I know,
Yeah, that
it's
is
strange.
imaginative.
But when they're all lined up in a row, it kind of, I just see it as heads and bodies. So I like to do them that way round, but there's no reason why you can't have them on the side, and then you could flip this one. So if I just very quick, if we got time, if I just very quickly... So with this one, I'm going to disappear this side where I had the blue on the left last time. I'm going to, if I just do this.
So within the quilt, they're all exactly the same in the quilt. Could I vary the sizing? Because the finished blocks are all still going to be the same size, even if I cut 1 inch in.
Yeah, you could, absolutely. You could
Or would
play
it look
around
too
with that.
messy?
I think you wouldn't get that nice sort of sashing feel.
Okay, oh, right.
So I would probably keep it to this.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
of course,
because if you had some that were 1 inch and some that were
No,
3
you're
inch,
right.
it would...
I'm only asking because I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to question.
No, not at all.
Out.
No, it's that what creates new patterns when you start questioning
exactly.
things. Yeah. So, and then we're going to just flip that like that and like that. Pop that one back in. But
And do I need to do those strips the same way every time? Like, could it just, if you put that, you see the long one with the blue, that one, if
That
it went
one?
the other way up, would it look odd? Yes. Oh, no.
Well, why not? You know, that's created something completely different
Completely different.
again.
No, I'm just...
Yeah.
I'm just
You know, you could play around with this.
Yes,
You know,
indeed.
it doesn't have to be always be the same
No,
way.
but I agree with
Yeah.
you. If you make them in a quilt, whatever way you decide, do all of them.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
that.
Yeah.
Don't try and mix and match.
No, I think there's no coherence to the pattern then. But yeah, you could absolutely play. You know, they don't have to go that way. You can play around with them. But when you've then done that, and it's not that's the same as that one. You know, you can have them all the same way, like that. But there's nothing stopping you having some one way, some the other, and turning them. You know, having them like that. You know, obviously, because these would be different colours when you've got lots of blocks together. Yeah. But there's lots of ways you can play around with it, you know, and see what secondary patterns that actually come out when you mix and match the blocks. You know, maybe do them like a pinwheel, you know, where you turn each one a different way and see what happens with that one. You know, I happened to write it where I had them all that way around, like that. But it doesn't matter, you know, if you've got them in different ways.
No, exactly.
And it looks very, very different depending on what fabrics you use as well. And because you've got quite a large space on this block, it works well with large prints as well. So if you've got something in your stash that has got like a large print, and sometimes we're a bit like, oh, if you cut it too small, you can't see the print and stuff. Yeah, but this particular pattern, because you're starting with quite a big piece, a 10-inch square, you've got a large piece here which will showcase those larger prints.
Yeah, and Hannah was saying earlier that the Rosebud and this one, if you do your Westalee Rulers, you could do loads of gorgeous quilting on it as well, couldn't you? Because you've got your not your negative space, you've got your big spaces.
Yeah, so this was my original Rosebud one that I did, which is quilted, because I got time to do this one. So you can see I played around with this one, because you've got a lot of negative space.
Yes.
In this that you can actually then quilt into. So, you know, I've done some feathers and some scroll work, just a vermicelli. So, you know, you've got a nice lot of space here to play, particularly with the Westalee Rulers, you know, and actually do sections of different things. So, yeah.
Fantastic. Right, what do I need to recap then, Han? Pre-cuts, yes, of course. Of which one? Fat quarters first. Oh, this is gorgeous. Look at this. It's a big bundle and you get so much in there. Think of all the different projects you could make with that. £127.99 on two-way split pay. You can make any of these. You can make any of these out of it, can't you? £3.36 fat quarter. Right, once you've all checked out, there's only 7 of those left. Brand new today. New collection. It's not just new to us. It's a complete new collection from Adita Sitar. If you want it, you need to check out. Beautiful. The colours are out of this world. I love this array of your neutrals and your blues through here. Well, actually, the blues there as well. Gorgeous. Check out, check out, check out. Then 10-inch charm pack now. Okay, right, now, this is important. There are more people got this in their basket than we've got available. So if you want your 10-inch charm pack, remember, there are 38 different fabrics now. Good morning, John and Sarah. Loving the calm, clear way Sarah's explaining in her demo. I agree. Thank you from Heather in Essex.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
There you go. At $49.99, way too many people got in the basket. People are going to miss out. Then you've got your design roll, or as Hannah calls them, the rolly. Again, $49.99. Lovely. Keep going through for that. And then you've got your 5-inch charm pack. Very, very popular. At this price, $16.99. 21 left of those. That's it. 21 left once you've all checked out. That heart cushion, very, very popular. $16.99. Do check out. Right. Country Hearts cushion pattern. Physical pattern there, $9.99. Say that again. Oh, do check out. Lots of people hanging in baskets. Yeah, oh, okay. That wasn't for me. She was talking to herself. And then we've got digital. Of course, we can't see how many are in baskets on digital. $9.99, because that's an instant purchase. Doesn't go in a basket. No basket system for those. $9.99. Brilliant. Remember, the amount of times you press the button is a purchase, so make sure you only press the button once. Lovely. Then we moved on to Ring a Rosebud. $9.99, the physical pattern. Lovely. Digital. Lovely. Then we've got the Dispring QST. $9.99. Anna's wittering away to herself in there. The only way she gets a sensible conversation. And then the digital. Lovely. And then we had the Doris Delectable Decor Table Runner. Lovely. It's a lovely big size, that one as well. Oh, yeah. Now, if you made that, then you practice with your Westalees. That would be brilliant, wouldn't it? $9.99. That's your physical pattern. Remember, all of these are shipped out from you, aren't they? Oh, no, are these? The patterns come from us.
Patterns are from you.
Okay, so if you've bought any of the fabric in this hour, that comes from you.
Absolutely.
If you bought any of the patterns in this hour, they come from us.
Yeah.
Digital download goes to your account, yeah. Lovely. Now, you're back in an hour.
Yes.
What are you bringing? Dan, are you ready? What are you bringing in the next hour?
I've got a handbag.
Want to look at the pictures to get some... yeah, go.
Can do. So that's the Dragonfly Mist quilt, which is a really beautiful panel.
Already going.
Yeah, super easy beginner's quilt, that one.
Lovely.
We've got the Bob quilt, which again is a really...
Hang on, let's move on to the Bob quilt.
It is stunning, that panel. Really, really
Oh,
good
hang
job.
on, that's the backpack.
No, that is...
Dan's doing his own order today.
That's part of a kit. There's the Bob quilt, yeah.
That's the Bob quilt.
So again, that's a really interesting way of cutting your fabric and using stripes that a lot of quilters are scared of.
And that's a bundle, isn't it?
That's a whole
fabric's all
quilt.
included.
Yeah, that's a whole kit.
And what have you got next, Dan? Oh, the lovely bag.
That's the Jane bag, which is, again, we've got two colourways and you can make both bags. You get both patterns and both bags in that kit.
And what fabric's that, like a canvas?
It's a Ruby Star canvas.
Oh,
yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all in an hour's time. Oh, there's the... now, that's a tote bag, which can also be a rucksack.
Yes,
which is what got Hannah and I completely confused in prep yesterday. Anyway, that's Millie, who's not turning around on her last day. Oh, she's dancing now. Anyway, don't go anywhere. That's in an hour's time. You have a lovely cup of tea.
Thank you. I will.
Jane Greenoff up next. We've got this, brand new. We've got this, brand new. And we've got this, brand new. Plus a load of the old favourites. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Angie of Angie Attwood Designs, and I'm super excited to be joining you on SewingStreet very soon. I'll be demonstrating and giving you the lowdown on the Westalee quilting system for the very first time on SewingStreet. If you've never heard of ruler quilting or are relatively new to quilting with templates, be sure to tune in. I'll be showcasing some great starter kits and accessories, explaining about ruler foot shank sizes, template thicknesses, and of course stitching out some gorgeous easy designs. See you very soon.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take your tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius, simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes, so that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops, like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
From the 5th of January 2026, spend £40 with Sewing Street and enjoy an exclusive free gift. When you spend over £40 on TV or the website, you will receive a free folder and A4 inlay sheet. This offer is only available one per customer while stocks last. So shop with us from the 5th of January 2026 and enjoy an exclusive free gift.
So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank. Look who's here. Lovely hair.
Thank you.
It's really, I've never seen it that short. Oh no, when I first met you, you had spiky hair.
Spiky.
I think, but not recently, I've not seen it that short.
No.
It's nice.
A
How are you?
change. All right, thank you.
Good. Jane Greenoff, everybody, say hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Oh, that was a bit... Hello, everyone. How have you been? What have you been up to?
Massive turning out at home.
Oh, why? You're moving?
Well, it's ever so funny because I said to Bill, I'm making it sale ready. And he went,
oh, no.
And I was teasing.
Yeah.
No, I just felt last year was very, very busy for me work-wise.
Yeah.
And a lot of things were neglected. Me, him,
Yes.
everything was neglected. He said to me one day, can you do me a favour tonight? And I said, yeah, what? Can you watch some telly with me?
Oh, you know, he used to call me and I'd be round to watch the telly with him. Hannah said she'd love to come round and watch the telly with him.
Oh, anyway, so yeah, I'm having a change of thing.
Yeah, but tell them what you did last night. Oh, no, hang on. No, you've forgotten the No, I'll do the story. Right, no. So Jane went to bed because she obviously had to be up really, really early. He thought, do you know what? To help, I'm going to set the alarm on my phone, right, to wake her up in the morning, right? But instead of setting the alarm, he rang her from downstairs. What time was it?
10 past 1.
10 past 1 this morning, he rang her by accident, thinking he was setting the alarm. So do you know what she did? When she got in this morning, she went, I've just got to ring him and wake him up now. So she then got here at 6 o'clock and rang him up.
Well, I think it needed telling, don't you? So I was in bed at, normally 9:30 before, because I'm up at 4.
Yes.
But actually, it was a bit later.
Oh.
Nearly 10 o'clock.
Oh.
Anyway, I went to bed. Went straight to sleep, as I do.
Yeah.
And as I said, and the worst of it was, I was dreaming that he was missing.
Oh.
In my dream.
Yes.
And I was feeling the bed, which was empty.
Right.
And the phone rang, and I thought, oh, I've been drinking, I can't drive. If there's anything wrong with him, I can't drive. And he was...
I was just downstairs.
So anyway, he came upstairs, and we were not fluffy. I think we could say
grumpy
I was
with each other.
distinctly grumpy.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
should we go on to something fluffy and gorgeous?
Yes.
What's this then? Because it's a new year, new project, isn't it?
It is. Those of you remember last year we did the cottages, which we're going to recap over in a minute. Yeah. So this time we're doing a month in the garden.
Right.
Is a general title.
Right.
Because I would like to do things like flowers and trees and garden furniture and perhaps a wheelbarrow and a watering can, And we couldn't think, and we were going through nature and couldn't quite, anyway. So we've ended up with a month in the garden.
Right.
There'll be 4 pictures.
Right.
So the first 4.
Right.
Do you remember when we did the tiles?
Yes, in fact, it popped up on my memories last night because you put the 4 tiles together. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So we had it. So obviously you might want to collect all 12 things, whatever they turn out to be, but the idea is that there'll be a set of 4 each time.
Right.
Until
so there'll definitely be 4 pictures.
Yes.
Of flowers.
I'm planning, but it's in the planning stage, book covers.
Right.
But we'd like to put the book in it.
Right.
The notebook.
Yeah.
And I'm not certain about the 3rd batch.
Right.
Which will be autumn time.
Okay,
really.
so you're not even designed it yet?
No, I haven't designed it yet. I've
But
designed.
it'll be a year's worth. You will do as a year's worth.
Do
won't
it
you?
absolutely. We'll do a year's worth.
So the thing is, it's a month in the garden, but expect anything. It's not just 12 pictures, is it?
Exactly.
It's not just 12.
You can do 12 pictures, and I'll make sure the sizes and things work.
Yes.
Do you remember when we did the tiles? And I thought it was a brilliant idea. Somebody suddenly said, of course you could make a quilt at the end.
Yeah.
And I went, because obviously the colours have to go together.
Yeah.
This time, they don't have to go together.
Right.
I'll probably use the same group of greens.
Yes.
So that they do work as a
So they'll
set.
coagulate together.
That's a coagulate. That's the phrase.
Right, £16. So what's in this one then? This is a linen.
This is the linen version, and you can have it on the Ada version if you prefer. And there's the chart in colour and in black and white. There's the fabric, the instructions, and there are seed pearls, which hopefully we can.
So I get 2 needles then, do I? A beading needle and a cross-stitch needle.
You get a tiny weeny needle to put the beads on, and so when we do county cross-stitch, we use a blunt needle, and the reason we do that is because when you're making these stitches, you're counting threads and you're going in the holes.
Yeah.
You don't want to pierce the threads like you do with embroidery, so we use a blunt needle for the cross-stitch, and then we've got a little sharp for you to add the pearls.
And I'd start in the middle, would I, and work out from there?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the reason for pearls?
Why are the pearls?
This year, the Cross-Stitch Guild will be 30. Pearl anniversary.
30 years since you threatened
Since
to punch
I-
that lady.
For those of you who don't know what John's talking about, the Guild was formed as a direct result of a lady coming onto an exhibition stand. I won't touch.
No, it's fine,
Coming onto our exhibition stand, I believe it was Alexander Palace, and very upset, teary, you know, and I said, oh dear, are you all right? You know, can I do anything? No, it's fine. She said, I've just been on another stand and they told me my cross-stitch wasn't real embroidery. And I stood up and went to leave to go and deal with it. My husband just grabbed my collar and said, I think there must be another way. So the Cross-Stitch Guild was formed and our motto is Together We Count.
Oh.
Which means that you don't have to be an expert.
Yes.
You just have to love counting your embroidery on blank fabric and from a chart.
Yes, so if you're new to this, it's not printed on the linen, you count the squares.
You count it, yes. And I will open something in a minute to show you what the charts are like.
Okay. Anyway, £16. Be careful. How many baskets, Anne? Okay, I've only got 8 left once you've checked out. There are 8 of that. Brand new today. Brand spanking new today.
They must have gone on pre-order, mustn't they?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is, now if you've never stitched before, this is a very good one to start.
Okay, I'm just putting the Ada in now.
This is the Ada version. Now, when we look at the fabric in a minute, close to, if we can, I'll show you the difference between the linen and the Ada fabric. Now, it actually was named after the opera, so it's actually Aida.
Oh,
we've always called it Ada, you know.
Weird.
Yes, well, I don't know why they did that.
And why is it named after the opera? She doesn't go round holding a bit of fabric, does she?
No.
Look at my fabric with big holes in it. I don't remember that song.
And actually, interestingly, I've got a sampler worked on Ada fabric that's 120 years old.
Oh, so it's not even a new thing?
It's not modern. It is. You can do modern things on it, you know. Linen has been used for embroidery. Well, Bill and I were in Istanbul and we actually went to a museum where they had mummies from the Egyptian tombs and there was linen there that still works,
yes,
you know, it's still real.
Still alive and everything.
Still alive. And it, yeah, amazing. So Ada's made I'm rambling now.
Yes, she is.
Yeah,
we like it when you ramble. We like it. I'll chivvy you along when I need to, yeah.
So this is the Ada fabric. Now, when it's made, the threads are woven in 4s. So if I was the threads, my hands, they'd be woven like this.
Just put it in shot and there you go. Right.
Right, so in the corners, you get a bigger hole.
Right.
Because of the shape.
Yes.
So when you're doing counted embroidery for the first time, I didn't do this, but it does make sense to do it. If you use the Ada fabric, each square on the fabric is a stitch and an empty square is a space.
Yes.
So it's very straightforward. With linen, which I learnt on because I didn't know about that, you count 2 threads. And the stitches are the same size. That's the important thing to realise. It's not a baby fabric. Do you remember Binker?
Yes.
With the big crosses on it. Well, it's made the same way. But this Ada fabric can come in 20 count, so it can be tiny.
Oh wow!
You know, so it doesn't. It's not beginners stuff.
We've just got the linen one back in. How many baskets, Han? Okay, please be careful. There's only 6 left. There's only 6. Brand new today. There's only 6 of the linen one left now.
So if you've never tried to stitch, this is a lovely thing to do.
Is it all cross stitch?
Let me look.
I can see already.
Well, it's cross stitch. There's a bit of back stitch, which obviously these roots are,
yeah.
And an outline, which is very much optional. You can do as much of that as you want. But there are actually little seed pearls on
Yes, so there's no other stitches
not real
I need to work. No.
But they're little pearls. So that we chose them with care to get the right colour. And I'll probably use pearls in each of the pearl anniversary things.
Is that what you got pearls on today, then?
Well, they're not actually, but it did. You can see I'm a gibbering wreck.
No, that's right. There you go.
Anyway, yes.
They're not pearls, then, are they?
No.
Okay.
They're just beads.
No, John, they're not. £16 this kit. Now, be careful, be careful, be careful. I've now got more people in baskets than I've got stock of these. That's for the linen one, the linen, right? Do you want to recap the Ada one before I move on? And I've got the Ada one there. We had more stock of the Ada one, you see.
It's a very good entry project if
Yes.
you've never tried it before. I do think you should come with a health warning, because once you get hooked on counted cross stitch, it could lead to trouble.
Oh, yes, exactly. And you've been doing it for, now
40-something.
40-something years now.
1983 I started.
You see, to me, 1983 seems like, just recently.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
40-odd years ago, isn't it?
It's really difficult.
83, that was the year I left, Dulcie and I left Wimbledon School of Art in 1983.
Did
We
you?
graduated in 1983.
You and Dulcie, eh?
Well, now look, and we still live in this. She lives in the next village.
I
to me.
know, all these years
Yeah, all
later.
these years later. Anyway, £16. They're going, they're going, they're going. Right, so that's that. That's brand new today. That goes there. What's the next thing, Hannah? The greenhouse, the greenhouse. Right,
Oh,
so
I
I've got the
can
little
find
greenhouse
it.
here, which is a 3. Can
And
you
I
reach?
can reach.
I've got it
Look
in
at that.
Ada. I've got now today. Last time Jane was on, we didn't have all the houses here, and we definitely didn't have them all in Ada and in linen. Today we've got every house in linen and in Ada, haven't we?
Once more.
We love
once
this
more with
greenhouse.
feeling.
Which one am I doing first, Han? Linen first. That's this one.
And I'll now leave it alone. They're very touchy-feely, these, aren't they? They're stuffed with, they're filled, probably better,
But look at all
dry rice. So that's just rice, uncooked rice.
What's that?
That's a little lamp on the ceiling.
Oh.
And that's my greenhouse.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
It's cool. Is it still? So hang on, we're having a revamp at the moment.
We are having a revamp. I've had 3 trees down.
Yes.
Had to, because they were leaning. One was actually lying on a cherry tree, and the only reason it wasn't on the ground was it was lying on
The cherry tree was holding it up.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, they've all gone, and the logs are all that size, so they'll fit my wood burner next year.
Lovely.
And I've had a pond put in.
A pond?
A pond yesterday. I was out. They dug holes. I mean, I haven't done this. I've paid wonderful blokes to do the grunt work for me, because I can't now with my
And you're going to have fishes in the pond?
No, I'm going to have wildlife. Fish
Like a meadow?
Yes, a meadow pond. Yes, exactly. So I should go back today and see some of the rocks they put around the edge.
Oh.
Can't wait. Very exciting. So I'm having lots done in the house.
So do you have to put plants in it?
It will need plants.
'Cause
and bordered plants.
Yeah. Oh, how exciting.
So it's all... Anyway, sorry.
This is $14.99, this little gorgeous little greenhouse. You put it as a pincushion, but you don't have to. It could be part of your house collection,
Yes,
couldn't it?
It was meant to be part of the house collection. When we get to the houses in a minute, you'll see they were intended as ornaments to stand against a wall or on a fireplace or, mantelpiece, I mean.
Yeah.
But the greenhouse had to be, all the
way round.
You had to, yeah.
But this came before the houses, didn't it?
It was halfway through.
Oh, halfway through the houses.
This was the 12th.
Didn't we have another one of your greenhouses where we actually made a 3D...
Yes, we've got the guild, the guild do a greenhouse that size.
Yes.
And it's actually an etui. So you've got pin cushions, tape measures, needlebook, everything in it. Yeah, so this is a miniature version of that, really.
At $14.99, this is one in linen. Beautiful. We've also got it in Ada.
They sit beautifully plonk.
So now, first of all, is it easy to construct?
I think it's very easy to construct.
Right. And is it easier in the Ada or the linen or the same?
I think it's the same. The Ada, because of the nature of the fabric, it has quite a lot of dressing in it, with starch really, quite crunchy. By the time you've handled it to stitch it, that's not crunchy anymore, and you can fold it to...
Yeah.
So you make this one as a flat piece. I think I can even show you on there, look. You can see it's just a flat building, and then it gets turned in.
Oh, I see. Beautiful. Look at the roof. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at the little flowers and everything. And $14.99. This is the Ada version. Obviously, that one's made with linen. You're getting the Ada version now.
Yes.
Lovely colours in there as well. And your needle, and your Ada, and your chart, and your... What's the other thing I get? A chart. And coloured and black and white.
Coloured and black and white, and a thread card to sort your threads.
Exactly.
And you can see that, and obviously this you can wax as lyrical as you like.
Oh yeah, you could do your own thing in there, couldn't
absolutely.
you? But it's
So
funny because
very
Dulcie,
sweet.
talk about Dulcie, she's just bought a greenhouse.
It's very
and it's something
exciting.
she's always, and she had to have a whole bit, not enough foundation,
yes.
but it can't just go anywhere.
No.
It's got to have proper foundation
Yes,
thing, hasn't
yes.
it? Lovely.
Very
Right,
exciting.
now we're going to go to... Oh, I'll give you that back. We're
you.
going to go to the flower shop next, which has been very, very popular. We have this in both Ada and linen. We'll do the linen first. Are you all right?
I'm going to have to guess.
Oh, hang on,
which-
get Hannah to pass it to you. There
Thank
you go,
you, my
thanks,
dear.
Hannah. Right, so there's the flower shop. We're doing linen first. Again, now, you see this one has nothing on the back, because originally, as Jane was saying, they were designed to sit on your mantelpiece or in a cupboard or something like that, display cupboard.
Yes.
So we started off just the odd house, and that's turned into a whole village,
It
hasn't it?
did, absolutely. And we had a shot just now of a group of them.
Yes.
And this all started because a girlfriend up in Scotland had a row of little Dutch houses that
Right.
she'd bought over the years in a row. And I thought, I don't think I can do that, actually. And then Jenny Dixon, my editor, who's looked after me for years, she knew how to do the template.
Right.
So it's in one piece.
Oh, okay.
So these are in one piece.
Yes.
So they're not difficult to make. They're really not. I mean, I'm not a sewer. I'm a stitcher.
Yes, of course, yeah.
Which is quite different.
Yeah. $14.99, that there is your flower shop on linen. We also have it on Ada. Oops.
There you go.
Oh, and you do get the fabric on the background
yes,
fabric,
you
on the
get-
back fabric
yes,
as well.
coordinating.
Ada's more popular than the linen on this one. We can never tell.
No.
Never,
Given
ever
up
tell.
trying to forecast. Given up trying to forecast.
Yeah. So that's your little flower shop. Now, we've called it a pin cushion. If you want to use it as a pin cushion, you can do. But they're really designed to be an ornament.
And I mean, if you could do your own back, you know, put a piece of fabric on the back.
It's going down. It's
do
been moved.
different. I've moved it.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
do it. Why can't I do it?
Now, also, when you stuff yours, stuff it a bit more than that.
Yes, mine, as you can see in a minute, you'll realise that there's room in there for more.
Yes.
But it's a very heavy bag to cart about.
Exactly. Well, now that we've got all of them.
12 of them. So when they're not on air anymore, you see I've done it again.
That's fine.
I can't help
there you
it.
go. There you go, $14.99. Very popular, the Ada, that one. Lovely. Give you that one.
Thank you.
Now, we're going to a brand new project now. We're going to the clematis cushion.
Aha.
Now, do you say clematis or clematis?
I think I say clematis. Now that you mention it, but I don't know what you're meant to say.
No, I don't. My
I
mum
grab
always
it?
used to call them clematis. And then one year somebody said, oh, it's actually, John, it's a clematis. So I was like, oh, okay.
I don't know.
So now, obviously, you're not getting the cushion kit. What you're buying is this square here, and then you can then make a cushion or whatever you want to do with it. But Jane's team put it into a cushion. What I love on that trellis, it looks 3D. It's cross-stitched, but it looks 3D.
I know, and I like designing that, and in fact, I may do another couple of trellis. Is a trellis?
Trelli.
Yeah.
The trelli, darling.
What's a multiple of trellis?
What's
Yes.
that thing they have in America around it's called I'll have to think now. They go on Escape, go with Jasmine on the holiday thing. Lanai, I think it's called, where you go in the swimming pool, it's covered like a net, and I always think it looks so ugly. Just keep all the...
Oh, the critters off.
Yes. Anyway, so you get lots in here. £30. So we're on linen, first of all. So now we've got a very pale linen in there. That's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yes, antique white, yes. Antique white. And the 3 dimensions is just done in the shading.
Yes.
And this is really an interesting thing to look at in cross-stitch, in that it's the same stitch for the whole thing.
Yes.
And yet there's a difference in how it appears.
Well, no, but you just look at it on the screen there, you can see. Like, that's what I was saying when it came to the template. It looks like it's 3D. And that one looks like it's going behind, doesn't it?
Poke it. Anyway, yes, and there's a butterfly.
Now, I have my dodgy hip cross-stitch. Hang on. Now I have my dodgy hip. Stop. Right? My cross-stitch is my go-to. It keeps me saying, I love it, from Susan in Norfolk.
Well done you.
Lovey heart.
Sorry about your hip. What a shame.
Just get up and walk around on it. Isn't that what they say now?
I don't know what the answer to it all is.
I'm not a doctor. I don't know these things.
No, I think keeping moving is important.
Yes.
But if it hurts, it's very hard, isn't it?
Of course, all I know is Nick, our postman, has got new knees, right?
Has he?
He's been off for ages. Saw him at the shopping centre last week looking as happy as Larry. And I said, are you not back? He said, I'm back next week. And I said, I'll see you then. He went, no, I've got to have a breaking in period of 3 weeks. I can't do your village for 3 weeks. Anyway,
Wow.
it seemed all right going around the shopping centre. Anyway, so you've got linen, you've got all your gorgeous colours in there, because there's nothing bright in it, is there?
They're all pre-sorted for this one, because if I gave you a bundle with those in,
Yes.
you would end up ringing me to say that I'm missing one, because you'd have put them all together.
And they look very close,
Certainly in
yes.
electric light, you'd struggle.
But it's that shading, isn't
Yes,
it? You've got your
yeah.
different shading in there, both in the leaves. So you've got lots
Yes.
of different kinds of green, you've got your different kind of reds, and your different kind of beiges and browns for there.
That's right.
So that's why it's been carded. Now, what you've got to remember is somebody's actually physically, it's not a machine that does it.
No, it's not a
Somebody has
machine.
to cut the threads and then tie them onto the card for you. So you get your needle, your chart, your linen, and your
Yes.
coloured chart there.
Yes. And do you know, my husband used to sit and do the thread cards for me when the business was at home.
Yes.
And all his jeans had a sideways slit in the leg because he'd had a board. The threads come on bobbins,
Yeah.
because obviously we don't use skeins.
Yes.
And you wind them off, and the board is 40 centimetres to give you an 80 centimetre
Oh,
length.
and you wind it
To
round
it
the
off like
board,
this, to
yes.
snip them off. So he could watch television with abandon.
Right,
Because he was working. Right? But all his jeans used to end up with this split in them where the board would be resting on his knee as he turned it.
Oh.
Ridiculous, isn't it? Anyway, there you are. Another little story.
Another story about Bill and his torn jeans. We love Bill. Right, so that's your linen. Now we've got it in Ada.
And
it'll look exactly the same, won't
really,
it?
this is an interesting one, actually, because there's so little fabric showing. And you want to get this done quickly for a present, use the Ada one, because you're not going to see it anyway.
Yeah.
It's tiny amounts.
Beautiful. £30 for that one. All your threads, your needles, your charts and everything. Another message on the bottom.
Oh,
Morning, lovely Jane and John. I love
Hello.
the greenhouse. Need a new one on the allotment. This one looks quicker to build, Susie. Oh, that's our Susie. That's our Susie.
That's our Susie. Yes, good.
Yeah, well, especially if your Dunks is building it, it'll take forever. Oh, yeah, now, can you do cross-stitch on an aeroplane? Can you take a cross-stitch
I
on an
take
aeroplane?
cross-stitch on aeroplanes.
'Cause she's off to New Zealand.
I know. Yes, you.
And Millie's off to Millie's got...
Australia.
Oh, hang on. Is Susie going to New Zealand or Australia? I can't remember now. She's going to New Zealand, okay.
It's a long way.
So Millie, Stuart and you at New Zealand. Millie, Stuart and Susie will all be in the Southern Hemisphere all at the same time.
Well, are they prepared for it?
Well, I think Stuart, when Millie said, I'll pop round to see you, Stuart, he was like, yeah, I'll give you my address later. I don't think he wants to turn it up. Yeah, very different trips. I mean, Millie will be in a tent, Stuart will be in a, 5-class luxury, do you know what I mean? Anyway, £30 for that one. Keep going through.
Yes.
Oh, no, I have that. That's
And of
me.
course, you can
Right.
you can always frame. You don't have to make a cushion. It'd make a lovely picture.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Rose Cottage next, please.
Rose Cottage.
Is it there,
It's
Hannah?
a tiny weeny one.
Rose Cottage,
tiny-
little pink one.
I can probably reach it. Thank you.
Oh, is there? There's another cottage as well.
There we are.
Right, okay, let's do the rose first then. So we've got rose on linen. Oh, that's so cute,
Isn't it sweet? There you are.
Is it thatched?
I think it was thatched. Yes. Yes, it
Lovely.
was intended to be thatched. Because you can
There
see.
you go, there's your linen. What's the matter, Hannah? You're just singing. It's pretty. So there's your linen. Look at the gorgeous tones in there. Now, that's gone a bit different to all the others, isn't it? That's very
Yes,
pink
different.
and
Yes,
romantic, that one.
Yes. There you
Message
are.
on the bottom. Hi, John. Just tuned in. Have to say how fantastic Jane's hair looks. Love Sam
Oh,
in
thank you.
Nantwich.
Thank you. It seems to be all right, doesn't it?
It's nice. That really suits you. Did you have extra pink put in then?
She's put it, yeah, definitely did a bit of extra.
Yeah. Nice colour, nice shape. It really suits
And of
you.
course, in the summer, it goes pinker. It's an aubergine colour to
Oh,
start
yes.
with. And then if it's sunshine, it fades and goes pink. But
Have you always had it?
no, I had it. First of all, I have to tell you that I had a real serious problem with my scalp. and my hair used to break off that long.
Oh.
And I would struggle to make a shape with it.
Yeah.
And on one occasion, a hairdresser actually walked out of a salon in London and said, "Why don't you let me do your hair?" And I said, "I can't afford you," or something to that. Anyway, and she said, "Will you stop trying to do this with your hair? You need to go shaggy, shaggy and short, because your scalp is, you know, damaged."
Yes.
And I always blamed my poor daughter, having a late baby who was a handful, that my hair suffered.
That's clutching at straws.
Oh, I blamed her regularly in public. Anyway, she makes a point now of reminding me that when I sold the business and I wasn't as stressed, my hair grew.
I see.
So I have to apologise to her regularly. Anyway, so it's
So you went shaggy, and then your scalp got better, and then you had it longer.
it grew, and it grew, and it grew, and it grew.
Yeah, it's lovely.
And Bill, bless him, he had lots of hair when I met him, and he's
Right, so that's the linen one. Here's the Ada one.
very sweet. And as I said, a pincushion or an ornament, if you imagine it standing up with a group of them, it can be very pretty.
Yeah. Lovely. 14, you can't hear Dan, it's fine. $14.99. That's your rose cottage pincushion in Ada. Lovely. Then, do you want to do apple tree cottage now?
Yes.
I don't remember apple tree cottage.
It's
Oh, can you read? Sorry,
yes,
Hannah. Oh, no, don't stretch.
No, it's going to fall
I'll
over.
I'll get it. You look at that one. Talk to me about that one.
Okay, so there's the apple tree cottage. So this is the linen version. Again, we've chosen something that works with the colours. There it is.
There you go. So where was Apple Tree Cottage then? It's a big cottage.
It was Sussex. And,
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah, because they have the pink houses in Sussex,
yes,
don't they?
yes, and the tile hanging. You know, the tiles hanging on.
Oh, yes.
I mean, when you do 12 houses, you know, there's house, there's cottage. I suppose you can have a mansion.
Yes.
It's difficult to
Yeah,
make
notice
changes.
Hannah's house isn't here.
Sorry, Hannah.
Yes.
Anyway, they're the colours. And you get your coloured chart and your black and white chart. And they're-
apples.
Yes, and stitched in one piece again. And they're really not hard to make. I wouldn't do them if they were hard to make.
These aren't apples around the door, are they?
Well,
There
I
were
think-
roses around the door, and the apples were in the orchard at the back.
No, I think it was a pollarded, or what do you call it? Espaliered apple tree on the house.
Oh, what?
Espaliered.
Is that one of those?
Yes.
I
that.
like those.
I do
like
too.
those. I've always been thinking, if they do build houses in the field behind my house, which has been threatening for years now, I don't want to lose the fact I'd have those at the end of the garden, so
Yes.
it kind of was just above the...
Just softened it a bit.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Anyway, they won't build
Did
them.
you know you can have step over apple trees now and step over pear trees?
What does that mean?
It means they're about that high
No.
and they go along. I've got a girlfriend who's done it as a hedge. So she steps over her apple trees.
Yes. And it has proper sized apples on it.
Yes. Yes.
Be like being in, what's that place you like? The Borrowers. No, the other way round. Borrower's tree, and you'd be normal. Hannah loves the Borrowers. Anyway, got that on Ada. That was linen. We got it on Ada.
And there's the fabric to show you. Look. Well, that's a really good view of the way the house is made. You see, it's the three sections.
Oh, yeah.
And the roof's up here somewhere. And it's just a matter of folding. And there's the Ada fabric, look.
Yeah,
done in squares.
Yeah.
So each one of these coloured squares is one stitch on here. So very, very straightforward to do.
Beautiful. Look, how cute is that? I think I'd like a house like that. Right.
Lining them up here now.
The other flowers you got. Right. Okay, so... Oh. Here they go. I've got poppy, I've got sweetbriar, and I've got violet.
And they're here.
Poppy first, yes. So move those over there. You
Let's
bring
see.
poppy out there. Now, these are only on linen, aren't they?
These are only on linen. These were intended to be a lesson on linen. So I've gone on a bit in the instructions about how it's made.
Oh, so a good beginner, if you've not done one before.
Absolutely. If you've never worked on linen, one of these is perfect.
Perfect.
You start it in the middle of the chart and the middle of the fabric. The threads are there, ready to sort. You can see the chart, look.
Yeah.
And each one of these little stitches is over 2 fabric threads.
Gorgeous colours, aren't they? Really lovely colours.
And
But
they
I've
keep
only got
nice
9
set.
of those left now. There's only 9 poppies left.
So
And start in the middle again, would I?
start in the middle again. So you that's a bud.
Oh, okay.
It's still a
I can
bud.
see it now. I can
You
see
can
it
see it
now.
now.
Yeah.
So start in the middle. The reason for that is that if you look at a needlework chart, and it varies with the printing of them, but the chart is not the same size as the finished thing.
Right.
Because you might have a chart that's that size,
Yeah.
and the finished thing is that size. So the trick is to start in the middle so that you don't run out of fabric. And we've all done it. I know where I am on this, I'll just do it. And then you end up at the bottom and
You've fallen off the bottom.
You've
on
fallen
the
off the
side, yeah.
bottom. You can fall off the bottom, yes, exactly.
£9.99. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. £9.99. Only on linen, and there are only 7 left now.
Nice one to do. Nice one to do. Ideal for
Beautiful.
somebody who has not done it before.
Now I've got Sweetbriar next. I have got more stock of Sweetbriar.
There you are.
Oh, that's lovely.
So same
Again,
thing.
beginner?
Yeah, yes, these 3, and there may be more coming if I can decide what. And I mean, I wrote that in pencil to try and make it look like it was a pressed flower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then translated it into something stitchable.
Yeah.
There are some extra stitches in the middle of this one. Those are bullion knots.
Yeah.
And those are French knots. But the instructions are all in there, and you don't have to do them if you don't want to.
I was going to say, the stitches underneath, whenever you do French knots or
I do
anything
it
like
on
that,
top.
you do stitches underneath,
Yes,
don't you? So
yes.
it's not gaps.
No, you wouldn't want any gaps.
So I've got cross stitch, back stitch, bullion stitch, and
French knots in the middle.
Nice one to learn all the different techniques, that one,
Absolutely,
isn't it?
yes,
And it's
absolutely.
so pretty, isn't it? £9.99. That's your Sweetbriar on linen. These are fantastic prices, aren't they? As gifts. Not that you have to make them up for somebody. Buy that as a gift. Sorry,
a
buy
nice
that as a
present,
gift for
isn't it?
somebody.
The colours work really well.
Yeah.
Looks old, doesn't it? We're trying to make it look antique.
Yeah. And also, if you've never ever done, so if you take, I say this every time, but if you take up quilting, you need fabric, you need a sewing machine, you need thread, you need this, you need that. And then if you decide you don't like it, it's an awful lot of layout,
It's a lot
right?
of investment.
If you've never if you've never ever done this before, you thought I'd like to have it go. It's £9.99. That's like a coffee and a cake in a coffee shop, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Actually, that's optimistic now.
Yes, yeah. I'm 70 in April. It's not me, I'm reading this, by the way. I'm 70 in April, always always crafted apple... Oh, okay. Can you please do some punctuation for me? Because I'm getting a bit old now. I'm 70 in April. I've always crafted. Apple Tree Cottage is my very first counted cross stitch. Never thought I could follow instruction. I am loving it. Oh,
There you are.
Kathleen in
Well done.
Denbighshire.
Well done.
Well done, my love. Well done.
And being 70 is no problem, Pet.
No,
Trust me.
well, you won't see it again, will you?
No.
Oh,
75. I'll be 76 in May. What is that all about? I never thought I'd sleep with a bloke of 77. Well, did I? Sorry, that set them all off now.
There's always one, isn't there? There's always one comment that falls out. Before you show, she always goes, I promise I won't swear. I promise I won't do this. I promise I won't do that. It's not rude, it's life, and we, you know. Yeah, exactly. Keep going.
Been together 46 years.
Oh, and he's adorable. If you've never met Bill on the events, because he doesn't really
Sometimes-
come to the events anymore, does he?
He does do some. He
Yeah.
comes to his Alexander Palace, he'll be up there with me. But other than that, no.
He's
No.
adorable. He's absolutely adorable.
He's absolutely not.
Oh, he is. He walks in here and everybody's like, oh, hello, Bill. That's why she don't let him come, because she gets, Yeah, everyone ends up talking to him because he's fascinating.
He's an interesting man.
Yes. And then, I don't know if it's in the books. I haven't started reading it yet, but it's all when you met him, is it all in the book?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Hannah's, yeah. Okay, we'll go to the book next. This is gorgeous. This might be my favourite one, this one, the violet. Lovely, isn't it? Again, beginner?
Yes, absolutely. And that one is, there are a few French knots, but they're very definitely optional.
Yes.
You don't have to do them if you don't want to.
No.
I mean, I do them, and I like doing them. They are a stitch that drive people batty, and in fact, what I am going to do is next time I'm on,
yes,
which will be with the hellebore.
Oh yes, in the collection.
In the collection, I will bring some French knot tuition.
Oh, good, because you can use some sewing. You get away with it these days, don't you?
Well, there's so much stuff to get through.
Know.
But
It's
I
your
will.
fault, not mine. You
I
just
will.
keep designing.
I will bring some stuff.
The
in.
flag kit's
All right.
perfect for Easter and Mothering Sunday gifts. Stunning. Jane's kits are easy to follow. Love doing them, from Susie in Worcestershire.
Oh, thanks, Susie. That's very kind.
Right, I like this. It's all this tenderly.
Yes, it's very delicate, isn't
Yeah.
it? No, I was pleased with them. I like them very much.
Oh, is that in your house?
No.
Picture?
Where? Yes.
There, look.
Yes. You can see my alert hair.
Yes.
Well, I thought he was called Albert Hare. I just misread the name. It's called Alert.
So you've been
Alert
calling
Hare.
him Albert all these years, and then you went, oh, no, it's an alert hair. Albert, oh.
Honestly.
The life in your house must be so fascinating. I'm going to go and see Albert Hare. What's she talking about? Anyway, check out $9.99. Brilliant starter bundle. Oh, the colours are beautiful in that one. Look.
Smashing. Yes.
Here we go. Hilarious. I'm still laughing. Yes, Linda.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's. We talk about everything here, don't we? It's lovely. This is what I love. Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
the book, Jane's book. So if you want to find out about how she met Bill.
Okay, everybody.
So how did this come about then?
Well, this was definitely an accident. I had done some talking to various groups over the years and tell stories, which I can't resist, obviously. And 2 or 3 times people had said, you ought to put it in a book. And then, of course, I met you, and you put lots of things in a book,
yes,
very successfully. And I thought, well, maybe I
if
could.
he can do it, I definitely can. You can say it as it is.
And then, in 24, I did a talk to 210, mostly American visitors, at a sampler weekend. And I did the last talk on the Saturday, and all the talks up to that point have been very scholarly.
Right.
And about detail about ancient samplers and the history of the City of London schools, and terribly grown up. And I got up and just told stories. Anyway, as I told the story, I'm going to say it now. The Embroiderers Guild was the organisation that sent this lady away with a flea in her ear and said, cross-stitch isn't real embroidery. And I wanted to ask them to look up embroidery in a dictionary. You know, you can embroider a sentence.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I just thought, how dare you?
Yeah.
Anyway, I was very, very cross. And we started the Cross-Stitch Guild. But so I was telling all these stories, and 12 individuals came up to me after the event to say, you really ought to put that in a book. And another half a dozen came up and said, I went to the Embroiderers Guild in Kansas, and I was told to go away. I did cross-stitch.
Oh, no.
So, you know, before you start writing about how wonderful your guild is, I do know lots of people who are very successful and do very well, but there is an attitude that perhaps should be mended.
Yes.
And if nothing else, cross-stitch is an entry to embroidery that can lead to all sorts of other things. It doesn't have to.
But also it's a skill and a joy of its own. You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? It shouldn't be discriminated
There
against,
shouldn't
should
be sneering at someone else's hobby. I think is very rude.
Yeah. Anyway, what's in here?
Lots of that. Pictures. Oh, there's Bill with baby Lulu,
Oh.
who's 40 next year.
Thanks, she'll love you for that.
Yes, she will. Me as head girl.
Yes. You look like Claire Balding in that picture.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, bless her. I hope she doesn't mind too much.
What's this here? What's this little scriggle at the bottom of the page? Yeah.
Oh, this is about the bird. Okay. I'm going to find it really quickly. Here.
Let me read this message first. Morning both, fabulous kiss once again. I had Jane's book, Following a Thread for Christmas. What a fantastic read. Now deciding what kits to buy, from Karen in Worcestershire.
Karen, thank you. Bless you.
Right.
I'm glad you enjoyed it anyway. I hope it made you laugh.
Right.
That little bird,
Yes.
right? He's flying through the pages.
Yes.
And there is a reason for that. And that is that in my back garden, courtyard garden, 2 or 3 years ago now, I had been stitching and I had left my little basket of odds and ends that you snip off.
Yeah.
And if I can get it quick enough to show you...
You should remember what page it's on.
I should remember what page. the birds had been, when I went indoors, they'd been and they'd taken the threads out of my dish.
Yeah.
And when we cleared the trees and cut back, the nests had got the threads in.
Oh.
So I had multicoloured nests and nest boxes. And just so it's a thread thief. And I've done some designs for my own site about thread thieves. So the little bird is taking the thread to put in his nest.
Oh.
And the story's there.
Now, you need to know this is not a how to sew, how to stitch book or anything like that. There's no patterns in it of you to make. It's literally a life story. It's a sit down with a cup of coffee, glass of wine, on the toilet, wherever you read your books.
In the toilet, absolutely.
No, it is that kind of book,
Yes,
isn't
it
it?
is,
You just
yes.
pick up, read a little bit and put it back down
Yes.
again.
Yes.
And they're flying out. They're absolutely flying out. Say 13, 19, they're all signed as well, aren't
Yes, yes. I'm saying that they're all signed.
It says in the graphics they're signed, so you better, yeah, there they are.
Bill actually had them all open for me.
Yeah.
So, and he had it on this page.
Yes.
Because I've been signing on this page.
Oh, I would as well.
Yes.
Why do you want it on that
He
page?
just said, I don't want to share my page.
Oh.
So I had to do it there.
Oh, he's quite bossy, isn't he? We like that.
Anyway, so
$13.99.
it's good fun. It's good fun, and I hope you enjoy it.
Now, tell me about this cover. What's this cover picture?
Right, well, this was a needlework chart of mine because I was in the process of decorating a casket, which I must bring to show one day.
Yes, yeah.
I write
Oh,
a
no,
note.
you have to be careful because it's so treasured, isn't it, that casket?
I could still bring it.
Yeah,
but
oh,
I
yeah,
just
yeah,
have
yeah,
to be
but just, you
careful
know,
with it.
yeah.
Anyway, it's a wooden casket, and I was covering it in embroidery because I inherited the casket from somebody who died. And these are the patterns I was using. And when I looked at the chart in colour, when I printed it, I thought, wow, that looked lovely as fabric.
So, now this is not to be stitched on. It's a linen cotton mix. But it's got, it's a fat quarter, big fat quarter, but it's got Jane's design on it. But then you've done a few tweaks, haven't
Yes,
you?
well, you have the book. I realised, because lots of you are quilters and also that you sew as opposed to stitch, I realised that the original fabric had a direction.
Yeah.
Because obviously it was my chart. So my lovely Ethan, who does all our diagrams for us, changed some of the animals around to be facing the other way. So this is now not directional. So it doesn't matter which way up you use it. And it's lovely to make needle cases and pin cushions. It's lovely fabric. It wears very well. It's colour fast.
I've only got 14 left. I need to tell you that Sue's messaging saying, I bought your book for a birthday present to myself. I'm 64 today.
Bless
And
you.
then Rona
Happy
has said,
birthday.
I bought the book, or I got the good book as a gift. I love it, and I don't even cross-stitch. I said she loves it so much she's going to read it again.
Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it.
Right.
It's, yes,
So this is a linen cotton mix, big fat quarter,
make things with it.
£20. You're not stitching it or anything like that. It's just a piece of fabric to enjoy and make a book cover or something like
Yes,
that out of.
absolutely, absolutely.
Beautiful. Right, recap the book one more time. Lots of people got that in their baskets.
Well, I just hope it's, I mean, it took there was some emotional moments.
It's quite cathartic, isn't it, when you start writing it? Yeah.
Yes, and I mean, Bill had cancer and was very poorly, and I sat. This is an example of the power of cross stitch. He went to theatre for 5 hours and 47 minutes, and I took him down to theatre, and because I'd been a nurse, they let me see him asleep, and I went back up in the lift to cry my eyes out, a hopeless wreck. And I had my back to the clock, and I just sat and stitched until the surgeon came to tell me everything had gone well. So that's 18 years ago. Touch wood.
That's right. At $13.99 the book. Right, there's loads of you got the book. Don't move it. Loads of you got the book in. Now, I haven't got that many left. I've not got that many left, so please be careful. Recap the January, of course you can. Right, now, I need to just explain, we can get more of these, but not today. It'll be next time Jane's in, right?
Yes.
So the linen one, there it is, the linen one. There's one left. There's one left. People are going to miss out because there's more than one in baskets, right? And then we've also got it in Ada. Now, I had more Adas when I started. But there's more people. Right, I'll tell you, there's 6 Adas left, and we had a lot more Adas. 5 left, right? But there's more than 5 people in baskets. If you want that one. So this is the new, it's called A Month in the Garden. The first 4 will be pictures, but then after that, anything could happen. Right, okay. Then greenhouse, you still got the greenhouse there. Greenhouse in Ada. Absolutely flying out today, this one. Oh, 7 left. There's only 7 of those left now. Beautiful, $14.99. That's in Ada. Order the book to add to the Jane Greenoff books I already have. Stitching for years. Thank you, Jane, from Janet in Greater Manchester.
Thank you, Janet. I appreciate it. Well done.
Lovely. Then we've got the book. Oh, no, we're doing the linen. Linen, yeah. Oh, sorry. I started cross stitch with Jane in 1987 and went on to patchwork and became a milliner.
Good heavens.
Thank you, Jane, from Sue in Oxfordshire.
Well done, you.
Ooh,
Gosh,
nice. We know where to come. We're going to our wedding then.
Absolutely.
$14.99. This is your one on... oh, hang on. We moved to linen now, have we? Yeah. There we go. There you go. There's the linen one, $14.99. Now, are we going to the other new thing today? Yeah, the other new project today.
You have that.
Right, so where's this come from then?
So this is...
Stock's gone on pre-order, I think. No, it's only in linen.
Only in linen because you need linen to make these interesting stitches.
Right.
All
You can't do that with Ada.
You can't do it with the Ada. So it's pre-sorted and it's basically 4 seasons. So this is the spring, summer, autumn and winter. It's not difficult. You have to be able to count to 4. Other than that, it's cross-stitch. So the trick with this is you start at the top with this little section here, and that's in cross-stitch. And then what I would do is I'd run a tacking line down the side.
Right.
And down that side.
So this is completely different to all the others. We don't start in the middle.
This time we wouldn't necessarily start in the middle. If you want to start in the middle, obviously you can do one of this section and do the tacking lines. It's quite useful to know where to end when you're doing these hemming.
Of course, yeah.
So this is a bit more of a challenge. It's not a first project.
Not a beginner's project.
It's not a beginner's project. It's not that complicated. And if I tell you that we had 56 guests at the Hilton for a cross-stitch weekend, and this is what they all did.
Wow.
And there was no Ada version, so everybody learned how to do these stitches. All the instructions are in here, and of course you can mention the various other books and stuff that I've done. And if any of you think I can't start without knowing how to do it, if you go onto the Cross Stitch Guild website, which is just what it says, and go to Stitch Basics, which is top right, I think, there's video content of me, free to view, and I go through the charts, I go through how you stitch, starting in the middle, everything. If you need a bit of refresh. All right.
Or if you just want to go to sleep, because Jane is known as a, what is it?
ASMR.
ASMR. And millions of people, not as it means to do it, but millions of people have watched her.
1.5 million people have viewed my hard-worked, carefully planned videos so they can get to sleep. I was thrilled.
I'm sure. £25, only available on linen. Gorgeous. It's such a beautiful piece, isn't it, that one? £25, brand new today. Brand spanking new today. Right, now we've got a hard hanger book here. One of our faves and one of our best sellers. So, originally you wanted to do a hard hanger book, and they told you...
Far too niche, nobody will want it.
No. How many thousands have you sold?
I don't know.
No, exactly.
I actually don't know. It's signed, it's a little... It is a niche market, of course it is, but it's how to do the cluster blocks and how to count and how to do these beautiful embroidery.
It's because you cut the threads once you've done the cluster blocks, which is why people get frightened.
My first book on this subject was called Hard Hanger for the Horrified.
Yes.
And I can remember a lady who came from Norway said, "Why would you say it's horrifying?" I said, because that's the embroidery that people are scared of cutting.
Oh, not the actual, yes, exactly.
Not the place.
I'm doing Sitting Guild's hand embroidery course, which includes cross-stitch.
Good.
Jane's hard hanger book has been a great help from Liz in France.
Well done, Liz.
In
and
Gironde.
what fun. Hand embroidery course, how lovely. Sometimes embroidery courses, You don't pick up a needle for the first 6 months. You're doing lots of graphics and designing and stuff. Now, I need a needle in my hand,
Yes.
you know. So it's lovely to hear that you're able to do cross-stitch as part of it.
And
Yes,
of course,
marvellous.
hardanger is from where, like, the Norwegian traditional dress on their ladies' aprons. It's like their treasured possession.
Yeah,
You can
absolutely.
create your own, and from doing the basic one that Jane showed you here with the cluster blocks
Yes.
and everything, you make. Is it that one? No. It's
I'll show you. If you follow this first
There you go.
section, yes, the first section, you make that.
Yep.
And you put it on your scissors. And if you can make that, you can make these.
Yes. And you can do the pigeon's eye.
Dove's bottom.
That's the one.
Dove's eyes.
I
We
didn't
have
say
to-
that. I normally say pigeon's bottom, though, so that's confusing.
Yes.
Right, keep going through. Right, very quickly before we go, I've just got to remind you about this, because this is really, this literally has sold in the thousands. We're on the fourth edition. Basically, I'm going to do it very, very quickly, because we're running out of time. If you want to know any stitch at all, it's all in here. Every stitch you can think of is here.
All the counted stitches, and Ethan does the drawings for us, and you can see he's actually drawn the fabric in a three-dimensional way. Now, when I learned cross-stitch in 1983, the book I picked up had cross-stitches on empty fabric.
Yeah, so
how do you know
it
where
went?
to go? You know, now, that isn't the case now. Those books have much improved. But he was the first person who actually said, I can make the threads three-dimensional. And so the stitches are in alphabetical order.
There's a little hardanger section there as well.
There's a section on hardanger, and at the back end, so this is the later edition because I've introduced new stitches into the Guild over the years, or reminded everybody about them. I have invented a couple, but only a couple. But there's an interesting stitch. This is where you make a stitch and you can actually cut the fabric.
Yeah.
You make bookmarks at edges and
Isn't that the one that you couldn't remember how to, the whole reason this
Yes.
book came back to one day you were sitting there?
Yes, I was actually about to do this on a page in one of our books. Now I've lost it.
You've lost it.
I've lost it now, haven't I? There it is. Right, I was actually needing to do this. My Cross Stitches Bible was out of print and I hadn't got a recent copy, excuse me, and I was sitting there going, I know how to do this, it's ridiculous. Because I know I'm going to cut the sticks rather than the straight bits. I remembered that. And then I thought afterwards, that's what we need, a book with a stitch on a page.
Yeah.
And it lies flat because it's got a spiral binding.
I just need to remind you, I will tell you, not remind you, the brand new January, linen completely sold out, Ada sold out, the little greenhouse in Ada has sold out. I've got a couple in linen of the greenhouse, right? And the book, I just need to tell you, sorry, we'll just show you this one and then we'll get on. The story, not the storybook, the life story book, right? No, so many of these have sold out. I've now got 7 left, right? But there's more than 7 in baskets. Thank you, Jane. You're a lifesaver. Been in hospital with a broken back.
Good
I took
grief.
your book with me, Margaret, in County Durham. Margaret.
I hope you're feeling better, Margaret. That must have been dreadful. You poor love.
Be careful on the book, though. There's too many people in baskets. It's going to sell out. So when are you in next, then?
Well, next month, in February, near the end of February, it's the 20-something. I know I should know. It's in my diary, obviously, because we've got one a month as we go through because of the new projects. And I will bring my casket and I will show you 2 versions of very good knots to put in flowers.
And the next flower is?
It's a hellebore, Christmas rose.
Yeah.
For want of another name.
Beautiful. Right, so Jane will see you in a month's time. I'll see you in 4 minutes. We've got so many gorgeous things, but I need to warn you, they're selling already. We've got the beautiful quilts. We've got that quilt, the bob quilt. It's all about how you cut the fabric on that one. We've got bags galore. Look at, I love that fabric. Ruby Star Society bag, that fabric. Oh, Jane's asking questions. There's Millie with her rucksack on, ready to go on her travels. Right, don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here. Thank you, by the way.
Thank you.
I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Angie of Angie Attwood Designs, and I'm super excited to be joining you on SewingStreet very soon. I'll be demonstrating and giving you the lowdown on the Westalee quilting system for the very first time on SewingStreet. If you've never heard of ruler quilting or are relatively new to quilting with templates, be sure to tune in. I'll be showcasing some great starter kits and accessories, explaining about ruler foot shank sizes, template thicknesses, and of course, stitching out some gorgeous easy designs. See you very soon.
So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
From the 5th of January 2026, spend £40 with SewingStreet and enjoy an exclusive free gift. When you spend over £40 on TV or the website, you will receive a free folder and A4 inlay sheet, This offer is only available one per customer while stocks last. So shop with us from the 5th of January 2026 and enjoy an exclusive free gift.
Now, what have you just told me? You're doing a what on Sunday?
We are doing a 12-hour live on Sunday. We start at 10 o'clock in the morning and we finish at 10 o'clock at night. And we try and finish as many. We'll be live on Facebook, YouTube.
It's not here.
No.
It's
It's on
White
our own.
Gecko.
Yes, on White Gecko Craft Lounge, Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah.
We're live for 12 hours. We've done it for this is our 5th year running we've done it. This year we're raising money for the British Heart Foundation in memory of our lovely, lovely Linda, who passed away in April last year.
Oh.
And so we're raising money for her this year. It's a really good fun. Anyone who's watched it in the past years, Sarah and I try and finish as many unfinished projects as we can. We give them away, most of them. As we finish them, you can comment, yes, please, and we'll draw a name out of the hat. It's just a really good giggle.
So how do you make money for charity then?
There's a Just Giving link.
Oh,
there's a Just Giving link, so people
brilliant.
just donate. It should be on our Facebook page and stuff.
So we look for White Gecko Lounge, YouTube or
Facebook. Yeah.
From what time? 10
o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock at night.
Time.
Yeah, so you can dip it in and out.
Do people ask questions?
Absolutely. Yeah, please do ask questions. Last year we had a 2-hour book discussion where people were discussing their favourite books and films and all sorts. We get onto random topics.
Oh, how lovely. You'd be exhausted.
Yeah, it's knackering, but it's really good fun.
And
we have
what
a really
time
good laugh.
in that 12 hours does the wine come out?
Probably about 11:30. No, normally my husband is cooking, so then he comes and brings us lunch, and then people pop into the shop and bring us cake and stuff. It's a really lovely day. But some people will be at home and they stitch along with us, and a lot of ladies have already commented saying, right, I've put Sunday aside and I'm going to finish some projects too.
With you.
And sew along with us, and we keep you company. But
how
if you're about on Sunday and you want to join in at any point in those 12
what
hours.
charity did you say it was going to?
British Heart Foundation.
Right, brilliant. Really good call.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's start because we're starting with the Dragonfly Mr. Quilt here. Beautiful. Now, what it is, loads of these have already gone on pre-order. Look at this gorgeous fab. Oh, wow. So it's a panel.
A panel.
And then it's got other fabrics to go round.
Yeah,
it,
to
basically,
put your borders in.
How to do it.
Yeah, it's a super, super simple quilt. Really, really easy to do. If you maybe you're a dressmaker, but you fancy doing a quilt and you don't really want to get into lots of blocks and stuff, this is a really, really easy way to do it. So we've used one of the fabrics just to make the panel a little wider. We've put a little stop border in and then used the scatter fabric, which is the larger amount, as a bigger border. And then you've got enough of the dark purple to not only do the stop border, but your binding as well.
How brilliant is that? And if you're going to get your Westalee Rulers as well, you could use that as your, not practice one, but you can make that and then do your... Oh, there's nice quilting on that one already.
Yeah.
£54.99, £54.99. Gorgeous colour. Lots of these gone on pre-order. Lovely. And then, of course, you've got the pattern, so you can then create that look with other fabrics.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well done. Flying out. Absolutely flying out, that one.
That panel is
The colours are gorgeous, aren't they? Yeah. OK, there's 2 left. Once you've checked out, there's only 2 of those left. So we're going to have a sell out straight away. Now, we've got these 2 bag bundles. Do you want to do the pink or the yellow first? And I'll explain what we're doing. So I'll do the pink one first, because that one's open, right? So what you get in here is you get the instructions to make the Jane bag.
Yep.
You get the instructions to make the 2-way backpack, which is a tote and then also a backpack.
Absolutely.
Right? And then you get this amazing fabric. Look at this. How beautiful. Ruby Star Society.
It is, yeah. Ruby Star Society. It is it's 100% cotton, but it is a canvas weight. So
it's like a Panama or a half Panama.
Absolutely,
Isn't it?
yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
It's really lovely and soft and supple, but it's got that little bit more density, which makes it brilliant for bags. more
So
hard
do
wearing.
I choose one and make out of this, or can I make both of those?
If you are very careful with your cutting and think about it, you can actually make, because you've got two, because it's extra wide as well, so I think it's 56 inches wide.
Yeah.
So you can actually make both out of the fabric that's in there. You've got 1 metre of each fabrics in there, and you can make both. Just kind of plan it out. If you're going to do both, plan it out rather than just cut one and then not have enough of the other.
Of course.
But
Right.
yeah, we got both out of the fabrics.
So do I need to supply lining?
There's interfacing in the Jane bag, which
Right.
you need to supply.
Right.
That's not included. But again, you don't have to put interfacing in it because it's such a nice stiff fabric. I just have put interfacing in it to give it a bit more body. And you can line or put wadding into the two-way backpack if
Right.
you want to. But again, you don't have to because it rolls up smaller if you don't.
Beautiful. So that's lovely. That's a lovely size bag, that one, isn't it?
So that's the mustard coloured.
Yeah,
colourway.
obviously that. So that will be the mustard. I'm just showing the size of the bag. So
Yeah.
this is the colourway you're buying now. The pink colourway is that and that.
And then you get the merry-go-round horses with
Right?
that
And
one.
then the back here, you see, you've got your rucksack straps there. And then if you don't want to do that, I'll just pull here.
Yeah, just pull up and it becomes a tote bag then. So the straps
Look,
open through.
comes the tote bag.
And then when you're fed up of carrying it, or you've been at a quilt show and you've filled it up with your goodies,
Yeah.
pop it on your back,
Yeah.
leave your hands free for more shopping.
Or if you cycle everywhere.
Yes, absolutely.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's Millie wearing it. Millie was going to do it live, but she's disappeared off somewhere. So that's the pink version. So you get the two. That's really good value. So $35.99. You get this pattern. You get this pattern. So that's £20 straight away, isn't it? And then you get is it a metre of each?
A metre of
A
each,
metre
yeah.
of each of those.
Yeah.
Really, really good value. More people in baskets. We've got stock of that one. That's the pink version. We've also got it in the, would you call it mustard or gold?
Yeah, I think it's like a mustard colour, like an ochre, yellow ochre colour.
Love this.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. And because you've got the same amount of the fabrics, you can decide which one you want on the front and which you want as the
exactly.
lining. Frankly, I wouldn't use them as the linings. I'd put something... Yeah,
Calico.
like
You
calico
can
or
calico
something.
in the inside,
and
no?
you could get 4 bags out of the kit then.
Exactly, exactly. How I love this. Hannah wants a chair covered in that, please.
Yeah. That's from it's a new range called Washi, and it's all based on washi tape. It's a Ruby Star Society, but it's all based on washi tape. And they've got a stunning range of fabrics from Ruby Star with that one.
And have that as your work bag. That'd be lovely.
Yeah.
There's only 3 left. 3 left, more than 3 in baskets. Remember, you're getting 2 patterns and 2 metres of fabric, and the fabric's wider because it's the canvas. $35.99. That's going to sell out. That's going to sell out. Now, I do have those patterns on their own, if you'd like. I made a right mess this time. So now, which one first? 2-way backpack pattern. So everything you need to know is in here.
There is a video tutorial for this as well, because I've done it as a live. So again, if you go onto our YouTube channel, there'll be a full video tutorial for this.
Brilliant. $9.99. $9.99 for your backpack. Oh, it's a 2-way. You got the backpack and the tote bag. You make 1 bag, but it does both jobs. There will be a demo of this in a secondo. So I've got that digital as well, or just physical? Yeah, digital as well. Fran says, on the thing on Sunday, do you need to have a project, or is it just a dip in and...
You can just dip in. Absolutely, you can just dip in. You know, lots of people just have us on in the background while they're sewing and, you know, take the opportunity to think, right, I'm going to finish that project.
Yeah.
Some people just watch
So it's not necessarily the project that you'll be sewing?
No.
It's something they've got at home
because
that
I'll
they've
be
been in
sewing
the same
something
class.
different to Sarah Jane. She'll be sewing something different. We're trying to finish as many of our unfinished projects because we've all got a few.
Like a little social sewing
so
group,
you can,
isn't it?
yeah. So, yeah, just join in as and when.
Lovely. Christine, the cats are fine. Thank you very much indeed. Right, she's worried about the building work and the cats. They hadn't even noticed. Right, okay, so that's the pattern for the two-way backpack and download. Then we've also got the Jane bag pattern. Now, for some reason, oh, okay. So this one's actually got, that one's got measurements.
Yeah,
to make it.
but
This
the
one's
Jane
actually
bag's got
pattern
templates.
pieces.
Yeah, it's got pattern pieces in it.
Now, that's really good because there's even more pages. Look, you should be paying more for this one. Look. And they're all the right size. I don't have to
yes.
make them bigger or anything.
No, they are right size patterns.
Beautiful. There's your Jane bag pattern, $9.99. That's your physical pattern. That's where. Now we will send these out. The kits come from you.
Yeah.
If you buy this pattern on its own, it comes from us.
Yeah. That bag in particular as well. I did it originally. The one on the front of the pattern, the picture there, that's using denim on the bottom.
Oh,
so it's nice and hard wearing when you put your bag down and stuff.
Of course.
So I used a bit of old denim on the bottom. But because it's a nice big expanse of fabric, you can use those big, like we were talking about earlier, really large prints and all, and really make a
Hannah's
feature
saying,
of
could
it.
you make it out of cork?
Yes, no, absolutely. It's flexible enough you could. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. If you've got your cork in your manager special, she's thinking, right? So that's your physical pattern, digital pattern. I love that fabric.
It's so cute, isn't it?
$9.99, that's your digital download. Instant purchase, you could be making that in the next 10 minutes. Beautiful. Now, you see some iron-on interfacing, do you say, for one of those?
Yeah, so for the Jane bag, you could use that. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but I think it does help give it a bit more body. Just put your iron interfacing on.
Would one packet be enough?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
imagine it would be,
absolutely.
'cause you only
Yeah.
yes, exactly. $3.99. Derek, loving that lining fabric. Is it cotton? Would it be a fun shirt? I love the fabric of Sarah's dress. Oh, Derek, you're very full of love today. So that's a stretch. But
yeah,
Derek,
this is a jersey.
Yesterday we had a extra wide backing that looked very similar to that in a cotton, which you could make a shirt out of. You could make a shirt out of this, but it'd be more like, not a shacket, but it would be more like a cowboy shirt, overshirt, because it's a canvas rather than a cotton. But we haven't got it by the half metre today.
Oh, it would look cute, though, over like a T-shirt or something, wouldn't it, in that? Yeah.
He's got enough shirts. Right, anyway.
You can never have enough shirts and dresses.
Says me, who's got enough. Right, so we'll do a demo while I tidy my desk, and then we'll come. So this is the
two-way backpack. Yeah, I thought I'd show you how to put the straps on.
Lovely. Because
it's one of those things that's how you get the backpack or the tote bag bit. So I've cut out my two outer pieces, and I'm going to use just the back for now. Okay, so these are. You can see I've kept that as my front because the horses are the right way around. Because it's a slightly directional fabric. This I'm using as the back because it's going to be a bit covered up. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to mark some measurements on the top edge. So I'm just going to grab a ruler and a pen, which I thought I had, and then there we go. There's one there. First thing we're going to do is from the top edge, you're going to measure down 1.5 inches and make a little mark. So from there all the way down. 1.5 inches that side, and then the same that side, just there. Okay. Now, I've made a little strap, okay, again, everything's in the pattern, tells you what sizes and all to do this, but that's then going to line along there like that. So the top edge of it is on that little 1.5 inch mark. I'm going to pop a couple of pins in, just put one in the centre to start with, just to hold it while we mark the strap. So we're going to mark in 3.5 inches. Now, I'm just making these lines on the strap now. And draw a line through it. So obviously make sure it's a pen that's erasable or a chalk marker or something, okay? So 3.5 inches in, and then we want to do that again. Make another line, but 2 inches this time. And we're going to be stitching down those to make a little channel, okay? I want to do exactly the same this side. So 3.5 inches in, just there. And draw a line down there, and then 2 inches in from that one, like that. And there's my 2 inch mark. And I'm going to stitch down those two lines, so those 4 lines, sorry. So now I've got my lines in, I'm just going to put some pins on the edge to hold it nice and flat, make sure it's all nice and level. We're just going to literally stitch down those marked lines. Okay. So I pop that underneath there. Make sure you lock stitch when you start and back stitch, because you don't want the channel to come undone.
No.
Why am I going to go slow? Hang on, 2
You need
seconds.
to,
No. We're just going to go slow. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Suddenly it decided to work. Hang on. I don't think that... yeah, it helps if the foot pedal's actually in properly.
that could be it.
Okay, so there's my first one. And just clip that one. And then we're going to do the next one. You're going to do all 4. Okay. There we go. That's better. Oh, no, the reverse is very slow on this machine.
Oh, dear.
I'm so used to mine being...
tired.
yeah, it's a bit tired. It's too early in the morning still. There we go. And then the next one.
Lots of people asking for the fabric on its own. We don't have the fabric on its own, I'm afraid.
No, sorry, guys. I literally had enough for the kits, and that was it. So it is lovely, though. I don't know. I can't remember what the typewriter one was from a range called. I think it was called Love Me Not. It's a Ruby Star Society one. I'm sure it was called Love Me Not. I don't know which one the merry-go-round was from, but the other one that's in with the mustard was definitely from the washi range. So.
Did they do it in cotton as well?
Yeah, they did it in cotton. Yeah.
I mean, I know that's cotton, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, just a quilting weight.
Cotton,
yeah. Okay. Right, ignore all those threads because I can't find what I've done with my scissors. So.
Oh, okay.
I used to earlier to open those packs and dabbed them down somewhere. Right, we're just going to iron out those marks now, and obviously clip your threads. Pretend like they're not there for now.
Yeah.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to thread through my straps. So, made a nice long strap. Again, it's just a tube turned through.
Yeah.
You could pad these if you wanted to. You could put some wadding in there and make them padded if you want. We're going to thread that up through this first channel because you've made a little channel just here.
Yeah.
Okay. So that one's going to go up there like that. Okay. Pop a pin in the top just to hold it in place. And then this one, you're going to mark again now. So I've cut out my bottom squares here, ready for boxing later. You're going to mark up 2 inches from this top edge of the square, okay? So we're going to mark up 2 inches there, like that. And make sure you don't twist your strap. So I've put the centre seam to the back, and that's going to go, so the edge, the top edge is going on that 2-inch mark. So it's just above here.
So it's not going into the seam allowance.
Yeah, so you've given yourself a little bit of wiggle room with your seam allowance, okay? You're then going to baste that in place. So tuck that through, tuck it underneath. So you want to baste it about 1/8 of an inch. You know, keep it within your seam allowance so you don't see it.
Yeah.
Just means you haven't got to worry about any pins or anything as you're stitching. So there's that one. And then flip round and baste that one. There we go. And baste that one in place. And then we're going to repeat that process with the other strap. So you can see that's now in place, okay?
Right.
And when you make the bag, that's obviously now your backpack strap when it's like that. But because you've got this little channel here, this will pull up to make your tote bag straps.
Lovely.
Okay? So, there we go. And then that one, you're going to repeat that process just on the other channel. So again, that's going to go up there like that and go across there. Mark again and do that there, okay? And then you just, it's basic bag construction then. So you can add that one on like that, etc., lining and whatever, okay?
Brilliant.
But nice and easy. It's all to do with just that little channel there.
Yeah. The bundles have sold out. The bundles sold out. Do you want me to just recap these 2 patterns? So that one there was the 2-way backpack pattern. Now, we've got it both physical, but today the digital is incredibly popular. So that's your physical one. $9.99. Digital coming through. Well done. $9.99. Lovely. Right. I'm going to move on now to this soft book panel. So what's this then?
So it's a panel that's all pre-printed for you, and you've got the instructions printed on the panel as well. But you make this beautiful little soft book, which, you know, is like washable. You can give it kids. You know, it's lovely. It's like a baby shower present.
Go beyond 10 then. Go to
Sorry,
12.
excuse me.
You're right. So £16.99. It is a panel that you can make the soft book out of. And the do you want some water? Oh, you got some. Do you want some more? Hannah, can we have some more water, please? Thank you. Look, so the instructions come on the panel. So your panels is printed so the pages are all right. Your outer cover there, and all the pages are in the right order. So when you put them together, because you might be thinking, oh, 4 doesn't go next to 9. But when you put the books all together, the pages all together, they're in the right order. There you go. £16.99. No, are you all right to talk? No? Oh, OK. Do you want to go? I'll carry on talking. Hannah's just getting some cotton, but have a good cough outside. So any kind of wadding, any scrap of wadding or any wadding that we've got coming up in Angie's hour, you can use that in there. Literally just gets put in. There's no quilting in it. It's just inside there. Really cute, isn't it? Single figures when you've checked out on that one. A lovely little... I mean, that is so cute as a present, isn't it? Like a christening present or a little birthday present for a toddler. At £16.99. Absolutely gorgeous. At £16.99. Be careful, be careful. So many people got that in the baskets. Count on me. The drawings are lovely, aren't they? Little bumblebees and mushrooms. Acorns, owls, butterflies, hedgehogs, sparrows, a fabulousness. A prickle. What's a oh no, a fabulous isn't a fabulous ladybirds, aren't they ladybirds? Loveliness? No, it's a loveliness. Rabbits, squirrels, foxes, bambies, and one bear. One bear. A kaleidoscope is a butterfly. What's a fabulousness? Maybe I've just made that up. A group of John, no, that would be a mess, a group of John Scotts. Wouldn't be a fabulousness or anything. Right, be careful, that's going to sell out. You all right?
Yeah, absolutely
yeah,
fine.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
Just,
right.
yes, when you suddenly get that little catch and I'm like, no, I'm going to have a coughing fit.
No, that's absolutely fine. Where do you want to go to next, Han? Oh, the bob quilt. Here it is, the bob quilt. So now, this is a whole quilt panel. I'll start again. Bundle. Look at these fabrics. They're gorgeous. So where are they from?
So they are Macawa fabrics. They're called from the Tropicana range.
Lovely.
And Sarah is a little... I mean, I'm obsessed with this stripy binding.
Right.
But Sarah's kind of obsessed at the moment with stripes and how you can manipulate them.
Yeah.
Because as a quilter, we kind of look at stripes and we get a bit like, oh, no, apart from binding, don't want to touch it. Because if you don't get them dead straight, it makes everything look odd. So a lot of quilters get a bit scared of stripes, but Sarah's been playing around with how to manipulate them to create really interesting blocks and stuff. And this one is a 3-yard quilt, so it's a metre of each, well, 3-metre quilt.
Yeah.
Metre of each fabric, and it makes really nice size quilt, really nice size quilt, which I think is nicer if you're sort of making for teenagers or something like that, because it's not those loads of florals. And it's a really sort of funky design with the...
Well, also it's a skill that you can use over and over and over again, isn't it, as well?
Yeah,
with any stripe fabric.
Any stripe. You get such different effects depending on what stripe you use as well.
£54.99. £54.99. That's just the bundle at £54.99. Do check out, though, lots you've got in Sydney basket. We have got a demo of this coming up in a minute. Okay. Right, now we've also got another... Oh, now this, right? What do you think you do with this, right? It's this cute little bag, right? It's been designed so that when you have... You know, you ladies, and gents, Derek, I'm sure as well, right? You have a bag, and then you get home and think, oh, tomorrow I'm wearing brown. I need my brown bag tomorrow. And you then have to take everything out of the bag. You don't. You put it in here, and you lift that... I mean, it's too pretty to be hidden, really, but that's inside your bag. So literally all you do is you open your bag, think, I'm going to use the brown one tomorrow, take it out the black one, put it inside the brown one. None of that, oh, I need my lipstick, I need this, I need my inhaler, I need this, I need that. It's all in there. We've got it in 2 bundles. I think they're really cute to have it, like, in your bathroom or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was originally designed as a handbag's bag. You know, the idea that you could just pick it up and put it in your next bag, or if you've got a messenger bag, you know, and you don't want all your bits, like, messing around at the bottom, put them all in that and in a bigger bag. But actually, lots of people have been using them for like little going to craft classes and stuff like that. They make them for, like storage options, and then you can just pick, right, I want to do that project, and they pick that one up and take with them.
Yep, you get an awful lot in this one for your $28.99. Tula, wadding ribbon instructions. $28.99. You switched me off, Dan. Beautiful, isn't it? So now, do I have to put them where you've put them?
Not at all. You've got the exact same amount of all of the
so
fabrics.
You can swap them if you like the spot.
Yeah, if you prefer the spot in the tulle or whatever, or if you want the purple, which I've used in the lining. If you want that on the outside, you can, but you've got pockets on the inside, you've got pockets on the outside. You can vary the size of your pockets as well.
Oh, and they're double pockets. Look, so you've got that pocket and that pocket in there. Can you see that?
Yeah.
And then on this side, you've got your letterbox pocket.
Yeah, so you
and then on the outside, you've got all the, there's loads.
Yeah, so we've done letterbox pocket, but you could put a zip in that if you wanted to be it to be secure. And you can play around with it, and instead of having two big pockets on the front, do 2 lines of stitching, so you've got 3 little ones, and it'll fit your rotary cutter and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, make it...
So play around with it once you've got it.
Customise it to you,
Absolutely,
exactly. Do you go through lots of those in baskets? Be careful on that one. Where's that?
Oh, that's just for the lining of the letterbox pocket.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So I thought of everything. Didn't see that one. OK, half the stock's in baskets, half the remaining stock is in baskets. That's your Tula version there. We also have a Liberty version.
So this is a brand new Liberty range. And it's really, really pretty. It's only been in the shop about a month and a half, I think, this one.
What range is this, sorry?
I knew you were going to say
no,
that.
Sorry,
I'm
not trying to catch you out. Oh, I know, I can tell you.
There you go. It should be on the salvage.
If there's a salvage to be had.
Yeah. I can't remember what it's called.
No.
That's what was left. So you've got all that left after you've made the bag. So you could add extra pockets, or you could make other pouches to go with it. Something to hold. Like the little travelling light ones we had a couple of months ago would be really great because it would sit in there with all your clips and things in.
That's gorgeous, isn't it?
Oh, it might be on the salvage of one of those, actually, those fabrics, because they're the full pieces.
Say that again, sorry.
The name might be on the salvage in the kit.
Oh, inside here, yes, might be, yeah.
I can't remember what it's called.
Have we had it yet? I don't recognise it, that's all. Well, all I know is...
It came in the shop about 6 weeks ago.
Oh, OK.
So it's a relatively new one. Relatively new one, but I can't remember what it's called. It's
Utter. Something utter. Well, no, it's only because Susie's got a launch this week, next week, so I wonder if we...
It might be that one then.
Oh, we have had these. I haven't seen them, that's all. It's called Rustling Grasses, that one. I don't know what range is, but anyway.
I can't remember what the range is. My brain's completely gone blank on it.
You've seen that one, folks. We've had that one before. Anyway, look, gorgeous colours, look. And the pattern, and the ribbon. Binding, sorry, not the binding.
Yeah, so you've got bias binding there because you're going to bind all your edges, and your bias actually makes your little handle as well. So it's a really nice little project to do, and it's got a lot of uses.
Lovely. $28.99. Gorgeous. $28.99. They're gorgeous, aren't they, those? It must be very difficult for you because you've got access to every single fabric going. If I was you, I'd be buying anything I liked. I'd just be buying.
Oh yeah, I don't say that too often. Sean might be watching.
Okay.
Sean holds the purse strings, and she's forever going, "Stop buying fabric, stop it." And I'm like, "But it's so pretty."
Right. We've got the pattern on its own. There you go. That's the pattern on its own. Thank you. So what's that one made out of? Sorry, I keep
genuinely don't know. Actually, that
not
was
you.
Yeah, no. Sarah Jane made that one like a couple of years ago because we've had the pattern for a little while, but we just brought it out in these new colourways.
Lovely, isn't it?
But it's great for using up scraps as well.
Yeah,
You've
exactly.
got bits and pieces, odd fat quarters and stuff in your stash. You'd be
These were
brilliant.
the days when you used to write your own write it on there. Autumn Woodland is the Liberty. Thank you, Susie. It's Autumn Woodland.
Thank you.
There's about $9.99. Oh, question. Morning. Can I ask how much binding you'll need if you just buy the pattern, please?
2 metres.
Oh, there you go. 2 metres.
2 metres of binding, which will do all of it. So all your edges.
Bias
and
binding,
round.
yeah. Bias binding, yeah.
Yeah, or make your own, you know, if you don't want to buy it ready-made.
Oh,
make your
Suzanne,
own.
how funny, our two ambassadors for Liberty, Susie and Suzanne. Autumn Woodland is the Liberty collection.
Thank you
very
guys.
much.
Thanks, Susie.
What do you want to do, hand sewing? Digital. I know what you mean. Hannah's just said, after we've done this, John, go back to Bob. She went, that's the quilt. Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, it's fine. Earlier, she said, oh, sorry, I didn't realise you were having a drink. And I was like, I wasn't having a drink. She said, well, you gulped. I was like, just talking.
Is she picking on you today?
She is. At £9.99. Right, going back to Bob now. Here's Bob. That's a quilt. It's a 3-metre quilt. So you get a metre of each quilt from Robert, the quilt. $54.99. $54.99. We are doing a little demonstration on this.
Sarah and I decided that we'd run out of names for quilts, so we're just going to start naming them like they do hurricanes and stuff. And it's just going to be like, you know, when I said to her, what are you going to call this quilt? She went, I don't know, Bob. So it's stuck.
Oh, it's Bob
so
quilt.
It's Bob.
Bob quilt.
But from now on, we're just going to start naming them like they do storms.
Oh, no. So there's enough in here to do the whole quilt and the binding.
Absolutely, yes.
And the border.
Yeah, all the borders.
Oh, yeah, because the middle bit's only got those two fabrics in, hasn't it? And
it's
then
those
that
two.
whole
So
that
then
meat to there.
you've got the scatter then, which we've used as a border, and the binding. You could put a slightly bigger border on if you want to. But there is enough of this one that says actually put a little stop border of that one on as well, which you can do if you want.
Lovely. $54.99. Right, we're going to do a quick demo on that one. There's no pattern on its own of that one, is there? That's
No,
just
it's
in
just
the
in the
quilt
kit.
Yeah,
Just in the kit, that
right,
one.
OK, off we go.
Cool. So, like I was saying earlier, people get really worried about using stripes because, you know, if you get them, slightly wonky in a block, it throws the whole thing off. But why not make the stripe the feature of the quilt? So, I've got a little bit of the stripe fabric you've got in the quilt, and I've cut 2 6.5-inch squares. Okay, just nice and easy. First thing we're going to do is we're going to cut it diagonally. So I'm just going to cut it from one corner to the other, like that.
You think you've forgotten your rotary cutter?
I was like, where's my rotary cutter? I had it earlier. And then I'm going to turn the mat, because it's easier. Nope, that way. And then cut that way too. So I've cut them both in half diagonally, both ways. And then I'm cutting 2 at a time as well, just for ease, but you don't have to.
Oh, so I don't need both for one.
Yeah.
Oh,
so you're now going to think about it being horizontal stripes, okay, and vertical stripes. All right, so I'm going to keep the side pieces together. I've got 2 there to make a block.
Yeah.
And I've got my vertical pieces together, okay? So I'm going to open these out, because I've cut 2 together. And you're going to put these together like this, okay? So you've got those stripes going inwards, like that, okay? And you've then got this sort of like, it creates a cross. So you've got these sort of like, almost like a quarter log cabin happening there with your stripes, okay? The other ones, let's move that over, you're going to put together so they're horizontally. So you've got them running that way, and this is then going to make like a square in a square block. There we go, like that. Now, you can, when you cut up your whole fabric, you can take your time if you want to. Now, it doesn't worry me, but it did worry Sarah. You can actually have a look at the fabrics and find, can you see like where you've got that cerise one there? You can find the matching ones in the other blocks. So
oh, yes.
you've got cerise in it. So if I cut my next block out, I
2
could
of
find the
those.
matching ones so that you've actually got your colour. It didn't worry me when we were playing.
Put it back together your way then.
So, can you see? So, if I just use any random ones.
Yeah, no, you see, I think I'd rather have it that way.
Any random ones, it doesn't matter. They don't necessarily. You've got that square look, but the colours aren't running round.
No.
But if you do like a little bit of a jigsaw puzzle, you can actually get it where the colours actually run round. So it's complete.
But that's now, if you're not very good at matching, that's going to be more obvious.
That would be
Not matched
completely,
it.
yeah, much more obvious. But it's something you can do if you want to.
Yeah.
So, however, what we're going to do now is we're going to put these together. So we're going to put them together this way, all right? So you're going to put the right, if I just move this one out of the way a second. So you've got your right angle here. They're the bits that are going to go right sides together, like that. Okay, and we're going to stitch down this edge here. Now, again, little tip, and a lot of you will know this, if I try and put that point in underneath my needle, it's very likely that that's going to get all chewed up. So always try and put, because there's more fabric here, try and do it that way, because you're less likely to get the machine's less likely to chew it up.
Yeah. Because
you've got more fabric for it to grip onto. Okay, so I'm going to just 1/4 inch down that one. Like that. And do exactly the same on the other one. And then I'm going to show you a little trick you can do on the back as well, which gets it to lie nice and flat. Pop those ones together. And once you've cut them all and got them all paired up, keep them in their pairs, and then you can just chain piece away. It's nice and easy then. It's a very, very quick quilt to do, this one. It's not one of the ones that's going to, take you 6 months or anything.
I just need to say, Hannah's just had a phone call. Now, with the phone in the gallery, it's only supposed to go off when it's an emergency.
Oh.
The call centre are having issues and the lines are down. They're working on it at the moment. You can still buy it on the web, but you can't get through if you ring on the phone. So they're working on it. As soon as it's back up, they're going to ring Hannah back and tell her it's back on. But at the moment, you won't get through on the telephone. So if you're going to buy, check out on the website. You won't be able to get through to the call centre. Thank you.
Here we go. Right, okay, so I've just ironed those two, and I've made sure I've ironed the seams in opposite directions. So if I turn those over, you can see this one's going this way, that one's going that way. Again, so you can nest that centre seam.
Lovely.
So I'm going to flip that over, and we're going to quickly stitch that together, and then I'm going to show you a little trick.
Oh.
Little trick to get it all nice and flat. Pop a pin in there to hold those seams down, and stitch along there. Again, just 1/4 inch seam allowance. I've got the curliest thread on. It's because it's coming to the end of the reel.
Oh.
It's gone all curly, like a pig's tail. There we go. So let's reline that up a second. Like that. Now this is quite a narrow stripe on this fabric, so you get quite a dense pattern with it. But when you can buy sort of like Tula do some really beautiful, like really big wide stripes and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can, like, they're on there, and you can get some really incredible effects. Vary the size of the squares that you cut them through, and you can get some really, really lovely effects with it. Ow!
Oh.
Don't put a pin in your finger either.
Yeah.
Right. So these couple of little stitches, it's like when you do a 4-patch, you're going to treat it just like that, and we're going to spin the seams. So the couple of little stitches that are just above the seam line there, above that stitch line, just ping those out. So I just put a pin or a needle underneath, and just pull that one out, that side, and do exactly the same on this side. So just get your needle underneath it and pull it out. There we go. Did that work? There we go. And that one there. Typically, I've managed to make, there we go, got it. And then when you open it out, your seams will go in opposite directions. So you get you get that tiny, tiny little 4-patch in the middle. Yeah. And then you can spin that seam. And what that does, it takes all the bulk out of the very centre. So by spinning the seams, they'll all go in opposite direction, all in one direction now. Doesn't matter which direction they go, but you can see they follow on around each other now. And it takes all the bulk out of the very, very centre, which means you can get a really nice, flat, neat point. Brilliant. Okay. Once that's done, you're then going to square that up. Okay. So started at 6.5. Okay. You should be able to get 5.5 out of that. You might get 5 3/4. I tend to go with 5. I always tend to give myself a bit of wiggle room. So again, half of 5.5 is going to be 2 3/4. So that's coming down through the centre. And then we're just going to line that up and trim that down to square that up. Okay, there. And then that way. So 5.5 by 5.5. Just there. There we go. Okay, and that's your little block done. So that's my like square in square one.
Yeah.
And then you would do exactly the same with this one. Again, just stitch those two together and those two together and join them up, just like we did the other one. And that one creates more of a cross shape.
Yeah.
Okay, just by playing around with your stripes. In the quilt then, you're then going to put those onto point. So follow the pattern, but they'll end up on point with that lovely background fabric.
But
there.
people always panic when they see one on point because they think they're sewing on the bias. You're not sewing on the bias at all.
You're literally sewing it in rows still, so you're still going to be sewing them edge to edge.
So you'll still be on the straight grain,
Yeah, so these are all, you're sewing it as a row across.
Yeah.
So you're creating a diagonal row even though you're sewing on the grain here. And by adding the triangles in, that's what tips it all.
Brilliant. Now, there's 13 of you need to check out on that one. 13 of you got that sitting in your basket. So, you get 3 metres of fabric plus your pattern for $54.99. How many baskets now? Oh, 14 of you need to check out now. Very clever technique, but it's incredible. So, it's a transferable skill. You can use it on any stripe you want to, any project you're using in the future. At $54.99 for that bundle for the Bob quilt. It's lovely, isn't it? Look.
I love those fabrics. I think they're really, and again, you know, it's sometimes quite difficult to find fabrics for, you know, if you're making for teenagers or for project liners and stuff like that for older kids. But I just think that, you know, the stripe
sorry to interrupt, but there's one where they make them for people who are leaving care to move.
Yeah, quilts for care leavers. Yeah, absolutely. They do a big Christmas dinner every year, and they give everybody a quilt at the time as they're sort of like aging out and stuff.
That's the phone ringing. Hopefully the phone lines are back up now. Yay! You're setting me off now. Yay! Make sure you check out. You can go through on the phone lines now. If you're on the phone lines, you can get through now. Oh, that's funny. Lots of people must have just got through. Right. Okay, they're back. Now, let's just talk about these two gorgeous bag. What's it called? The handbag's bag.
It's been a lot of mouthful with the names today, hasn't it? With Doris's delectable decor in the handbags bag. Tongue twisters for you.
Gorgeous. So, you get your 4 designer fabric. Now, originally, Tula went flying into the lead. Liberty's taken over big time now. So let's get Tula back up there. So you get your 4 fabrics, your white fabric behind the pocket. You get your wadding, you get your bias binding, and you get your instructions for $28.99.
I think this would be a really cute little present if you were making for a crafty friend. You know, maybe you've got a birthday or something coming up. This is either give the kit as a present or actually make it, and then you could fill it with some crafty goodies.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking more chocolates myself, but there you go. Do I need anything else, or do I make everything from there?
Everything's from there.
So my time and my sewing machine, but
absolutely,
everything fabric-wise is all there.
Absolutely, and you've got quite a bit of fabric, like we've shown you with the Liberty one.
Yeah.
You've got quite a bit of fabric left over. You've got the same amount left over of the
you make little pouches and things like that,
absolutely,
couldn't you, yeah. At $28.99, do check out lots of those sitting in baskets. That's your Tula. Beautiful. And you get 2 meters.
2 meters of bias, yeah.
So that's your Tula version. We also have the Liberty version, which has gone flying into the lead. So in this one, you get your lining. Now, that's that one there is a regular of Liberties.
Yeah, that is one of the blenders for that range.
In future, can you cut them out with the finger? That's
Is it Emily Bell, that one?
No, that's not Emily Bell. But Susie or Suzanne will message in what that one's called.
Susie, if you're still there, what is it?
And then you've got all these gorgeous rustling grasses. August Meadow. Autumn Woodland, you mean?
Yeah. So the whole range is called Autumn Woodland, isn't it? But that blender it's got its
August
own name.
Meadow.
August. There we go.
Plus your pattern, plus your wadding. $28.90. So much. It's stonking. There's only 4 left. 4 left of the Liberty. That's it. Isn't it funny? I thought that one would. I mean, I love them both. Don't get me wrong, but I thought bright and everything like that. But this one's. Yeah, $28.99. They're both beautiful. I suppose this goes in your classy handbag. That goes in your party bag. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's your disco bag.
Beautiful. Keep going through. Keep going through. 28.99. It's lovely, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Now, I have got the pattern on its own if you want to use your own fabrics. Look, there's approximately 1.6 metres of fabric in there. We've all got stash pieces, haven't we? 1.6 metres. You could stash bust this, couldn't you?
Yeah, so it's just over long quarter. We've given you 12 inches, which is just over a long quarter on all of them. So, and then your extra
Foot.
bits.
In the old days, a foot.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
Also, you could, like on that one, you've made your own bias binding, haven't you, from
Yes.
the fabric going down the side. You don't need to buy bias binding. You can make your own bias binding.
Yeah, definitely. You do need it to be biased, though, because of the curves.
Oh,
on
gosh,
this
yeah,
one.
yeah, definitely. Definitely.
I mean, sometimes you can get away with it, but with that one, you do need the bias.
No, I know, no. The bag instructions on their own, though. I mean, they're very, very thorough, as all of Sarah's patterns are, or White Gecko patterns are. So this was who did this one?
That's Sarah Jane's, that one.
Sarah Jane's pattern.
Yeah.
So you get your pattern pieces and everything. Look. What does WGCL mean?
White Gecko Craft Line.
Oh, I was thinking, that's something I don't know. Sorry, I should have known that. Beautiful. $9.99. We've got it digital as well. Great show. I'm looking forward to the fundraiser on Sunday with the girls from Jackie in Norfolk.
Fabulous. Start thinking of some topics to keep us going, please.
I'm sure you don't have any trouble.
Well, keeping me quiet? Yeah, no, not really.
I mean, that's not rude, you know what I mean? No. $9.99 pattern, that's your digital download. Well done. Right, where am I going next then, Han? The quilt, the red dragonfly one. Oh, now there's a couple not checked out on the dragonfly mist pattern. Right. So I'll open up the fabric for you in a second. Right, there are 5 left, and there's 19 people want it, right? There's only 5 left. So let me look at the picture. Sorry, put the picture up again for me. So you've got a panel in the middle, then you've got 2 side borders,
Yep.
you've got a complete round one, and then a complete...
Yeah, and that's just how I chose to put it together. Well, Anne actually put this one together for me, but that's just how we chose to put it together. You've got enough fabric there that you could do pieced borders if you wanted to, or whatever you like. It was just, I wanted to do something for a really, really simple. If you need to do a quilt in a couple of hours, you genuinely could do this because it's simple borders, you know, so it's straight line stitching. It'll probably take you longer to do the cutting out than it will do the actual stitching.
So there's your beautiful panel, isn't it?
It is.
Lovely panel. Then you've got the panel, and then you've got your fabrics to go round, your border fabrics, your lovely deep purple fabric there as well. So Hannah's saying once you've made it, then get your Westalee rulers out and quilt it with your feathers and your scrolls and everything you can do with your Westalees. Coming up in 10 minutes' time. $54.99, right, you do need to check out of this. Was 4 times as amount of people want it as we've got stock of.
It's so beautiful as well. I think the panel, it doesn't really need much more.
No.
Because it's really got, looks quite 3D as well when you hang it up.
Yeah.
You've got real layers in there, like you can see it going back into the distance.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's got, those are all in the background, aren't they? There's echoes in there. Your cow parsley.
Yeah, there's a
beautiful. $54.99. Do check out on that one, though. Do check out. There's 25 people now in baskets on that one. 5 times as many people wanted as we've got stock of. And the phone lines are now working, so you can ring up and confirm on the phone if you want to. OK, so hang on, let me fold that one up. Oops. So many bags here. Right, so that goes there, that goes there, that goes with Bob, that goes over there. Right, the bag patterns that we had earlier, the Jane bag pattern. There you go, $9.99. That's a physical pattern. Now, you're getting an awful lot in this one because you're getting all your instructions and you're getting all of your pattern pieces or templates to make it with.
Yeah, so the bag's got 2 pockets inside, so 2 patch pockets. You've got a little like phone one and then a bigger one as well.
It's this one, isn't it?
That one, yeah. Absolutely. You know, so there's, you know, and you can adapt those as well. You make one of them as...
take out the manky old cushion. But look, pattern.
Yeah. So I've put just a little cam snap on that one to keep it closed, and then you've got a smaller pocket the other side for your phone. You know, you could put a zipped pocket in it if you wanted to, if you want it more secure.
Okay, in your bag, in the prep room, in the green room, can somebody dive into it? We just want to show the pre-cuts from the last hour. Are they there?
They're already in the car.
Oh, they're already in the car.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I'll do it from a picture, don't worry. Beautiful. So that's the pattern there. That's your Jane bag pattern. Not that she's eager to leave or anything.
No, it's just because it's easier than having like 6 bags
yeah,
to get to the car. I thought, well, they're done with those. I'll pop those in the boot.
Yeah,
I can
don't
go and grab
worry,
them out
don't
the boot if you
worry.
want.
Two-way bag and tote pattern. Oh, sorry, that's my bag. My bag. Which one are you going to, sorry? Digital download for the Jane.
Oh, you've got your cushion behind you. with
Oh,
the
I have,
fabrics.
yeah.
Shh. I was going to say, it's the fabrics are on there.
Yeah. Lovely. And then we've got the two-way backpack pattern. Physical. Please tell me that wasn't Millie. Millie's just said, oh, you can do both, but it's convertible. She's worn it for the photo. Oh, 4 hours later. Oh, it's convertible. You can tell it's her last day. She doesn't care. Right, now, earlier we had this incredible launch of this Adidas Sitar fabric. This was the 5-inch charm pack, but you could use the fat quarter bundle. You can use the 10-inch charm pack to do this. How gorgeous is this, right? $16.99 was the 5-inch charm pack. They're all in here. They're all used in here. Look. Okay, when you've checked out, there's one left. Oh, no, it's not now. There's now more people in baskets than we've got stock of. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's really, really pretty, that. Yeah.
So you get all of these fabrics in there in your 5-inch charm pack. What's the matter? Sharon, they are there, my love. They're underneath us. The Liberty one sold out. Maybe. Don't go and search them in the bar because that takes you to the shop. You have to go into Watch Live. Loving the show, but some of these bag kits are not appearing. They are, Sharon. I'll put the bag kit through before I go. Right. Okay. So let's put the pattern through for this cushion then. $9.99. There's your physical instructions for that. Remember, look at these fabrics. We do have I don't know if they're still available, the 10-inch, the design roll, and the 5-inch available in that, and the fat quarter bundle in that, and the fat quarter bundle. But they will go. They'll all go. By this afternoon, they'll all have gone. Right. Oh, digital pattern for that one. Yeah. Well done. And for Sharon, they are there, but just in case, the Liberty one sold out. Yeah. The Liberty one sold out. So this is the only one. Here you go. You ready? Sharon? ZNW 648 28.99. It's a Tula Pink bag kit, instructions and fabric. Well, it's everything. It's everything. You don't need to get anything else at all. Right, that is the end, said Hannah. Right, so first of all, good luck for Sunday.
Thank you.
Where do they go to find it if they want to join in?
So if you go onto either YouTube or Facebook and look for White Gecko Craft Lounge, we will be live there from 10 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock at night.
Okay, and it's all for charity. There's a Just Giving link in the charity. Which charity is it?
British Heart Foundation.
British Heart Foundation charity. So that's that. Right, when are you in next here?
Next Thursday.
What?
In a week's time.
What's that? Why?
I'm doing a little sneaky extra one.
Oh, okay, good luck. I don't know if I'm in next. Am I in next Thursday? I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll have a look now. Anyway, it's lovely to see you as
you
always.
too.
Thank you ever so
Thank
much
you.
indeed. Right, don't go anywhere. Oh, it's me next Thursday.
Oh, there we go.
So we'll have a very tired guest that day. Right, okay. Angie Attwood's up next. She hasn't been on SewingStreet before. She was on Sewing Quarter with us. She is the Westalee Rulers Queen of Queens. If you go to any of the event shows, right, and she's on a stand doing demonstrations, you can't get anywhere near the stand. She's always busy. And then poor old hubby. Oh, Wayne, he has to put up with so much. Anyway, they've bought a farm now and everything. We'll be asking you about that straight after this 4-minute break.
Hi, I'm Angie of Angie Attwood Designs, and I'm super excited to be joining you on SewingStreet very soon. I'll be demonstrating and giving you the lowdown on the Westalee quilting system for the very first time on SewingStreet. If you've never heard of ruler quilting or are relatively new to quilting with templates, be sure to tune in. I'll be showcasing some great starter kits and accessories, explaining about ruler foot shank sizes, template thicknesses, and of course stitching out some gorgeous easy designs. See you very soon.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
From the 5th of January 2026, spend £40 with SewingStreet and enjoy an exclusive free gift. When you spend over £40 on TV or the website, you will receive a free folder and A4 inlay sheet. This offer is only available one per customer while stocks last. So shop with us from the 5th of January 2026 and enjoy an exclusive free gift.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank.
Hi, I'm Angie of Angie Attwood Designs, and I'm super excited to be joining you on Sewing Street very soon. I'll be demonstrating and giving you the lowdown on the Westalee quilting system for the very first time on Sewing Street. If you've never heard of ruler quilting or are relatively new to quilting with templates, be sure to tune in. I'll be showcasing some great starter kits and accessories, explaining about ruler foot shank sizes, template thicknesses, and of course, stitching out some gorgeous easy designs. See you very soon.
So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank. Look who's back. Look at, now, have you gone all posh on us? On the advert it says Angela.
I heard you say that. It's not. I don't know where that's come from.
I don't know where that Angela. Give me a hug first of all. Oh, it's so lovely too. These last few years I've only seen you at the shows, haven't I? And it's you're busy, I'm busy. We're like, oh, give us a snog, give us a snog, and then we're off again and we don't see each other.
Absolutely.
So first of all, how's the farm? It's not a farm.
It's not a farm.
But you've moved, haven't you?
Yes, we moved Christmas Eve.
Clever.
Clever. We've got a 2-acre small holding. And it's not for animals, it's for plants.
Not even like pygmy goats.
You know how
or everything.
we love in designing gardens. So
you do what?
You know how we love designing gardens.
Yeah, because your Birmingham garden was gorgeous. You've sold that all up and gone.
So we want to create a big garden and plant nursery as well. So yeah, Wayne's really into his growing.
Oh, is he? Has he retired now then? Because he's quite old now, isn't he?
No, he's not retired. He's my toy boy.
Oh, is he younger than you? Oh, I didn't realise that.
Fraction.
Just a fraction. Right, so for those, I'm going on because I love her, right? But for those of you who don't know, because every day we get new viewers every day, Who are you? Where do you come from? And what do you do for a living?
Okay, so I've always been a designer. So I went to art school, worked in the advertising and marketing industry for a couple of decades until I realised that wasn't really that was for young people. Yeah. And I've always dabbled with stitch. So I embarked on a career change about 2010. Studied City and Guilds, free motion embroidery. So at the beginning of my textiles, actually, I was not going to be a patchwork and quilter.
Oh, okay. Because when I first met you,
no way.
You weren't doing the rulers, were you, right at the beginning? No. You were a guest on Sewing Quarter as one of our quilting guests, weren't you?
I had as well, but I actually designed textile art.
Oh, so, that's right. Yes, of course you did. Of course you did. Yeah, all that, yeah.
Yeah, so free motion embroidery and textile art. And then, I got the opportunity to try the Westalee quilting system in 2016, and I knew immediately it was brilliant, designed right up my street. So even though I was comfortable with free motion to a point, small embroidery, not big quilty stuff, I couldn't hit a 2-inch circle time and time again.
Right.
Like most people wouldn't be able to. And that's the beauty, I think, of the rulers, is that it's guided free motion. So it is free motion, but it's a bit like riding a bike with stabilisers on, really.
Yeah.
So I absolutely adored it. It's just basically, it's been my life for the last 10 years. So I went down that route and specialised in the quilting side. So as well, you don't find many people that specialise in the quilting. So although I do design patchwork patterns as well, I've designed patterns for magazines and things and myself. So
have you got a website? Have we got an Angie Attwood website yet?
angieattwood.co.uk.
Okay, so you can go and look at history and everything like that.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't know what these rulers do, first of all, I don't know where so many bits to give. These are not, excuse me, these are not easy to get hold of, are they, in the UK? They're kind of like...
Well, initially, I'm not a retailer, I'm a designer primarily and tutor. But there's very few people selling the Westalee system. And so I decided a few years ago to sell it as well because I teach. So it's great to bring it back.
Well, like I say, all the events, when I see you can't get near your stand.
Yeah, I've had my own stand at festivals for 3 years, and it's...
You can't. You have to wave, or you push all the people to one side, I'm coming in for a snog, and then you go off.
That is lovely. Yeah. And I've had lots of messages this week, I must say, to thank you to all my followers and students out there.
People are so excited. I do a Facebook Live on a Sunday, and I always put on my Facebook who's coming up the week, and the amount of people go, I can't believe Angie's back, I can't believe Angie's back. Right, let's stop all the loviness now. What exactly do these rulers do? What can I create? What these are? So you're saying to me, if I buy this set of rulers today, I can do this?
Yep. In fact, that's just with one ruler.
What?
Yep. So that's what I teach in my beginners workshop.
Right.
And you can create all of that with the starter ruler, basically.
So you can now these are like if you've made a patchwork, you've made up your quilt sandwich and everything, and we go, you can cross hatch it, or you can do wiggly lines. This is going to become your go-to. Let's see what we can put on the quilt. Can I just bring that one in as well?
Sorry.
I mean, look at these, all these different designs. They're all achievable, aren't they?
Absolutely. And actually, what I love about ruler work is that it's achievable, professional results achievable quite quickly.
On a domestic machine?
On a domestic machine, and these samples here are with the sampler set, which is kind of, when I say to people, start off with this ruler, and then the next set to buy, really great value for money, is the sampler set.
And I've got that today.
6 templates that you can do a ton with.
Morning, John and Angie. It's so lovely to have you back on our screen. I love these rulers. Love and hugs to you both. Oh, it's Gerardine. She messaged me going, she was one of the ones who messaged me on my Facebook going, I can't believe she's back, can't believe she's back. Right. So all of this is achievable. Now, the one thing you do have to know is whether your machine is a high shank or a low shank, don't you?
I thought you'd done a nice.
I've done a little film. It's been going out and everything like that.
Brilliant.
But so because what we used to do was we say, oh, just ring the call centre and they'll have a list, and then obviously there'd be something not on the list, or the call centre would have like 500 calls all come through at once, everything. So we'll show the little film again in a minute. But you need to. Why do I need to know if I'm low shank or high shank?
Okay, so I've got 2 feet here. If we can just show them.
Yeah.
And as you explained in your brilliant video, the distance between the screw hole on your shank and the bed of the machine can be either half an inch or an inch. So basically, you can see this is a high shank foot, and that's got a bigger reach, and the low shank foot has got a lower reach, because obviously you couldn't, if you put this on a high shank machine and lowered the foot, it's not going to reach the bed of the machine.
Now, when I was filming that little thing, Hayley then came in as she does, going, well, what's a medium shank then? Right, because I didn't mention medium shank.
Yeah.
We don't. Is that on a specialist sewing machine? Because these are your everyday sewing machines, and on the sewing machines we sell here, we now write on the graphics whether it's low shank or high shank. That because we knew you were coming in. But because the medium ones don't seem to be very. I didn't find many.
Yeah. So basically, most standard-sized bodied sewing machines are going to be low shank. Even some of the bigger machines, brother machines, they're all low shank as well.
Right.
Obviously, then we get some high shank machines. The medium shank, the shank size will be in between those two.
Yeah.
And it's mostly for some FAFs and some, the Bernina 7 series, for instance.
Okay.
There's a couple of machines that have got what we call a mezzanine lift.
Oh,
so when you lift up your presser foot, they've got like a halfway.
Right.
And that's what the medium shank is for.
You know, I suppose if you got a machine, you'll know that if you've got one of those, you'll know that. Whereas if you've got a regular, like all our 550, 560, 570, they're all low shank, aren't they? My 680 is a high shank, I think, isn't it? Yeah, high shank, yeah. Right, okay. We've put in all our Elman Brothers, like I just said, in all the graphics. We've put, look, if you look, right, at the back, it's got LS or HS, that means low shank, high shank. So the one you're working on today, the 720, is a high shank.
High shank, yep.
Which you know, obviously, because you've been working on that thing. So that's one thing you just need to know.
I will just mention as well, because Bernina users out there, the Westalee system was tested on every sewing machine manufacturer around, available for 4 years before it was designed and released. You can put a Westalee foot on a Bernina. And
so we haven't got this today, have we? But that's something you can get.
Yeah, absolutely. So you buy your own Bernina adapter shank,
right?
And then you can put a Westalee foot on it.
Oh, okay. So that adapter shank will make it either low shank or high shank.
Because the Berninas don't have a regular shank, and so
that's for Berninas.
Yeah, so that's just to make people aware. If you do have, because old Berninas.
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you the little film now that I made. So you can now, while you're watching that, you can get your machine out and have a look, because then we're going to introduce how to do it and what we've got for sale today.
Fab.
So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is ½ an inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank. There are so many people messaging. Laurie says, oh, Angie, so pleased you're back with us. Have a great show. Fiona says, oh, so is the house move? Will you have a barn or similar for your classes? I'll ask you more about that in a minute. Princess says, it's so good to see you back on our screens. Oh. Hi, John and Angie. It's so wonderful to see Angie back. She's helped me conquer ruler quilting. The Westalee rulers are game changers, from Judith in Staffordshire. Right, OK, so first question, you mentioned earlier about classes.
Yeah.
Do you do classes then?
Yeah, so pre-COVID, I was on the road 3 weekends out of 4 from Scotland to Cornwall teaching. Obviously, the world's changed since then. So I'm bringing more and more online. I still do some in-person classes. So for intermediates or improvers, I've been teaching online since COVID, and I'm only just bringing my absolute beginners to online on my website. But I do have a free ruler work basics. So if you go to my website and sign in, like become a member of my website.
Yeah. Is that free?
Free. Yeah, it's just make an account.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And that will give you access to my ruler work basics, which will give you the sort of beginnings, how to put the foot on, how to get started.
And that's on your website.
And that's on my
right,
website,
so
yeah.
sit back, buy and enjoy today, because then you can always go to Angie's website and see, not have me wittering on the background, you'll just have Angie doing this, right? So now, what you have to do is, have you looked at your machine? Are you high shank or low shank? We're going to start with high shank, right? So all these are for high shank machines. Don't worry, we are coming to low shank as well, but you have to buy the ruler or the foot that goes with that thing, don't you? So, so high shank, first of all. These are our beginner's essential kits. Now, all Angie said all morning since she arrived, she's been here, poor love, since 7 o'clock, before 7 o'clock this morning. They're really good value, John. John, they're really good value, these are. These are worth this much, John. You do know that, don't you? So we will cover that. The price you're going to pay today is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the rulers have been available in the UK for 10 years, but only last summer I had this kit, if you like, for beginners, and it's just such brilliant value. So,
right.
Yeah.
Can I just say, we're bringing you this beginner's kit, right, which is lots of different things, right? If you're thinking, well, I've already got that, we have got bits for sale on their own coming up in a minute. But we're going back to basics for people who've never, ever... Right, OK. I think when we were at Sewing Quarter, they were more than that. I think... We didn't offer this bundle, but I remember the beginner bundle, and I remember thinking, I'm sure it was £125. I could be wrong. But, so when I was in prep yesterday, and I was like, I'm sure this isn't right, this price, because you're getting so much for your £99.
I think just the starter set was over £50.
Yes, exactly, exactly. So, what do we get? I'll just move those out of the way.
Yeah.
Right, what do we get in here? So what's the first thing? A foot. The foot, I presume, is the first.
Yeah, so this is, you're kind of getting 2 sets of templates and some accessories in this kit. So you'll see that this is the low shank ruler foot.
This is the low shank version, but you're buying the high shank at the moment. I haven't got...
We've got all of them available, medium, high shank, whatever.
The thing is, there's been a bit of a Baldy Paul upstairs. I would say he's been pulling his hair out, but he hasn't got any hair to pull out, right? He's so excited about this show, and he was so proud that he got Angie and Westalee and everything like that. And then there was a glitch with the deliveries. We've got it. Don't worry, it's in the country and everything like that. It's just it didn't arrive here for today's show. So he was like, yesterday, he was like, they are all ready to go at the warehouse now. So they will be shipped out to you. It's just they didn't make it to our table here today. So you will get the equivalent of this that says high shank on there, won't you?
Yeah. So basically you're getting the ruler foot, and I will point out that it's not just like a free motion foot. It is very different to a normal free motion foot.
So you need it.
You need it, yeah. You can't do ruler work if you've got a free motion foot.
Okay.
So you'll get the appropriate foot for your machine.
Yeah.
You will get the starter ruler, which gives you the straight line and the curve, and this strip of stuff that will... it's called stable tape.
Yeah.
And it's basically, you chop it up into little squares. It's like a gripper tape.
Oh, okay.
And so that then keeps it from slipping around on the fabric
So that's
itself.
like the homemade, like Creative Grids ruler, you know,
Yes.
they have non-slip thing,
Built
that's your
in.
own version.
Yeah, and don't put the whole strip on, like
there you go, there's a picture of it there.
Yeah,
right?
you just don't put the whole strip on, chop it up into little squares and put it sort of so that it doesn't cover all your guidelines.
Beginner ruler, sticky stuff.
Yes.
All that's what to start with, right?
Yeah.
Then what else do I get then?
And then the sampler set normally, once people have got to grips with ruler work, what I normally say is if you think that this is going to be right up your street, then the sampler set is the next, again, low shank, but we've got all the different types.
Are we going to cover those today? Is that what you're going to show us how to use?
I'm here 2 hours. So.
I know you are.
So, yes, I will cover these
and
today
those
as well.
there, does each one have one shape? Does each one have one pattern that you can make with
That's what's brilliant, I think, about what I love about the Westalee system as opposed to some other... I mean, we've got choice these days, haven't we? The Westalee system isn't just the only ruler system out there. But what I love about the Westalee system, which I'll explain over the next couple of hours, is that you can be creative and do more than one thing with the templates. So you're not stuck in a groove. A lot of templates, they're just a groove. Yeah. And so you can only stitch the pattern of that groove and you have to break your threads to get out. So the sampler set is a fantastic collection of 6 rulers Don't know if I'm laying these out very well.
No, you're absolutely fine.
So we've got
boobies,
little ones and big ones. So you've got 1 inch clamshells, and I also like the size of the way they work together. So you've got 1 inch clamshells, you've got a 2 inch circle, you've then got 3 inch clamshells, a 4 inch arc.
Right.
The petal shapes are around 5 inches and then a 6 inch spiral. So they work really, really beautifully together, but you can do a ton of stuff. We'll show that sample again, I'm sure, and I'll stitch out some of these.
Yeah.
And also, you don't have to break your thread to get in and out of them. So previously, the templates had like a little jigsaw piece that you could come out. Now they've got this slot. So you just lift the foot a fraction.
Yeah, you have to have a little bit of sellotape and put it in and everything. Right, so hang on, we just mentioned, have you got clams in that pile there? Have you got clamshells? I know we're going to cover these later, but just in case you're sitting with it in your basket, you're thinking, I don't know what that one means, but...
Clamshells here on this one here. I've got mini clamshells. You can see that. Then we've got the 3 inch clamshell. I've made a heart.
Out of the clamshell?
Out of the clamshell. Little bunny ears. Made out of clamshells.
Yeah, we don't need to know about your past jobs. We know you were a Hugh Hefner bunny girl. So that's all just out of the clamshells.
Yeah, that's all just out of clamshells.
I mean, I
have got a little sample there of, because this is kind of this little section is what you're supposed to do with clamshells, but then you can make 1 inch circles with them. We can stack them into fish scales rather than clamshells. Mermaid. Sorry, yes, that's far better. Or put a gap between them. So you can.
That's all from just one of those.
From just
one of those. The
one side of it, yeah. So. Yeah, you can do a ton of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So that's an idea of the things you can do. And I just think they've made it so that they're user-friendly, aren't they?
Yeah.
A lot of people look at a ruler, ones with the guide thing in, they go, I can't make head nor tail of that one.
They're also very big.
Yes.
So these are manageable on the machine and not, they're not cumbersome.
Okay, I can only use these on a domestic machine, can I? Or can I use them on an industrial machine?
Yeah, the thickness. So again, we'll talk about thicknesses of templates. So if you've got a low shank machine, because you've only got that little tiny bit of a heel, shall we say, at the back of the foot, you can't then go put in a great big chunky ruler at the back of the foot.
Yeah.
So you will have low shank templates. The difference, I've got two here.
Oh, so it's not just the feet that are different, it's all the rulers. So you need to know whether you're low shank and high shank, not only for the foot, but also for all the templates.
Absolutely. So your low shank is 3 mil. Yeah. And your high shank is 4.5.
Okay.
Long arm templates.
I was about to say somebody will ask about long arm, yeah.
Like Creative Grids, they do great templates for rulers, but they're 6 mil thick.
Right.
So you're
they're no good for
you're not going to get it at the back of a low shank foot.
Yeah, someone's already asked that, so that's brilliant.
Yeah. So
okay. So we get the foot. So we're still on high shank, can't we? Get the high shank foot, the beginner ruler, and the sticky tape. And then you get this is incredible, right? So this is 50 quid on its own, isn't it, really?
And when you think that one single piece of acrylic roughly costs about £20, to have 6 here that do more than one design each.
There's Dan just put a few pictures up of these ones that are in this beginner kit there.
Yeah.
Of all the different... They're the basic, they're the initial ones before you start getting all creative with them and everything like that.
Yeah.
So that's that. So I get that and I get that for my £99.99. Not finished though, am I?
No.
Right, let's fill those up then. So what's that there? Then?
So it's the 6 inch square, not that one in the set. Have you got a 6 inch in this first envelope? Is there a 6 inch crosshair in there? Brilliant. Yeah.
Don't open it though.
Well,
I'm not allowed to open anything.
You'll be buying it.
Yeah.
So this is called a crosshair, and this in particular one is an 8-point crosshair. And you can see it's got northeast, southwest, and 45-degree angles. So it's basically a tool for marking, not for actually stitching with. But when you saw some of those designs that we just had up on screen there, where you've got an 8-pointed petal, a flower, or 16 petals maybe, then you need to have some kind of guideline
of course.
to stitch the patterns to. So if you were stitching this over patchwork, you might find that your half square or quarter square triangles, you've got 45-degree guidelines. So you don't always have to mark, but what it does mean is that this is easy marking. And crosshair rulers are quite expensive.
Yeah.
And so to get one of these, this is probably worth £25 to £28.
And it's in the beginner kit.
And it's in the kit. And it will make, if you can imagine doing something like that where you've got to mark lots of 45-degree angles, you can mark with a patchwork ruler. But if you know that you're going to take to this and use it a lot over a quilt, can you imagine the time it's going to save you?
And also, that if you've got one ruler, there's user error. Like if the phone rings, somebody comes to the door, you could get it slightly off. Whereas this, you can't get it off at all because you put that down and there the lines are there.
And there's also these squares on there. So if over a block, you'd be able to centre it over a 3-inch square, a 4-inch square, a 5-inch square, and quickly find the centre rather than having to measure.
Yeah, exactly. Because then you always have to go, what's half of that? So I need to put my ruler there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you can just put it over the top of your blocks.
If you've already got Westalees, we've got other crosshairs and round crosshairs that I've never seen before. Great to have Angie on. Hope this will be a regular slot. Is this your agent? Love my rulers, says Marjorie in Suffolk. Oh. Right, OK, so that comes in it as well?
Yep.
That comes in your beginner kit as well. So we've not only got the foot, the beginner ruler, the sticky stuff, all of those templates, and the crosshair. And what's this then?
So this is called a spacing gauge, and I've got one here around my neck. So this, they come in, they used to just come clear, but now we can get them in lovely different colours.
Yeah, now this one here, you don't know what colour you're going to get in the beginner kit. It's a random colour.
I think in the beginner, until the stock arrives, we won't know what colour they are, will we? But it could be clear, it could be teal, it could be...
lime, it could be anything.
It could be any colour. Okay. My little white one here is what you can see. It's around my neck on a lanyard. You'll be using this all the time. And I'll show you when I demonstrate, particularly the 1/4 inch side of this, but you've got 1/4 inch, 1/8, a 1 inch and 1/2 inch. And you'll realise how, when I demonstrate, you'll see just how important it is to have this to hand all the time. Yeah. When you're measuring, stitching from point to point and to create some of the patterns. So this is, to be honest, the starter and the sampler set, you're already over £100 if you buy them separately.
Oh, easily, yes.
So these...
Oh, you mean that and that's £100?
Over £100.
Over £100. So all of this
that's free.
Free.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The kit is just a great value for money. If you think that you're going to take to this straight away, obviously, there'll be some people out there that think, well, I'll just have a go with the starter and see how I get along. But if you think it's up your street or something that you'd quite enjoy doing, then you can't beat this for value for money.
Okay, so if I get this today for $99.99, the minute it arrives at my house, as long as I've got a sewing machine and some thread and a sandwich, I can start straight away. I don't need anything else, do I?
The only thing I'd say is a machine with an extension table.
Oh, yes, OK.
Yeah.
Extension table, yeah. So now, when I'm stitching, do I have to drop my feed dogs?
Yes.
So my machine has to be one that drops my feed dogs?
If you don't know, you can do ruler work on a machine that doesn't have drop feed, but you just turn everything to 0.
Or there are some machines that don't have drop feed where you put a plate over.
They have a cover plate over
cover plate.
them.
So if you have a machine that doesn't drop, you most probably have one of those cover feet anyway, won't you? Just cover it up?
Or just turn your stitch length to 0, because what you don't want is the feed dogs going like this, trying to feed your fabric.
Oh, and if it's on 0, it won't move.
And you're trying to go sideways.
Yeah, story of my life. Anyway, $99.99. Now remember, these are only high shank, these ones, right? We'll just show the video again so you can choose, and then we'll go on to... Put low shank in, and then we'll do the video. The low shank, you get everything exactly the same as that, but you get the low... Or you get this one. You get this one here, the low shank ruler foot. This is what you'll get with the low shank. Same price. Now watch the little video so that you can see what yours is meant to be. So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank. whilst you're checking out on that low shank, we had a few questions. Yes, we think you can use it with a cutie frame. And what was the other question? Oh, I've forgotten the phone. Oh, straight stitch machine. Yes, you can use it if you've got a straight machine, as long as you know if you're low shank or high shank. And that was it for now. Question-wise, that was it.
I was going to say, we're going back to someone asked about long arm.
Oh, yes.
So the low shank and the high shank are for domestic users. The templates are available in long arm thickness, but from long arm specialists.
Right, okay.
And that's because a long arm machine bounces up and down, so it needs thicker
so
rulers.
From Liz and Pete, you can get them from them, like pinhole quilters.
Absolutely.
Right, this is brilliant, £99. This here alone is worth over £100. So basically you get these two things for free.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to say, Angie did say all the time we were prepping this morning, John, you've got to understand how much value these are for money. But you can, the minute you get these, as long as you've got your sewing machine, your thread and your extension table, you can start.
And also, I will say, you can come to my website to help you, to remind you how to set up. But also, can you see we've got bonus education QR codes on the product.
Okay.
So this is direct from the designer.
That's not you then?
That's not me. This is Leonie West who designed it.
Yeah.
There's also
who
bonus,
I think we met, didn't we met them, didn't we, at Sewing Quarter in the early days? Didn't they come over from Australia?
So they came over from Australia in 2016 at Festival of Quilts and did shows on Sewing Quarter and again in 2018.
Were we doing it in 2016?
Yes.
I've known you that long then.
We launched it on Sewing Quarter in January 2017. So 9 years ago we were doing this, but it came to Festival of Quilts and Malvern in 2016.
And all the different looks you've gone through in that 9 years. I've got a picture of you and me when
short
we did...
hair.
Yeah, very short, spike hair. I've got a picture still of us, you and I, that we did where you put a photograph on...
the printed
it was nothing to do with this. And I've got the brown... I've still got that brown shirt. I was going to wear it there, no, I won't do that. But I've got this lovely picture of you and me going like that, and then we printed it onto fabric. Right, go over there.
Okay.
What we need to do now is you need to show us how this actually works.
Okay.
Do get your questions in. We've got, it's an hour and a half left now, an hour and a half left of this special. Any questions you've got, get them into Hannah or get them into me here on the Facebook Live. We'll answer what we can. Angie's an expert, so she'll be able to do any of that, but we'll do what we can for you. So we've got low shank and high shank are there. They're the two different ones. So now, the proof for the pudding is in the eating, isn't it? This is how you physically use it.
Would you like me to talk about glide sheets now or later?
Later.
Later, okay. So first of all, you can see that we've got the foot loosely put on the machine. I'm just going to run through, just quickly putting the foot on the machine, if I can loosen this off a little bit. So as John showed you in the video he did of actually attaching the foot, we could put it on loosely by hand, but what you need to know is what you're quilting, because you've got some wiggle room there to set the height. This is not a free motion foot that's going to bounce up and down with a spring, so you need to set the height so that you can freely move your quilt underneath without it sort of getting trapped. And you also then don't want it too high up either, that can cause stitch issues. And then once you've set your height, that's moving brilliantly, tighten it up with your screwdriver. So I'm working on a fat quarter here, but what I'd suggest if you're completely new to ruler work is to cut your fat quarter down into 4 squares. So start by using just very small little squares and get used to moving a smaller amount of fabric to begin with. So as you do with free motion, I'm just going to bring my bottom thread to the top as we if you've not done any free motion before, you're not at a disadvantage. This would be, this is the perfect way to start your free motion journey. So I'm just going to do a locking stitch. And the big thing that people miss about templates, which I must get across immediately, is that it's not just about having the templates to guide you. The big thing on a domestic machine is having to keep turning the quilt. So, like you said about the cross-hatching there, John, can you imagine doing that with a walking foot?
No.
Because every time you do a line, you just got to reset the quilt. You've got the big quilt squashed under the machine there. So the beauty of ruler work is that we don't turn the quilt, we turn the fabric. And loads of people don't get that about it. Yeah. So I'm going to show you here, if this was a big quilt squashed under the machine, If I wanted to stitch a simple square in the middle of my quilt without turning it, this is how I'm going to do it. We've got the nice high-sided, the foot is a 1/2 inch round, high side so that it sits against the template.
Lovely.
Which is why obviously your free motion foot won't work. And I've just sketched out here a 6-inch square, and I'm going to use my spacing gauge just to measure, just to keep me. I'm just using it here just to check that gap. And that's going to mean, because my needle is 1/4 inch from the edge of the foot.
Right.
So that foot being a 1/2 inch round is very, very important. So you can see just a little bit of pressure down onto the fabric. What you want to do is just have the fabric moving with the template. Don't treat them separately. Don't just hold the template. You know, you just hold it with the quilt sandwich. So now I want to go sideways. You can put the ruler at the front, but you can also put it at the back and use the guidelines on the template there. I can put a guideline over the top to keep me square. And I'm just going to measure again my 1/4 inch here, just to keep me roughly square. I'm reaching down to my foot pedal. That's a long way down. Yeah.
So now I'm moving that, or you're moving that, aren't you? The machine's not moving it. You are literally guiding it along.
Yeah, and the beauty of this is that I can stop, I can breathe, I can reposition the template. The key is to get nice and high in your chair as well. So get over the top of your work. As I said, it's a bit tricky doing it standing up, but we're coping.
Yeah.
And now you see, I'm not turning the quilt. I'm turning the ruler, lining it up, measuring again. Sometimes you just have to look over the top. And you'll notice as well that I'm not stitching super, super fast for free motion.
No.
So this is why I call it civilised quilting, because it's nice and calm. You don't have to go super, super fast. Just a nice steady pace. I realise the machine's, turn the speed of your machine down. That will help you keep on track.
Okay, well, I've got a couple of questions now.
Yeah.
Erica says, I've been on one of Angie's workshops and I really enjoyed it. Quick question. I have the starter kit for my low shank machine, but now I've got a high shank machine. Can I still use my templates if I use a high shank foot?
Okay, so I started my ruler work journey on a low shank machine and then moved to a high shank machine. And I was able to keep all my low shank templates. I needed a new foot. So
it does work if you can use them.
So you can use only if your machine doesn't hop in free motion. Right. So like this Elna is not hopping in free motion, it's staying dead stable, and a lot of machines do that. So as long as your machine doesn't hop, then you can use thinner templates, the low shank on a high shank, not the other way around. You will not be able to use high shank. So actually, yeah, perfect. If you upgrade...
And then Beverly says, can I use the low shank foot that I already have, or do I have to buy the Westalee low shank foot?
Okay, so again, the Westalee system is designed to be used with a 1/2 inch round ruler foot. So if you've got... the sewing machine manufacturers now are all bringing out their own ruler feet because they know it's here to stay. Yeah. So if you've bought a machine that's come with a ruler foot, it will probably have copied the Westalee system.
Right.
A lot of the Bernina one and the Janome one both are the same, 1/2 inch round. So as long as you've got one that's 1/2 inch round, all the designs...
Yes, some of them are oval, aren't they? So I've seen one company had...
Or like a cup.
Or the cup shape.
Like a cup shape and a small random shape, but...
Lovely. Bridget says, Bridget, yes, it will work on a Dukey straight stitch, but you just have to choose whether you're the high shank or the low shank. That's all you have to do.
Can I just say the straight stitch machines will be what they call high shank special.
Oh.
So you'll be able to get Dukey's ruler foot, but then use the Westalee system.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's just that you're here, isn't it? And then one last thing. My friend who Angie knows, South African Fiona, has produced some wonderful designs with her Westalee rulers.
Oh, yes. Yeah? I know Fiona.
Yeah. Jackie and Lou say hi, Angie. Lots of love from us. Princess says, lovely to see you back on the screen. What you create these rulers is just magical.
Oh,
well, you could do that as well, Princess. You could do it because it's achievable. Right.
Absolutely. No, I was just conscious to keep doing a bit of sewing so that people can see.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to do a little bit of cross-hatching.
Right.
So that people can see. Cross-hatching would be an absolute no-no, wouldn't it, with a walking foot?
Oh, yes.
Because it would just be such a pain.
Well, you could do it, but it would be a nightmare because you'd have to, like you say, roll the quilt up, keep turning the quilt, make sure you get your lines straight.
Absolutely. And if you see the simple cross-hatching on that second sample there.
This one?
That's it. Can you see the square with lots of different size? That's it. So all of that's been done without turning the quilt. So if you can imagine, you would just not, it's quite stylish straight line quilting, but to do it without, with free motion or with a walking foot is particularly difficult. So you can see here, to create a 1-inch gap, I've got guidelines on the template, so I'm lining up the third one. Don't need to mark at all. And they're also perfect for backtracking, so you can realign the template and track along. Realign my template on the guideline. This table's so high. On my tiptoes, looking over the top of the machine.
That's right. Do you change the tension and do you alter the stitch length when using the rulers, says Linda in West Yorkshire?
So you shouldn't need to change the tension in particular, depending on that. Your tension's more to do with what threads and things that you're using, but generally no. Yeah. What was the other question? Speed. I would slow your, if you do...
Stitch length.
Oh, stitch length. No, because you are in control of that. You are completely in control.
So do you put it on naught or just leave it where it is?
Just leave it where it is.
Yes,
if you've dropped your feed dogs, just leave it where it is. Yeah, you don't need to. Just have it on whatever your machine is. The general straight stitch.
Yeah.
General straight stitch.
Oh, Christine says, morning, gorgeous Angie. It's been too long. I've got the Westalee system and rulers, but never used it.
I hear that a lot, actually, that people bought into it several years ago and it's just gone into a drawer. And they don't have the confidence.
As long as, so you've got the 570A, that's low shank, isn't it, 570A? We'll just double check. As long as you've got the low shank foot, Christine, you can use all these rulers. Yeah, low shank, yeah?
Get them out the drawer.
Erica says, thank you very much indeed.
Get them out the drawer.
Yeah, exactly.
Here
you go. Thank you for explaining high shank, high, low shank. Just realised my machine is a high shank, says Marie. We'll play the little video. I can't take this. I copied it off the internet, so I can't take responsibility for it.
Would you like me to show the curved side
yes,
of the
please.
template?
I want to see everything.
So we've done a few lines back and forward there, just watching the time. So I thought, in this first hour, I'd like to show you both sides of this template. So the curved side works exactly the same way. You can see we've got these 1/4 inch guidelines the same way again. 6 inches between these two guides. It's actually called the 12-inch arc, this ruler, confusingly.
Why is it the 12-inch arc?
Because, so you think you've been sent the wrong template, because it's about 7 inches, but it's from a 12-inch diameter circle.
Oh, it's the angle of the curve.
Yeah.
Right, okay, let's
So, curves, I've aligned it up to the foot there again, and what I'm going to do now is, if you imagine when your needle is stitching back along here, we want our curve to end there. Yeah. So that's when I'm using the spacing gauge, because if I do that, my stitches are going to be 1/4 inch away, aren't they? So we're going to come into there, and I'm stitching backwards now. Can't see where I'm heading, but you've placed the template in the right place, and we trust that it's going to get us there. As I said, you can stop, breathe, adjust your hands, adjust your hold. And you will find that by slowing everything down as well, you will get better stitch length.
Yeah.
What I say in the beginning to people is try not to worry about your stitch length. Get used to holding the templates and using them. Yeah. If I show you now the difference, because people don't think that it's free motion because I just chug along at this sort of speed. If I have the machine running really, really fast, if I turn it up, you see, all I'm going to get is tiny stitches.
Right.
But if I move the fabric too quickly and have the machine really slow, you'll get super long stitches.
And you don't want that either.
So find somewhere that feels right to you. A nice little sort of, I call it a chuggy chugging along pace that you're comfortable with, and that, you know, work to the speed that you enjoy working.
I've been on a class with Angie. She's a great teacher, so helpful. Recommend to anyone to join one of her classes, says Laurie.
Oh.
You've had Mad Laurie in your class then.
I have. And Laurie sent me a private message yesterday, actually.
Oh, did she?
Saying that, or yesterday or this morning, I can't remember which, but saying that she was looking forward to seeing us back. So yeah, I'm just echoing here with the curve, actually. I'm just doing 1/2 inch echoing, but I could also flip it around and make a petal. Again, can you see I haven't
that little spacer's almost essential, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You'll just be using it all of the time, stitching from point to point.
You do get one in the beginner kit. If you're thinking, oh, I've got the whole set, but I haven't got those spaces, I've got them coming up in a little while.
And if you already have a ruler foot and templates, then we have got the spacing gauges on their own.
Yeah.
So you can see there, I just stitched back a nice petal shape. Just doing random things here, just to show how it works. And if you want a 1/4 inch echo as well, the foot itself, because it's 1/2 inch round, 1/4 inch from the needle to the edge, you can just echo shape. So if I put the template along the previous line, or you could put it along the edge of your patchwork pattern.
Oh, yes, so you're getting perfect distance.
So the very first quilt I ever quilted, patchwork big quilt with rulers, was actually a very complicated patchwork pattern, a lot of 1-inch pieces, and I wanted to quilt it with rulers, but it didn't need anything too elaborate. And all I did with the straight edge of this ruler was went round all the shapes, you know, and it made a lovely pattern in the end.
And they'll all have been straight and not wobbly.
Straight, and it made like a nice chevron.
Yeah.
You know, like that 1/4 inch gave it that kind of chevron kind of design. And most people choose threads to disappear in their quilting. And I will say, when you're into ruler work, you'll choose some nice threads that actually pop, you know, make it stand out, because most people just want to try and hide their poor quilting or whatever.
Yeah,
you know,
if show this one off.
if they're not happy with it. So make sure that you choose not necessarily a huge contrast. I'm using a huge contrast, obviously, on air today to try and give you guys a decent, you know,
Depends
visual.
also what story you want to tell. Some people might want it to be all about, because if you're doing a whole cloth, imagine you just have like cream fabric, you might want to use all your fancy threads and everything to really show off.
Yeah, so the quilt behind me, that's all done with the sampler set. In fact, it doesn't use one of them. So five of the templates, and again, like
so you've done the whole of that on this beginner kit here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And which one didn't you use?
The 4-inch arc.
4-inch arc.
And the 4-inch arc's actually perfect over patchwork. You know, because to go from little squares, it's perfect over patchwork, but not so useful in a sort of whole cloth situation.
Oh, I'm trying to arrange mine. There it all is.
You've got it on screen.
There it is. That's the beginner. That's the beginner set there. What's that?
Oh, drawing pins. A set, 2 little drawing pins. That's what you're looking at on screen, isn't it?
Oh, I couldn't figure out what it was.
Yeah. So when I
I didn't see those.
When I show you, actually, we should point out.
There they are. Found them.
Don't throw them away.
I'm not going to.
No, I'm saying to the people buying.
And I get quite a few strips of the sticky stuff as well.
Yes, because you've got quite.
We'll ask about those in a minute. Right.
Yeah. So I'll be demonstrating what to do with those in the next hour. But don't just think they've been randomly appeared in the packaging. Don't throw them away, because people sometimes do.
Yeah, I was going to say I would. Yeah. Right, okay, so I just need to recap this, right? So we've got the low shank. Oh, are you taking the low shank out? Oh, yeah, right. Low shank. This is what you get with the low... I mean, it's so brilliant value for money, this, right? You get 2 drawing pins. You get your foot, right? So this is a low shank foot. This is why you have to know what your machine is. That's a low shank foot. Has to be the 1/2 inch circle.
Yeah.
Right? You also get this ruler, which is called a 12-incher.
12-inch arc.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you get a strip of your sticky stuff that you cut up and you put little squares on to stop it. See, I've been listening.
You have.
Right? Then...
It's coming back.
What?
It's coming back, John.
Yeah,
it's coming back.
Then you also get these. There's your boobies one. These now, all of these, Angie's done the whole of that quilt behind her. She's done, apart from that one, she didn't use that one. Also, no, it's right. She didn't use that one. She used all of these. She could have done that. She's a bit too lazy, right? All of that, and you get some sticky. And you get some sticky to put on those rulers as well. And that's the one that your drawing pin, that's the bag your drawing pins are in. So you get this all included, right? There's those I haven't finished yet. You then get your 6-inch crosshair ruler, and you get your spacing gauge. All of that. Now that could be any colour. I can't think it might not be red, but it might be any colour. All of that for $99.99. That's your low shank, right? Now your high shank is exactly the same as that, except you get the high shank foot.
High shank foot, and the templates will be a bit thicker.
And the templates will be a bit thicker, yeah. And what's Sayhan? Another wave of people about the thing. I'll do that in a second then.
Oh, and the medium shank set.
Yeah.
The medium shank foot with low shank template.
If you buy the medium one.
Yeah.
Right, lovely. But this is the high shank one we got here, so you'll get the high shank foot and the slightly thicker rulers. But all of that. So actually you're getting better value for money because there's more plastic in that, isn't there? Anyway, $99.99 on split pay, $49.99. Right. 680 is high. That's the machine I've got. 680 is high. The 720 that you're using, that's high, isn't it? That's high as well. And the 550, 560, 570 are low shank, right? The brothers on our website, if you look on our website, if you bought it from us, they've got LS or HS after them.
Most brothers
Otherwise,
are
you
low.
put it down. I'll show you the little film in a minute. I've got the cutie system and a high shank for my Elna. Can I use this system with my cutie set?
Sorry, what was that?
So a cutie set is like, you know, the mini, it's like you put your own machine on it.
Oh,
and
on
it's
a
like
frame?
a frame, yeah.
If you're using a machine on a frame, you will need to ask the frame, see if the frame manufacturer has a platform. Because obviously it needs, like we've said, we need an extension table. So if you're working on a frame, they usually
So it needs a platform underneath.
Underneath the templates, yeah.
Brilliant. Good question, whoever that was. Yeah. Patricia, good question. I bought the Westalee Rulers in the sale quarter days, practice on sample blocks, then put them away. You've inspired me to get them out again.
Yay.
Right. Shank for your machine. Watch this little video now. So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank. Now, obviously, I've been showing you the complete kit, which is still, I can't say this, I don't want to add any undue pressure. It's the best value option to buy the whole lot, right? To buy the whole lot. However, we do have other bits and bobs from that kit for sale on its own. So the first one I have is this, right? So you've got your, it's called a 12-inch arc, right? It's this ruler, this sticky stuff. Do you get 2 sticky?
One.
Oh, one sticky stuff. And you get the foot.
Yeah.
This is low shank, this one.
Yep.
Have you got a high shank one? No, is it the only one that's on your machine?
I can give you one.
Oh, my goodness, right. Okay, right. So this, and this. £47.99, thank you. For that on its own, £47.99. You get the whole kit for $99.99, right? So yes, by all means, this is still good value, but just shows how good value.
But it's January, and if people can't go there, so you can still do a lot. You can still do tons with that single ruler.
Also, let's be a little devil's advocate here, right? The beginner kit is on split pay, and the split pay is £49. So if you only want to spend £49 today, you can get the full kit on split pay, pay your £49 a day, realise how much you love it, and then next month, pay the other £49. Just thinking. Right, then we've also got this. So the ruler will be slightly thicker than this one. You get one sticky, and you get your high shank foot there. Now remember, it's got to be the half-inch circle. So that, £47.99. Now, Space Engage, the next one. I'll put that there. That goes there. Right, are they like a drop down, or are they individual, Hannah? Okay, so which one do you want to do first then? Oh, hang on. I'll do red. Red first. Now again, you see, that's in your beginner kit.
Yeah.
£7.99. Just start adding all of these up, and you'll realise what a brilliant deal that beginner kit is. So that's your red one. Right? We've also got lime. The thing is, also, you could use this not just for Westalee.
Absolutely.
Every time you need to gauge, do a little seam gauge, you've got it, haven't you? £7.99 for your lime. I've got teal. Oh, you haven't got teal. Sorry. That's right. I thought you said teal.
When I've been quilting twisted log cabins, I use the 1-inch side of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the teal one is a teal one on a teal background. So Hannah thought that was...
It could be a clear one.
Hannah thought that was clear. I understand why you thought it was clear.
I see.
Yeah. Well, you kept going on about clear, and then you said, I haven't got clear, I've only got teal when you were reading them out. Then you kept saying, I've got the clear one. I was like, you haven't. Have you got the pink one? Got the pink one. And that's it, colour-wise, for now. Yeah, that's where the confusion... It's just that that's confused us, yeah. Lovely. Right, before we go for a break, Angie will be back. She's got a whole hour more of demonstrations to do, and we'll talk about all the other bits and bobs that we get in it. So, in the beginner kit, you get the foot... You got the 12-inch arc with one strip of, this is low shank here. Then you get your cross-hair ruler, 6-inch. Then you get your set of 5, 6. Do I get 3 stickies in there?
Yeah.
3 stickies and 6 templates, which we're going to use when we come back after the break. You get your 2 drawing pins, and you get your spacer, all for $99.99. Now, like I just said, if you take that on split pay, all you'll pay today is $49.99. If you buy just that on its own, that's $47.99. So why not get the whole lot, and you'll realise how much you love it. If you don't, just, give it to someone as a gift or something, you know what I mean? Anyway, that's that. That's the low shank. We also have the high shank. So your rulers will be slightly deeper, but basically you'll get all of this, slightly deeper, right? High shank, slightly deeper rulers than your high shank foot. Now, I do need to warn you that the high shank, this kit, I've only got 9 left. There's only 9 of those left now. I forgot to look at the low shank one, sorry.
Don't sell mine.
What? Shut up. $99.99. Let me sell mine first. That's such a brilliant deal. Such a brilliant deal. Oh, 8 left now. Right, we're going to go for a quick break. Angie needs a drink of water. And we'll be back, and Angie's going to show you how to use all of these rulers and the crosshatch.
Yes.
And we'll talk about the glide sheet. And we'll talk about the other bits and the accessory set. Oh, there's loads. We'll see you in 4. So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank.
Hi, I'm Angie of Angie Attwood Designs, and I'm super excited to be joining you on SewingStreet very soon. I'll be demonstrating and giving you the lowdown on the Westalee quilting system for the very first time on SewingStreet. If you've never heard of ruler quilting or are relatively new to quilting with templates, be sure to tune in. I'll be showcasing some great starter kits and accessories, explaining about ruler foot shank sizes, template thicknesses, and of course stitching out some gorgeous easy designs. See you very soon.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way to work it out. So first of all, you remove the presser foot. Then you drop this down so that it's flush with the bed. You take your tape measure and you run it along the bed like that. And then wherever that screw lies, that's how you know if it's low shank or high shank. As you can see, this one is 1/2 inch. That makes it low shank. If that screw is nearer the inch, then it's a high shank. We've got so much to get through still. So what people have been asking about is what's Angie got on her machine underneath her quilting? She's got what's called a glider sheet.
Yes.
Do you want to look at Angie's first, because we've got the clear one. You can't see it. This invisible sheet. There you go. So what is it exactly?
It's a free motion glide sheet, or sliders, some people call them. So basically, you can have a smooth, shiny table, as shiny as you like, but what's going to be causing drag is all that junk on your needle plate and where your table meets. That's where your hands are. So what this does is smooth all that out and makes the quilt, you slide
people buy
around.
these, though, for not just not just ruler work, they like...
For free motion,
For free
especially,
motion,
it'll
things like
take a lot of tension out of your shoulders. I wondered initially if it was going to be worth the money,
Yeah.
and it certainly is.
Okay, so that's the clear one. Now, there's a cut-out hole in it, isn't there?
So the clear one, you make your own hole, and the clear one is particularly good for wide-throated machines because it's 12 by 20 inches. So, and you position it on your machine and you make your own cutout. It's got a template inside.
Right.
The salmon one, the grid glider that we've got, is better for small, if you have a normal sized machine.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise you'd have to cut this one down.
Right,
And
okay.
that comes with a pre-cut hole.
So, on the clear one that you've got, it's
Yes.
30 by 50, and it's for a bigger machine. So if you've got
Yeah.
720, perfect, things
If you-
like that. If you've got
yeah.
a smaller machine, you want to get this one.
Yeah.
That one, you have to cut your own hole in it, right?
Yeah.
Now, it also comes with, when you first get it, you have to peel the back off, don't
Yes.
you? And it's slightly...
You can open that one.
What, take the back off?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're going to charge
Well,
me for it?
you can shave the corner, but you can certainly get it. It's
Right,
tight,
let's put the
tight
pink one in,
there.
because look, the pink one's smaller, working exactly the same way,
'Cause pink-
except this one's the salmon one.
Yeah.
And that one's got the pre-cut hole in it there. That's for where you feed dogs.
That's perfect with the grid because people can leave it on for their patchwork.
Say that again, sorry.
It's perfect for their with the grid on it.
Yeah.
They can feed their half square triangles.
Oh, and you've got your angles on there and everything,
Yeah,
right?
so it's really good for
And then I'm not going to peel it off, but you see here, you peel the back. Oh, there you go. Peel, say, but don't throw it away. Do not throw it away, because when you finish with it, if you don't want it on your machine all the time, you put the backing back on and it saves it. Now, it's not going to make my machine sticky, is it? It's not going to make my fabric sticky or anything like that. It literally is just a sort of tackiness.
It's a special kind of material that adheres to the surface of your machine. I will say, if you've got a slight texture on your table or machine, it doesn't stick so well to anything with a texture. But here, where the machine's dead smooth, it's perfect. And no, it doesn't leave any residue on anything. Over time, lint and dust and things will stick to it and it will lose its stickiness.
Right.
And then you just give it a quick rinse under the tap, like washing the dust and things off, let it air dry, good as new.
Oh, brilliant. Don't put it in the tumble jar, then.
Don't put it in the tumble jar.
So if you want the smaller one, which is the one I've got here, that is $24.99, which if you've got the smaller machine, you can put that on a bigger machine as well.
Yes, absolutely.
It doesn't matter.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
if you buy the clear one, which is bigger, and you've got a slightly smaller machine, you will need to trim it down to
That was
size.
the point, yeah. You
Yeah.
don't want to be cutting it down, really.
Lovely. $24.99. That one, right, I can roll that back up and I've not ruined
And they used to be, like, glide sheets, like 10 years ago, were like over £50.
Yes,
They were
yeah.
so expensive, the Teflon ones. So they're really good value for money
Right,
as well.
okay, so now we're going to... I'm going to do that afterwards. We're going to introduce the templates. Right, the 6 templates here. Now, if you've got the beginner's essential kit, you don't need to buy these separately, but you might have a ruler that came with your sewing machine. As long as it's round, ½ inch, and doesn't bob up and down, you can buy the rulers. I'm right, aren't I?
Yes.
Yeah, right. So what you get here is you get your 6 templates. Right, we're doing high shank first, so they'll be slightly thicker. Yeah, you need your right rulers for your right height and everything. So that would be the high foot there. So you get the 6 of these, plus the drawing plings, plus 2 stickies. 60. Now you see, can I just say, these are $64.99. This and this was $47.99. So we're way over £100. That doesn't even include the gauge and the spider's web thing, crosshair hatch thing. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not trying to put you off buying these by any means, but if you're buying today for the first time, by a long chalk, right? By a long chalk, the best deal is the whole kit.
And you've got tons of stuff. You won't need to buy any more templates for
a long time.
Until
you come on next time when we have feathers and scrolls and all that.
Unless you want to make a particular shape,
Yes, exactly.
of course.
Right, okay, so the $64.99. Let's do low shank then. So that one fits a 720. The clear one fits a 720. The clear matte fits a 720. You don't need a bigger one, the clear one. My machine came with a ruler foot. Would I still need to buy the Westalee foot? Okay, Shirley, I'll answer this one for you. As long as it's 1/2 inch round and your machine doesn't bob up and down, then you can use you can use your ruler foot.
Yeah, even if her machine does bob, because she's got the one that came with her machine.
Yes. So basically, yes. As long as it's 1/2 inch and round, you can use the one. Because like Angie was saying, a lot of the machine makers are now putting it as part of the deal. They're putting a ruler foot in. Now, there are different kinds of ruler fits. So as long as yours is 1/2 inch round,
The industry now has copied the Westalee system, so they're mostly all are 1/2 inch round. They weren't a few years ago.
Yeah, you will still need to know if it's high or low, though. You will still need to know which rulers you buy. Right, so £64.99, that's your low shank. Have we done high shank? Sorry, I'm getting confused now. Yeah, I've done high shank, right? Okay, now you can do what, Han? The beginner set, which is all of that. Oh, you're doing high or low first? Oh, high is about to sell out. That's your high shank one there. It's about to... Oh, it's sold out. It's sold out. The high shank sold out. Right? So your rulers will be slightly thicker than these, but your high shank sold out. Low shank is this one. Oh, and there's only 9 of the low shank left. There's only 9 of the low shank left now. A button. It says on the details you get a what? Quilt as you go university course. You do?
Yeah.
You've not mentioned that.
I just mentioned the bonus education on the
What,
back.
that there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to go to university and get a degree and things. So that's that there.
So Steady, who manufacture it, have got like this thing called the So Steady University. I've got some classes on it. Lots of educators.
I don't get a degree then?
No.
Okay. Yeah, and you don't have to take a student loan out.
No.
Go and live in digs and share a kitchen and things like that. Right, okay, it's seriousness now. $99.99. There's only 5 of these left now. There's only 5 of the low shank left.
Wow.
4 left now.
They are great value.
Yeah.
You can't.
I can't get over, because I know you kept saying in prep and everything, but now I've seen the prices of all the other components.
Individual.
We should have had a should-be crash to this, really, shouldn't we? But anyway, so that's that. That's all of that, right? Where are we going next, Hannah? Demo on the... where do you want these now?
Yeah,
These?
let's do one of the spin effects. Should we use the drawing pins? Shall we do that?
Do you want some?
I've got one.
Oh.
Are you ready for me to go over to that now? So what I've done here is I pre-prepped actually some crosshairs that you've seen. I hope you can just see them. It's very pale on the fabric. So as John mentioned, we have got other crosshairs as well. This one's a big 12-inch one, which we've also got.
We'll do these after this. Then.
But you can see I've marked here. So you just find the centre and you can mark your northeast, southwest, and your 45 degrees. So we've got a variety of those. And I've just popped that little drawing pin that comes in the set in the middle of one of my crosshairs here to show you this brilliant, this is called Spinning Wheel 36. And mine are the older style templates that have that gate.
Oh, yeah.
You see, that's easily lost, you see.
Yes.
So that it's great that they've changed this over. But you can see that some of these templates have a pinhole in them, and it sits on top of your pin, and the design is meant to be stitched out pivoting on the pin.
Right.
Again, because you're not turning the quilt. So again, you can stitch these without turning your quilt, which makes it super easy on a domestic machine. So I'm lining my top up there. I'm just going to, you can see it's got an A and a B, so I'm going to stitch from A round to B. The long way round, I have to say. Not just across there.
Oh, yeah. What's she talking about?
Otherwise, you'll just get a nice little hexagon or whatever it is in the middle. So I'm just pulling my thread up, and then we'll get stitching.
Okay, those 2 graphics, just so you know, the big graphics are for your high shank, the little graphics are for your low shank.
So I thought I'd share this one with you because
Yeah.
it's one of the easiest templates to stitch, and it's so effective. So basically, now we're stitching on the inside of a shape rather than the outside, like the 12-inch arc. Same principles apply. You're just trying basically to move the template with your quilt sandwich, but also keeping in contact with your ruler, because that's giving you the guidance that you need. You can stop at the point, give you a nice sharp point, and then change of direction. And we stitch round to B. And you can see how little I'm moving the actual quilt, just small amounts. Now, when I said that these were brilliantly designed, you can tell they've been designed by a quilter.
Right.
Leonie had been quilting 40 years. And this is what I mean, really. You pivot the template to the next mark on your crosshair.
Oh, but it doesn't move because the pin's holding it in place.
It stays centrally. However, you can see that your foot is back to A. Can you see? The foot is now back to position A, ready to stitch.
But it was on B a minute ago.
That's it, yep. So we stitched from A to B. And you can see these guidelines. They're not just pretty leaves drawn on the template. They're actually guidance guidelines.
So you can see that you're doing...
To line up. So then we go again.
You won't, on yours, you won't have that great big bit of ugly sellotape on your thing. That's because Angie's got the old style. You've just got like a little groove that you...
A little groove that you lift the foot, sorry.
Go to B.
And you can see I've got my stable tape.
Yeah.
Go to B, pivot the template.
It goes to A.
Goes back to A. And this is just a beautiful 8-pointed design that's so easy to stitch. It's also perfect over, in the last hour I know that the lady was talking about flattening those seams in the middle of a block.
Oh, yes.
So this quilting patterns actually creates, that the pin is creating a gap in the middle of the design. So actually you're not quilting over heavy seams. So it's choosing the right designs as well to go over, you know, particular patchwork. So you're avoiding the heavy seams. But you see how little I'm turning the fabric. I'm just literally moving it a few inches.
Lots of people asking if we'll get more starter kits in. We won't be today, but Baldy Paul's watching upstairs, so I'm sure he's planning something right now while he's watching, yeah. Both essential kits have sold out.
Oh, really? Wow, you had to get in quick then.
Oh, right. Very important point. The medium is still available. We've not really mentioned medium. Medium is still available. Don't buy medium if you think, oh, I couldn't get the high and I couldn't get the low. I'll just go with the medium. Unless your machine, because Hannah would do that. Don't only buy the medium if you've got a medium machine. That's what I'm saying.
What you could do, if you've already got a ruler foot and you've missed out on the deal.
Don't be starting making promises.
No, I was just thinking, because it's such great value, whether you use the foot or not, you would get all the template.
Yes.
So if you need low shank templates for your machine, and you've already,
I see what you mean.
You've already got a ruler foot that with, you know, so you would still get all the other goodies.
Yeah. Everything's sold out now, though, Angie. We haven't even got that available anymore.
We can sell them separately.
Yeah.
So here we go. I've got round back to where I began. Take this out of the machine, and let me just cut those threads so that you can see what we actually created there in just a few minutes.
Oh, wow, look.
Just nip that off.
And how long would that take if you did free motion?
Well,
you know,
would you even be able to?
No,
I wouldn't be able to.
You can't afford to get a shape.
I wouldn't be able to stitch that. Remember to take the pin out, obviously.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, and the other sample I had earlier, I'd stitched another 8 over the top to make it a 16-inch.
Oh, this one here?
Yeah, so that's like a 16-inch, a 16-petaled version of it.
Hang on, just coming over. So you just set it a little bit further round?
Yeah, just set it in between the 8 that you'd already stitched. And,
that's like a lotus flower, isn't it, that one?
Yeah, and you can also use this template on its own. To create lots of different other patterns. Can I show you something quickly? Come over. So one of these in here, it's just amazing what you can create. So the 2 petals in the set.
This?
All of that's been,
this?
yeah, so that's what you're meant to do with it.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, that's what you're meant to do, but you can do that, you can do that, you can do that, you can do that.
Yeah. And the other one.
Is that all?
Yes. And the other one, well, no, it's a lot. And then the other one is with the other petal that's in the set.
Oh.
So you can do an awful lot.
Oops.
What else do you want to see?
What else now, Hannah? Which one? Do you want to do another one?
Do you want to see?
Oh, hang on, can we talk one?
I was going to say, do you want to see some boobs?
Yeah, do boobies.
It's funny. funny you call it boobies, because when I'm teaching clamshells, when you're new to clamshells, it's quite normal to drift off the top. So I talk about having little nipples.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far.
On top. So yeah, let's stitch some clamshells. Let's do that. Clamshells are a great all over. If you've got like a quick baby quilt or something to get out, they're super easy and nice and soft design as well. That doesn't need to be too difficult. So this is the clamshell template.
Yeah.
I've got different sticky stable tape here that look like little owl eyes, so just ignore those. You see my stable.
Oh, they're like the needle and bear ones that we sell, aren't they? They're
Have you got the True Grip? Yeah, the True Grip ones, yeah. So they're nice to use as well. But you can see here, here's my 3-inch clamshell, and I've got a guideline here, which is my baseline. So you just line that up on the bottom of your quilt pattern or on the bottom of your quilt sandwich, and basically again you just follow, just take it nice and steady. You're changing direction quite a lot here, so just get to the top of the curve, make sure you stay in contact with the template, and you come back down. You can see how beautifully the foot sits in that groove.
Yeah.
And you can align all the guidelines up to your 6-inch square that I'm working across here. And of course you could keep going across the quilt. What I'm going to do is do one more half. The best way to travel with clamshells is to just always stop at the highest point. So if I do a half clamshell, stop at the guideline that I've got here, and then I'm all lined up for the next row.
Yeah.
So then I move the template and I'm aligning the top of the guideline with the top of the clamshells, and then I'm ready to go on the next row.
Lovely.
So I don't know about you, but yeah, I could not stitch this free motion.
No.
The nice thing as well, if you enjoy your free motion, a little bit of vermicelli or whatever as well, you can use templates as a structure for your quilting, and then infill it with free motion. So even if you enjoy free motion, you can mix it and you don't have to change the foot. A lot of people like the ruler foot because it doesn't bounce, so it's less distracting.
Yeah.
So you can see there I've created...
A lot of people asking about the lanyard round Angie's neck. We'll be doing that next. It's called a ruler work accessory set.
So you can see how I'm working this quite easily. If I'm going to do another big clamshell here. It's as I said, very easy at the beginning to drift off the top of clamshells, but you soon get to grips with it.
Yeah.
And I'll just show you, if I flip the template round, what the little mini ones are like if I infill. So in fact, let me do this here. So I can put 3 little ones. You have to have the machine running a little bit faster around a smaller shape like that, because you don't want too big a stitch.
Yeah.
3 little ones. And then I could go back and put a big one over the top. So yeah, whether you're stitching on the outside of a shape or the inside, they all work really, really well.
You make it look so easy.
But it's not very easy on one leg, actually, stood up.
I was going to say, what's the matter with your leg? Well, no, because we do suggest you do it sitting down comfortably, a bit higher than your machine.
Get your
relax
chair
your shoulders.
a little bit higher, yes. So this table's quite high, isn't it? I feel like I'm
Oh,
quilting.
you can tell she's back now. She's been back an hour and a half and she's moaning already.
I'm not moaning at all. I'm just saying, hopefully people can see. Oh, I've got one of the new ones here, look.
Oh, now she sells that.
Without ugly, ugly tape. Should we do a circle?
Yes, please.
So now, without breaking thread, I'm able to just lift the foot slightly, slide this template in without breaking any thread.
Oh, brilliant.
And again, it's got guidelines like the crosshairs, actually.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to stitch this as a border or something, very, very easy. I haven't got any markings here, but we're just going to go for it. So exactly the same process, really. Keeping an eye on holding the template just gently, a little bit of pressure down, not too much. So I can put a circle in there and then, sorry, I just, my glide sheet was so slippy, it skidded away from underneath me. And then if I move the template this side, I can stitch another circle in here. Stitching over my clamshells, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
And you can also use it to kind of, you don't have to stitch the full circle. I could actually think, well, I could put a little bit of a decorative little thing. Which again, if you're using certain templates where you're stuck in a groove, then you know you can't do anything but what the template's supposed to do. You could also use this to stitch 2-inch clamshells.
Oh, yeah.
So you just use half of it. So you can see how I've done a little
what kind of thread
piece
are you
there.
using?
Actually, because I specialise now in quilting, and over the years I've come to sort of look at different waddings, different threads, and when you come to patchwork and quilting, there are all these rules, aren't there? You must use cotton thread, and actually I do use cotton Orifil for my piecing, but actually cotton for the quilting process is not the best idea.
Oh, okay.
And actually, if you send your quilt away to a long arm quilter, they often use polyester threads.
Yeah.
So I'm using a hemline. Today I'm using a hemline embroidery thread. So anything that's embroidery threads or trilobal quilting threads.
Is it like this?
Those are the ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
In fact, the bright orange is right in the corner there.
Oh, there you go.
Bright orange.
We'll do it later. We'll do it later if you want. But just it.
They are. The threads. A polyester thread is far more stable to quilt with. So if you imagine how cotton fibres are made, and so with the machine moving in different directions, cotton thread can snap.
Yeah.
You use it for piecing because obviously you'd melt when you're pressing. You'd melt a polyester thread.
Who is it? Sorry. Okay, we've got there's a lady messaged in. We have to put a name. Basically, if you've got low shank foot, you need low shank rulers. Don't go buying the medium rulers. You need to buy the low shank for a low shank foot and the high shank for a high shank foot. The beginners kits have sold out. We've got them in medium, but if you've got a low shank and a high shank, don't be thinking, oh, I'll just get the medium, it'll be fine. It won't be. It won't be. You have to buy the size for your machine. The rulers that are going in the graphics now are the ones from the kit. If you've already got the kit, if you've already got the foot, these are the high, there you go, the high shank templates, $64.99. And in the side graphic, we've got the low shank version of those. Because we have no long... Oh, hang on, that's different. That's different. Sorry, no, ignore that. That's not the right one. You can get that one if you want to.
I can't believe all those essential kits have gone. We've still got starter sets left.
No.
No starters on their own? Really?
We've got these bits. We've got the feet on their own with that.
Yes,
you
the
mean
starter
that one?
set.
Yeah. Sorry, got that one. Yeah,
I've got those.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Am I okay to just keep going?
Yeah, just keep going.
So I thought I'd show you a little bit more on the circle. It's such a useful shape, actually. And so if we wanted to stitch 4 of these, they actually make nice little petals where they overlap.
Yeah.
So were you saying about classes, John? The quilt behind me, I teach. I really missed teaching it during COVID, and took it online, and I've been teaching it over Zoom.
You've been doing what?
Teaching this quilt for over 8 months since COVID.
Wow.
So I didn't think I'd ever say that online classes were as good as in-person
No,
classes.
but it just goes to show we had to adapt.
But
now people are used to it now.
It works so well because the ladies get it recorded and then they can have me in their sewing room.
All the time.
All
yes,
the time.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
'Cause if you come to a class, you go home, you go, oh, what did you do
You take in such a lot of information, don't you? And you're exhausted, and then you drive home and you can't remember half of what you've learnt. You should come and have a go, John.
What now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a bit busy. Next time.
Next time.
I'll show off and I'll do feathers and. Well,
Oh, okay then.
angel wings.
You can do that one.
Yeah.
They'll be. You'll be taking my job.
No, never. never. So now I've ordered my Juki ruler foot for my straight stitch 2010. Do I need high shank or low shank rulers, please?
Sorry, what machine
Is your
was that?
machine high shank or low shank?
What?
But the lady said,
do you-
I've now ordered the Juki ruler foot for my straight stitch 210Q machine. Do I need high shank or low shank rulers, please?
So she's got a Juki straight stitch
210Q.
210Q. That will probably be high shank.
Right, look it up.
Yeah.
Look it up before you buy them. Yeah, look it up before you
A straight stitch machine, as I say, they're normally high shank. So there we go. We've got.
This may have already been answered. What thread is in your bobbin, please, says Carolyn.
Oh, that's going to be a random answer.
But if you were doing this for a professional thing, you'd use the same
I'd
thread.
always use the same top and bottom. I've got soluble thread in there.
Well, you're going to wash it?
Yeah.
Well, and get rid of...
So I bind, always keep a fat quarter sandwich bound.
Yeah.
Use soluble thread in your bobbin. Let's just say the tension will be not very good.
Yeah.
Stick it in on a 10-minute wash, go again.
So you...
It's the way you can practice. You
Yeah,
can
all
not
right.
waste your fabric.
Oh.
When I'm teaching a lot, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, no, because you get through hundreds of those, wouldn't
All my students do it now because it's great to not feel like you're
Don't
wasting.
do it on a quilt, though.
No.
Don't do that on a quilt, because
And
when you wash
also-
the quilt, they'll all come out, all the stitches.
And also, if you do use soluble thread, make sure you mark the bobbin, because if you were to make a blouse
Oh, yes.
or, you know,
Yeah.
go out in the rain.
Your clothes fall apart. Yes, go, Hannah. Okay. Are the rulers in the medium shank kit the same as the low shank kit? I thought Angie said they were.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
That's what I was saying. So the low shank set, if you've already got a foot for your medium shank.
But it's the foot that's different.
The foot's different, yeah, but all the rest is the same.
Yeah.
And
So
that-
you could just buy this set of low shank rulers if you've already got your medium shank foot. Yeah. Right. Am I going to go through? Oh, it's only 33. I thought it was later than that. Sorry. Well, I will do this little accessory set here. 'Cause this is quite cute.
Do you want? Yeah.
This is the lanyard you've got round your neck.
It is.
But it comes with all of this.
Yeah.
So you get the lanyard, you get the seam gauge,
Spacing gauge.
spacing gauge, right? And then what are these then?
So they are echo guides.
Right.
So you can pop those onto the foot, which means the foot is no longer ½ inch round.
Right.
It can be any of those. So again, it's another way, if you had a beautifully appliqued traditional quilt and you wanted to echo the shapes, then that would give you either there's ½ inch, ¾ inch and 1 inch.
Yeah, that's right.
I can stick one on the machine in a minute.
Okay, do
and
that then.
Give
Do you
us
want the ½ inch?
Yeah.
Right, and what's these little blue things then?
And then the little lines are called stitching line discs, and they're for drawing with. So basically, the shapes. Have you got one of the petal shape templates there?
These?
Or a circle, anything interior, yeah. So, no, you can keep it. So if you were to draw in pencil,
Right.
it would be it would stitch out the wrong size, wouldn't it?
Oh, so it tells you where you're stitching.
So if you want to plan your design on paper first, you draw with those, and they're all the same. They're ½ inch round, like your foot.
Yes.
But it means that you can put different pens and pencils.
Yeah, I was going to say, got different size.
So mechanical pencils. So when you're designing,
you're putting in the actual stitch line where
you're actually So if you draw out a design, you know exactly how it's going to stitch.
How brilliant is that? This is $33.99. So you get the lanyard, that thing there. Can't remember the name of it. The gauge. You get the 1 inch, the ¾ inch, and the ½ inch, which Angie's going to show you how to use now.
I am. I just need to just come out of that. I was about to do something different,
Oh,
but
sorry.
I would. No, that's absolutely fine. I'm going to pop it on here to show you how it kind of expands the designs really.
And just show you how this works, and then I'm going to do the crosshairs.
Yeah, so the accessory set again, if you were to buy all those things individually, the lanyard's £10, the Echo guides are £10, stitching line discs are about £6 or so. So
you're getting a really good
and the
deal
spacing
again.
gauge is £8 or something, isn't it? So yeah, really good deal for a bunch of accessories. So if I just stitch this circle out a minute, a normal 2-inch circle. So we've already looked at we've got 1-inch clamshells, which stitch out at you can make a 1-inch circle as well. And then if I put, without taking the template out, this is the 1/2-inch round Echo guide I'm going to put on the foot. Again, it's got like a slot.
From upstairs, Dan.
So 1/2-inch round, and you can see it's got a slot again. So again, I don't have to break the thread. I can just lift the foot, slide this on, and the foot goes down in the middle. Just make sure, obviously, because you don't want it to be gripping the fabric. So just make sure, probably with your screwdriver, that it's not gripping your fabric too much. That looks fine. And now if I stitch the same 2-inch circle, I'm going to get a different size circle, aren't I? So actually, it's saving you buying even more templates if you wanted a different size circle.
Yeah.
And then I could come out of that, change that, put the next size up on, and get
brilliant.
an even big one, have that back to go in there.
Right, now.
So really cool.
I've just lost Hannah for a second.
And actually, it makes a really nice design, I
We're
think.
going to the crosshairs, Hannah.
A really quite nice design.
Okay, so you've already shown us you've used that one to
The
mark
big one,
out your...
yeah.
Was that the one you've used?
An 8-point, yeah, the big.
So you get
12
one in
inch
the
one.
pack of this. It's an 8-point... Oh, yes, I mean, you get the one... The one you get in your pack is a 6.5 by 6.5.
Yeah.
This is a 12... Here, I'll move in here.
That's okay.
No, come in, go into the graphics.
Sorry.
That's right, no. So the one you get in the kit is a 6.5 by 6.5, right? So this is the 12.5 by 12.5,
Yeah.
which you use to mark up your fabric that we showed earlier.
This is obviously it's an investment, but it's really great if you particularly work on bigger blocks. So if you work on bigger blocks, because again you've got those lines that are between 6-inch and 12-inch that you can lie over a square.
Do you have to mark out your
easily.
fabric into squares before you start?
No, this would be if you over your patchwork square. You
Yeah.
could easily find the centre over
Yeah.
any size
So
square.
this one this one they got in their starter kit,
Yeah,
right?
so if you could easily mark that, and then if it's in a 12-inch square, you just extend the
the thing.
lines.
So this
Yeah.
is basically just making life easier with that
If you
one.
work on bigger projects and bigger quilts, then this is going to be a bit better for you. If you
So that's your
particularly work on-
$44.99. Then we've also got the 8.5 by 8.5, which is just slightly bigger than the one you get in your kit.
Yeah, that's a kind of a good medium-sized one.
Yeah, Hannah's just going to change the graphics. There you go. So these are... Oh, and then, what's this one here then?
So that's a mini set.
Okay, I'll just do that one first. $34.99. Check out. Then...
So we spoke about these being, apart from different sizes, they're 8-point.
Right.
So when you stitch a petal pattern, it stitches 8 petals at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
So you can make your templates look very different by stitching them at different degrees.
Yes.
So you can, in this one, you've got an 8-point. It is written on the match.
8-point, 6-point and 5-point.
Yeah, mini. So if you stitch a designed 8-point, but then you stitch it with 5, it looks very, very different.
Yeah.
And 6. So therefore, this little mini set, again, you would use it to mark the different angles and then extend the lines. But again, it's making the most out of your templates, the creativity.
Yeah,
so it's giving you a lot more different options.
Yeah, so if you did that one that you did earlier with that teardrop shape, you get completely different shapes, wouldn't
any
you?
of the petal shapes, you stitch them, they look...
And it's only $24.99, that one. $24.99. You get all three of those.
And they're also really portable, so if you go away a lot on retreats and
easier than carrying the big
and
one.
that is quite, you wouldn't want to break that. You can see mine was broken because I sat on it. I did the thing where you put it on your chair.
Clever. Rightio. Then, now, why do I need a circular one then? I understand the square ones, but I don't understand the circular one.
Well, the circular one is a bit of a cross between the big 8-point and what we've just seen, because this has only got 4 apertures in it, but it's allowing you to mark 30 degrees, 45 and 60. So you've got the different angles on there. So you'd mark one of your lines and then pivot it using whichever degree you want to mark the different designs. But particularly, you might be choosing to put circles around a circular, stitch a circular design. So quite useful in that respect. And again, we've just got the 2 sizes.
So that's your bigger one there. Then we've got the 6-inch version there. Question came in, are you going to Harrogate this year? No, she's not going to Harrogate. And the second question was, if somebody's got a Bernina machine, do they need to get a special Bernina adapter?
Yes, or a Bernina ruler foot.
Oh, or a Bernina ruler foot, yeah.
Yeah,
there you go.
Bernina has a ruler foot, or you buy the adapter shank. 77, number 77.
Oh, blimey. You got that for sale on your website as well. Anyway, there's your 6-inch one, $27.99.
I'm hoping to be doing some classes at Festival this year.
I think you're on with me.
I am going to be on with you as well.
So, this is a secret we're telling you now. Festival of Quilts, we've got, because we're one of the sponsors, we've got time in the theatre. So on the first day, the Thursday it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Angie's there anyway doing a demonstration, and I'm going to be on stage doing like this, on stage, doing and it's free. It's completely for free.
But I'm going to have some classes as well, I think, hopefully.
Oh, and classes, we're doing classes as well?
Yeah, hopefully this year. Yeah, I'm going to try a bit different.
You can go back now.
I can go back now, thank you.
Right, lots of people saying how... Oh, I know, I've got a question now. This is me asking this, right? We sell a sewing machine which has a stitch regulator.
Yeah.
Can I use the stitch regulator with my rulers?
What machine is it?
It's the Elna 782.
Yes.
Right, OK, that was my question. That was my question. Yeah, the Bernina one's the second thing she put on.
Not all stitch regulators have made a ruler foot.
No, it comes with the box, with the ruler foot. So as long as that ruler foot is your half-inch round.
And, yeah, the high-sided. Yeah. So Bernina's stitch regulator doesn't have a ruler foot adapter.
Okay. But the Elna one, right, OK.
But the Elna one does.
Oh. We just said that. We've done that. We did that one. The next question was, how do you keep your stitches so regular in length?
Slow everything down.
Yeah.
And I would say, like I said, in case you missed it in the first hour, when you're new to ruler work, try not to worry too much about your stitch length. What you'll find is that you're concentrating so much on holding the templates, working out where you're going, looking at the guidelines and getting used to holding the templates and manoeuvring them, that you almost don't have the brain capacity to think also about that stitch consistency. So I say to my students, because they're super frustrated, within 30 seconds they get saying, you know, why doesn't mine look like yours?
Yeah.
And you've been using it for like just a few hours. Then the more that you practice, what you'll find is once that becomes natural, oh, I know how to hold the template now, I know what I'm doing, I know which direction I'm going, and then you'll have this brain capacity to actually think about your consistency and just slow everything down. You don't have to be thundering away.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, but it does actually come a lot quicker than free motion, you know, because of it being guided free motion, it's much quicker for sure.
Karen Ann says, what a great show, Angie.
Oh.
Richard says, it's a bit like that old spirograph back in the day. Great tutorial. Thank you so much.
Do you know, a few people have said to me, I bet you were great at spirograph.
Lots of the youngsters won't know what we're talking about.
I was going to say, yeah, I do remember it. That's showing my age, isn't it?
Oh, okay. You only just remember it. Whereas I had it as my Christmas present from Father Christmas.
I think I had it too.
Right. What do you want to do now, then?
I'm going to show you the 6-inch spiral.
Lovely.
So this is...
Spiral?
Yeah, 6-inch spiral, but it looks like a little hedgehog type of thing. Ignore mine because it's got arrows and things all over it. But you can also do... I've used this for big clamshells because it is literally a 1/2-inch circle. So you can also use this to stitch a 6-inch circle or 6-inch... clamshell, but basically if I stitch any length of curve, really, it doesn't have to be, you know, the full length. And then you've got these 3 guidelines on here, and they are different widths of spiral. So basically, if I pivot to that line over the top of the guideline, or I can pivot to that one, or I can pivot to that one. On that sample with the 9 squares, John, while I stitch another one, you'll see this. No,
9 squares.
The 9
right,
squares. There's a lovely example of the spiral on there.
That one?
Yeah.
I'd call that firework.
Well, that's it. I'm going the wrong way, really.
Why?
Why am I going the wrong way? Well, I've just, I'm stitching over the top of my other quilting, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
I can turn it around. So yeah, we can, and I often use this template flipped because any curve really you can stitch lovely petals with as well. So I've got a central guideline here, so I can stitch the curve to this guideline and then just come and flip the template around the foot, and again with your measuring tool.
Alison says, can you use these on the Little Rebel machine? I don't know what a Little Rebel machine is.
Yeah, I've got one of my students uses a Little Rebel. I think it might be, is it a long arm machine?
Oh, is it the one that goes on that lovely Samantha brings to put on a thing, the one with the big thing like that? Oh, no, is that classed as a long arm?
I think it might be. I'd have to check that off the top of them. I'm really quite good with machines, but some of the, I think it was most probably a long arm machine, so it might hop in free motion where you need... Some machines you can get away with the high strength templates.
Yeah, but we don't know, Alison, is the answer to that, I'm afraid. Pat says, thank you so much for a great show.
Oh,
absolutely fabulous, she said.
That's lovely. It's been nice being back with you, John.
That's it?
Yeah.
You sure?
I noticed you didn't reciprocate.
No, I'm not going to. Of course, I love seeing you.
Oh. I can't believe I used to live just down the road, and now I have to... now that I've moved miles away, I'm...
So where, without giving your address away, whereabouts in the country are you?
Do you know Lake Vernway? A lot of people know Lake Vernway.
Oh, no, we've had this conversation. It's near Bala Lake, isn't it?
It's south of Bala, yeah. About 15 miles south of Bala. So
it's not far from where I grew up.
In the lovely Hiernan Valley.
Very
yes,
nice.
I am trying to learn a bit of Welsh.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, a little bit.
The Dolly Clowid. Right, so what was the question you asked me, Hannah? Sorry, I was miles with. It's a sewing and quilting machine, Little Rebel. Oh, it is the hybrid machine that goes on the Gracie frame. So it's one that's a bit longer like that. So I maybe ring up the J&B Sewing and ask them. Because we don't want to give you the wrong...
No.
I don't want to give you... Because it hasn't got the thing underneath that we were talking about earlier.
If it's not a standard domestic machine, we'd have to obviously look that information up for you.
I would ring... Alice and I would ring J&B and ask them. They'll know. They'll know.
Yeah.
Fantastic demo, says Bridget. I'm recovering from shoulder surgery. I can't wait to start using these when I can. Oh. You get better soon, my love.
That's nice, isn't it?
So come on, are you still doing the spiral?
Well, I did some fireworks and then I did some petals with it as well. Shall I flip this around to show you? I love this template. It's so versatile. Let's see if I can spin
that
it
is
around.
cool. Oh, yeah.
So I've started with the spirally fireworks and then I've stitched 3 concentric petals there. So you can see just how you can...
Water lily, so everything. We had, what do we have earlier? A lotus flower, now a water lily.
Yeah, it is a bit lily-like, isn't it? So, yeah, great fun.
I mean, how have they worked out? What always gets me is how do they work out the shape of the ruler to get all these amazing shapes?
I know Leonie was so clever with this and so prolific. I mean, she designed like loads and loads of shapes before she retired. But what a great thing she brought to the quilting industry.
Oh, totally.
What a legacy.
Absolutely.
What a legacy.
Oh, Alison says, thank you very much indeed. Loving the demos.
Great stuff. I'm just trying to think what else. If anybody wants to, any requests for any other shapes from the gallery?
Quick. Going to run out of time.
I'm going to run out of time.
I want to know how you did this one.
Which one are you going to ask?
That one.
The twisted.
I'll show
log.
you at home. That one there.
The twisted
Has
log
it got
cabin.
a name?
Twisted log cabin.
Twisted log cabin.
Twisted log cabin. It's all with the starter ruler, all with that
with
straight
the 12-inch
line.
arc.
Yeah, and the 1-inch spacing, the 1-inch side of your spacing gauge. So it's actually quite easy. There's the trouble, there's such a lot of technical stuff to go through, and then when you come to stitch out, you run out of time.
Yeah.
So basically, you keep going.
Can I just say, I think you've done brilliantly.
Oh, thank you.
No.
To show so much you have.
No, but you just like, I can throw anything at, this is what I love about people who love what they're showing. I can throw any question at you and you can answer it, basically.
Well, I do, I try, I do, yeah.
Right, so what we do, what was it called? Concentric what?
Twisted log cabin or parabolic curves, yeah. So basically, you move around from, so if you see now, I'm going to twist the template with the 1-inch side of my spacing tool. I'm going to that's going to give me the repeat shape. I'm stitching over all my other shapes, but that's fine because I'm going to pop this in the washing machine when I get home.
Right, while you're stitching that, I'm going to do my recaps because we're running out of time.
Okay.
So, actually, you're using this one, the 12-inch arc.
Yeah.
And the one thing of sticky and the... Now, which one foot do you want to put in first, Hannah? Low shank first, that's that one. So this, and this. $47.99. Lovely. We also have that, and that's what Angie's using now to do her twisted log cabin. Lovely, and then we have the high shank version. Loads of lovely messages coming in for you, Angie. We're not going to read them to you.
No.
Oh, here you go. Great to see Angie bringing Westalee Rulers. Love these, says Sue in Cheshire.
Oh. Everybody's
Lovely.
been so lovely.
So that's that ruler with the 2 feet there. Then we had the set of templates. So you get 3 stickies with this, 6 templates on the low and 2 drawing pins on the low shank.
I'm excited now that we're going to have a load of new ruler work addicts out there.
Yeah. Well, I think what we do next time you come on, I know lots of you sent pictures in. Hannah's been way too frantic to show picture today. Next time you come in, we'll ask people to send in.
Yeah, I'm back in it. I'll be back in a couple of weeks.
Oh, will you?
I am.
Oh, she's back in a couple of weeks, everyone. So we'll ask for the pictures on that day.
Yeah.
So there you go. So that's that one. Now we've got high shank.
Well, hopefully, unless I've unless I've swore or something today.
No, you're fine. No, because Jane Greenoff, I always come on a Jane Greenoff day because she always swears or says something she shouldn't say.
Oh, okay.
So, right. Oh yeah, the sewing machine that Angie's using, the 720. I think aren't you becoming the ambassador for that machine?
I am.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've used it today.
High shank.
There you
high
go.
Shank, it's high shank.
There you go, ladies. I've never stitched on this machine before. This is a new machine to me today.
There you go.
So, yeah. It's
lovely. Right,
lovely.
then are we doing the... Oh, you can't see it on Angie's machine. I don't know if we've got a picture of it.
What's that?
The clear glider sheet. What do you do if you run out of bobbin halfway through the free motion, says Alison?
Well, quite easy with the with your glide sheet. You can actually lift it and get in there.
There you go. So that's the big one, $34.99 for big machines. So that will fit with the 680, the 720 and the 732, things like that. This one here is for your 550, 560s, 570s. This one has the hole already cut in it. You have to cut the hole in the other one on your own. This is the salmon one.
It does have a... It does have like a guide for you.
Right, you carry on stitching, Ange.
I am.
Right, I'm going to show you tomorrow's menu. Gifts, I don't know who's in tomorrow, is it Vix? Gifts from the Garden Liberty launch with Susie Duncan. 9 o'clock, William Morris Park Bath Quilt with Delphine Brooks. Gifts from the Garden Flower Cushion with Susie Duncan. Odile Ballieu Festival Fabric Collection with Delphine Brooks. Gifts from the Garden Liberty Quilt with Susie Duncan. Right, where is Millie? Millie! Quickly. Angie, thanks ever so much for coming in. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Lovely to see
you.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah. Right, Millie, quickly come here. Millie's leaving today, everybody.
Aww.
So she has to come in and say goodbye. She's done nothing but talk all day long in the gallery in my ear. But this is Millie. She hasn't been here very long, but she's leaving and she will be missed. Come on in. New Hannah, handing over the baton the wrong way round, but there we go. Have a fantastic time. Have a really lovely time. And there won't be a job waiting for you when you come back, because we're all busy here.
Thank you, everyone, though.
And do you want to say...
fans and keep watching all the time.
And say hello to your grandma, because you didn't do it the other day.
I did. Hello, Nan. She's probably not watching.
Fine. Go. She's off to Australia and all Dubai and all space like that. Have a brilliant time. Angie, it's been really, really lovely to see you. And I'll see you. I don't think I'm in again till Wednesday or something like that. I'm not in till Wednesday. Have a lovely few days and Hobby Maker up next. So you're most probably wondering, is my machine high shank or low shank? Well, you can look it up, but there's a really simple way